Ball?
Dragon Ball?
Yeah, do you like Dragon Ball?
I like it enough.
I like Dragon Ball, although I wouldn't feel comfortable calling myself a big fan because I haven't read the manga yet.
Yeah, I haven't read the manga or watched the fucking TV show. I played DBZ Kakarot, and that's all my reference I have of Dragon Ball right now.
All of my references the abridged series.
That's funny. That's funny because like my only reference to Yu-Gi-Oh is from the abridged series. I have like no idea what the hell that show is actually about. My reference to Dragon Ball Z was just watching Z after school, so I would like see a bunch of random episodes from the Frieza and Cell saga, and then I think I eventually watched the Buu saga. So I'm mostly familiar with Z. I haven't really watched anything from Super, and no offense to Super fans, it kind of looks like it sucks. Like I used to always want more Dragon Ball, but then it's like, you know, they brought it back. It's like, oh, he's got blue hair now, he's got red hair now, and I realized, oh, I don't care anymore.
I think like something I've joked about a lot, but like genuinely like kind of like feel is true. Like even in a joking sense, is that Steven Universe has a better story than Dragon Ball in the sense that Dragon Ball barely has a story, at least from what I've seen.
Well, like Dragon Ball,
I
always thought it was interesting going from Dragon Ball, like the original show with like Kid Goku, and it was just like random fucking adventures, and it had a story. There was like the Red Ribbon Army and shit. I'm not trying to like undersell it or whatever, but it was just very interesting. The transition, like in my mind, there was a clear delineation between Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z because, you know, they were two separate shows, and like Dragon Ball was just this weirder, older version of it, older show. But like Dragon Ball was just one manga. It was just like one thing. Like there was no like stopping point where, you know, Akira Toriyama was like, now it's Z and now it's different. It was just like, okay, well, I guess Goku's an adult now. Maybe there's a time skip, but it was, you know, it was still Dragon Ball.
Hello,
yeah, Little Slice is now following. I'm trying so hard to screenshot that. P. Vic says hello.
What's
up, P. Vic?
Problem?
Dude, more like fucking P. Dick. P. Vic's gonna leave the chat. The stream viewer, the viewer count's gonna go from fucking 3 to 2.
It's really annoying when you stream a game or you play it, or even me not like streaming it, but just like capturing footage, and then like, you know, the next fucking day you just want to do it again, and it's like, oh, it doesn't work now. It's like I didn't even change anything. Sometimes it's just like, oh, it just doesn't work now.
We were doing it like fucking perfectly yesterday. I don't understand what's happening. Oh my god, I'm gonna look like a fucking idiot to all my fans. I advertised this fucking bastard stream.
I mean, it's working. It started working.
Get the loader cursor off the screen.
Yeah. I don't know why the first hint it always
PVic is short for Pedro Victor, which is my IRL name. That's a name. Can we please change new special guest from Ruby Tails Prower to Pedro Victor?
No.
So it still says Cybershell isn't here. Of course, as soon as you change it, I'm just gonna leave, and then I'll never let it say the right thing.
Oh
yeah.
Well, it can stay then.
Cybershell isn't here. One player game. 1P game. Is it running fine?
Yeah, Amy does the recount, or like the recap of this story. It's kind of interesting, because you don't play as her, but she's like, because the last story plays everyone. I always forgot about that.
She's
actually,
the babe.
Maybe if you beat Cannon Score. Oh, did you not get to see the cutscene because you quit during it or whatever?
Yeah,
and then,
yeah.
I mean, you've seen the end of this game before, right? Like,
yeah.
Spoilers. I just want to make sure everybody in chat. I don't care about spoiling for chat or whatever.
I sound like it was spoiled for me, but at the same time, I don't spoil about on it. Like, unless it's like a new game.
Little Slice says, why would you say that? I have the chat fucking muted again, and I'm like 30 seconds behind. What are they mad at me for saying? What did I say? Pedro Victor says me? Okay, yeah. I can't even tell what it is. I look back at the chat. What the fuck ever. Oh my god. What is Cannon's Core? I don't even remember this level.
It's the last level of the game. It's the level where you have to play as every character except Shadow, and then you fight the boss with Shadow.
It's kind of neat because you start the game as Shadow fighting a boss.
This is I don't know. I used to have trouble. I used to struggle with this stage as a kid, so I'm trying to be optimistic, hoping we can get this in one run. But you know, like
no, it's not gonna happen.
You know what? You didn't even go get the fucking air net bracelet necklace thing, did you?
You know what?
The fuck, dude?
You know
Why
what?
did you jump up? Gibby!
You don't need to do it. You don't need it. You can beat the thing without it. Okay, well, I mean, you've already quit out, but you might as well just get it. It's really not that hard.
I'm not gonna be good enough.
He doesn't like aquatic mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an aquatic mine. I like kind of know where it is, but I don't really know how to like directions.
Oh, I know where it is.
Okay.
I'll lead him to it. I'll have to think 20 seconds ahead to where he is. Kibi never played a game that says Little Slice.
Now that the game is actually running, it's not PowerPoint. I'll retweet out the thing.
J-City Real says Kibi stream. No fucking way. I could destroy Kibi in every video game I touch, says J-City Real. Get fucked, Kibi.
I think you can just get the upgrade and like quit. I don't think you have to beat the level.
Yeah, you don't have to beat the shit.
I'm like 90% sure that's true.
By the way,
worst case scenario, I don't know. You could just have to go back in and do it again.
I'm like 30% sure to get the bracelet. You have to fill the entire place up with water, then go to the very bottom, and in the very middle, I think there's like a way to swim up, which should lead you to it.
I'm pretty sure you have to lower the water level because it's in one of those like tubes. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. They're not tubes. They're like mine shafts where there's like a floating platform blocking them when the water level's high up.
I was pretty sure that. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. I was thinking the attack. I knew it was something depending on the.
You do end up having to do a swimming up at the end. You find a little route, and then it's like a little long way. But yeah, it's in one of the corners of the main area, like one of those.
Josh says, if I were there, it would have been different.
What's up, Cubic? How's it going?
Cubic303 says, sup, Cyber, plus new friends. Who's Cubic?
He's a dude. That's one of my fans. I just said that I retweeted it out, so hopefully some new people are gonna show up. He's just a dude. I don't know.
Real says, Cubic. My gigantic god brain could overpower.
I think this is the right way, just for the record. I'm pretty sure this is where the necklace is.
That's it.
It's like a little bit of a trek to get there without running out of breath, but you can probably do it.
Yeah, probably, Kiwi. Don't hold your breath, Kiwi. Dude, how'd they do these crazy water graphics?
What, you mean the blue tint on everything?
Yeah, how'd they make everything? How'd they make everything blue, dude? How'd they do that?
Okay, let's see.
Never seen that before in a video game. Air necklace. If I got added to the stream, your molecules would get rearranged.
I'm just gonna go right back into the level just to see.
Yeah, you might as well, because at least you'll be able to instantly tell, because it's like on your character model.
Josh,
I think it's because like if you like a game over after getting an upgrade, it sticks. So it feels like it should stay if you quit.
Yeah, there's already 3 people in the fucking stream. We're not adding anybody else. It's gonna be impossible.
Yeah,
to have
you got it. That's it. I can see it like jutting out from Knuckles' neck. It's kind of hard to tell because Knuckles has like a built-in necklace on his fur anyways, so it kind of looks like he has one either way.
Why does Knuckles get like insane drip in this game? He gets like fucking cool sunglasses and awesome claws. He gets like little gay yellow gloves at some point, doesn't he?
Yeah,
no. The yellow gloves are from Sonic Adventure 1, and they're an optional thing. And they do look stupid because it's like, I remember as a kid I was like, oh yeah, he gets cool golden gloves, but they're not even like cool golden. They're just yellow.
No, they're like piss yellow.
I think Knuckles is the best looking of all gear.
Yeah,
the sunglasses are swag. You get to literally wear them too. It's not like they're just like a cosmetic.
Doesn't he have sunglasses in that one little Sonic 3 promo or what the fuck ever? He wore sunglasses in the classic game.
In like one of the arts, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I know Sonic has definitely worn sunglasses before in art and in Riders.
Sonic Underground. For sure Knuckles has glasses in that. I'm sure of it. Just did 10 black... J-City Real says, just did 10 backflips. Jealous? Smirk. Bet you are.
I'm proud of it.
Who is this guy?
I don't.
This guy's a fucking menace. I don't like this
dabbed
guy.
on.
Yeah, there's nothing but ponage in the chat right now. It's making everybody uncomfortable. Damn, I'm officially at dude status. What an honor, says Cubic303.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot the whole time freezing gimmick. Weirdly, like, doesn't come up any of the main stages. It's only in the cannon's core, I think. It's funny that Omocha was like telling you how to hover this late in the game.
Josh says, "Whoa!" Called them gay, and Kibi concurred, agreeing they were "quote unquote" stupid.
What?
What do you got to say about that, Kibi?
What happened?
We called the gloves gay, and you concurred and said they were "quote unquote" stupid.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Or was that you?
I think everybody was thinking about that. Everybody was thinking about how you said that horrible thing, but nobody wanted to point it out except the hero, Josh. Davey Hames says Sonic Riders was on some brief 2000 skater swag. Yeah, it really was. Especially Rouge's shit. I'm stuttering over my words because I have little bits of steak hoagie in my fucking mouth. Josh says clip that.
If you want to clip, you clip it yourself.
Oh, you know what? I agree with you, Vic, that it's kind of weird how few upgrades there were for the mechs. Like, does Tails get anything? It's the bazooka, right? So he can bust the iron.
Yeah, Tails gets a fucking laser.
The jet booster, which is like, I always forget the jet booster. Even for Gamma, I always forget that's like not part of their default moveset. Because it feels like shit playing the mechs in Gamma without the jump boost. It's like, ugh, I don't like it.
Yeah.
It just doesn't feel as good. Luckily you get it right away for most. You have to go through like one full level as Eggman without it, but it's like, I don't know. Or and Tails, I guess, but those are some pretty simple levels. It's like the first level for each, like the tutorial basically. It's not that bad.
Josh just DM'd me, you're getting cancelled in real time.
Eggman has the armor upgrade, which I believe is optional, and that actually like changes the way it looks a little bit, which is cool. I do like that you can like get upgrades and you can like see them on characters. It's like that's kind of a cool little
like
touch.
the super cannon or whatever.
How many?
Oh right. He gets the same two as Tails, the cannon and the booster, but he also has the optional armor, which makes sense that they had more for Eggman than Tails because there's way more.
Yeah.
It's like a super laser or something.
How many
oh wait, you're right. It's not just the bazooka. You're right. Eggman gets the blue laser ball. You like froze time with the platform in like the one combination where you like can't get through it.
Yeah, the worst one.
Yeah, I don't know. I just do the same thing where I just like freeze it and like hope it's good, and then if I don't, it's wait. And then this one's a little more. You have to like wait for the cubes to come out, and then you have to jump on the cubes. Oh wait, or am I thinking of Eggman? This is just the platforms and the lasers.
It's just this platform.
Oh right. So you freeze it to get past the lasers. Which doesn't, I'm not even sure why. Like, why does freezing time make the lasers disappear? Shouldn't they still exist? Whatever.
No, because the light can't travel fast enough if time isn't going.
Because like the light that's already there should still be there.
Sure. Yeah, I guess so. Freezing time has a lot of weird repercussions to imagine when it comes to light physics.
I like that that was a wall.
I was going to say, what was I going to say? I was going to say, how many levels do Tails and Eggman even have in this game to the point where they'd even need that many upgrades?
Yeah, it's like, the upgrades do, like, they don't really change that much. Apart from the gliding, it's just like, oh, you're stronger, oh, you can break new materials. It doesn't like, I mean, they could have just let you do that from the beginning, you know?
Yeah.
It's like an RPG when your stat number goes up. It doesn't really change the game.
Like a spread.
They're mundane enough upgrades to the point you're not gonna even realize that they're upgrades. After a point, like you said, you're usually just gonna forget that the fucking gliding was an upgrade at all.
Mm-hmm. Because rightfully so, they give it to you right away. Pretty much every campaign and every Gamma, Eggman, and Tails all get it pretty quick.
It's really confusing. At that point, why not just make it a default thing?
Well, I guess it's just because, like, you know, they were conscious of, like, how few upgrades they had, so it's like, you know, it feels like progress to make you do one level without it, and then we can add it in, I don't know.
Dude, shoot these fucking robots, dude.
I'm
What's
really
happening?
trying.
J-City Real asks, what would you do if Tails was real and came to your house and popped your tires?
That'd be awesome.
I'd key his car. I'd key his fucking plane.
You can just jump off onto the platform, I mean, it's...
Just jump onto the platform, dude.
I did. Don't worry.
Okay, you did. This is a
what's
classic
your-
thing where we are still like he's not streaming it to us in real time. We're watching the stream,
yeah.
so we're also behind with chat. So we're like constantly giving him advice for things he just already finished.
That's a very important preface to say that Kibi is not streaming this directly to us, like Cybershell said. We're like 30 seconds fucking behind. So if we're late on reading the chat or doing any of that shit, I'm not looking at the chat in like real time.
A really good job
on Kibi's stream. Are you fucking serious? Why'd you jump into the slurm?
No.
Why did you jump into the muck?
You know, you asked that question. I didn't mean to.
Why did you choose to jump into the slurm and die? Like, why did you think that was a good strategy?
You looked at the slurm and you thought that would be good to jump into. Why'd you think that?
You know, it looked tasty.
Pvix says, searched up and Tails has the laser blaster, booster, Mystic Melody, and the bazooka, and Eggman has the laser blaster, Melody, jet engine, large cannon, and protective armor.
About Mystic Melody. Every character gets a Mystic Melody. I almost don't even consider that an upgrade because it's like it's optional for every single character and it doesn't even do anything like it does. It's just context sensitive. You just have to find a little shrine and then like a random thing will happen. It's like, I guess it's an upgrade. I can't really argue with that.
The VOD is up yesterday, right? Where the you finally found the flute and we all started freaking out.
Okay, so it would be up, but
oh my god, you just got the
it would be up if I
bash
didn't
of
lose
the
all the
century.
fucking footing.
Brutal.
But it would be up, but I woke up this morning and it said upload failed, video too long, and it turns out I just had I had not verified the number on the second channel yet.
And they weren't like a long video. I forgot that they did that. I forgot that they even enforced like a video length thing. Because I remember back in the day, you couldn't upload any videos longer than 11 minutes, and I was like, this is the curse of YouTube. They only have shitty short videos, but you know, it hasn't been like that for a while now.
Now you're gonna have like fucking an entire day long.
What's the maximum amount of time you can have a video if you're not verified?
Right now, it's 12. No, it's 12 hours.
It's 12 years.
12 hours, damn.
Yeah.
I guess it's like an anti-spam thing or something because it's like,
yeah.
How many people need to put a 12-hour video out there?
It's gotta be a
video longer than 12 hours.
It's just gotta be a pain in the ass to upload a fucking 12-hour-long video when video hosting online is already so fucking expensive. So I'm guessing it's just like
if you don't have a phone number, is 15 minutes.
Oh, I see. So it's like the classic, except a little more lenient. God, it's probably hard to like spoof fake YouTube accounts now. Not like, probably not that hard, but like a little bit harder to, you know, get a fully verified account. You could just be able to make them. You know what I mean? It wasn't hard.
Yeah.
Davey Hames says, "Rest in peace."
I mean, no, but you still can't just like put accounts onto an email, but like.
Right.
Charo Garden.
You'll have to like go through the same process and everything for every one of them.
Right.
You're
gonna get really fucking good at this Tails section by the end because you're gonna have to do it every time.
It's gonna be really.
This is how I remember. Like, it's kind of funny. They put the fucking two boring mech ones back to back first. Like, they had so much opportunity to mix it up. They could have done like you start with Tails, then you do Knuckles, and then you do Sonic, and then you do like, you know, they do mech, treasure, and then it ends with like a 1 minute long fucking Sonic stage. At least, like after all that, you're like, oh, I finally get to play Sonic. At least there's one more final level. It's like 45 seconds. It's like a joke. Like, I don't even know why they spent all this time making 4 little stages for the kinds of gameplay that nobody likes. Except me, of course. I'll always defend this game.
That was a mistake.
It's just got to be way easier to make these levels. That's why there's so fucking many of them compared to like the 4 shadow levels. Dude, come on, Kiwi.
You know, I thought that was gonna be a
video
big
game.
stand on.
You can't pull off the epic speedrun strats, my man.
What's the timer say in the top left, Cybershell?
It's at 12 seconds for me right now.
Alright, 2-second delay between you and I.
Because that means you
That's close enough compared to Chad.
You guys are like 5 seconds behind or something.
Yeah, it's not that bad, honestly. Like, 10 to 15 second delay is like whatever. I've had like streams where it's like a 2-minute delay, like 30 minutes to 2 minutes. It's,
no,
like,
I literally cannot watch games that are like I'm that far behind. Like 30 seconds is already kind of pushing it for me.
Sometimes you like have to do it for like stream sniping reasons. You know what I mean? Like for like other kinds of games, not this type of game, obviously.
People in the chat are saying some fucking demonic shit. Little Slice says on YouTube you used to be able to upload videos of a moving gnome without getting VAC banned. What the fuck does that
possibly
mean?
be true? Well, real gnome footage.
I love real gnome. I love real gnome footage.
Real gnome footage.
Like there's like top 10 videos, top 10 real gnomes on cam.
It's like a whole subgenre on YouTube of just like stupid fake gnome sightings. Of like it's like paranormal
gnomes and
goblins and like just leprechauns.
Homunculus.
Cybershell, you said switch your channel to 100% real gnome footage videos.
Yeah, that would be dope. That's my new direction.
Real gnome footage. Why did Cubic 303 says absolutely no way you posted real gnome footage.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I needed to see it for myself, the real gnome footage.
Why is it?
Real Noam Chomsky footage.
I like the idea that like it's like a back in my day you could post videos of real gnomes moving around.
Yeah, now YouTube, the censorship is out of control. They don't want the people to know about the real gnomes.
From my point of view, that was just the most insane shit. Like, that just made no sense in my head. It's just like, what the fuck do you mean you can get banned posting gnomes moving? I used to be able to catch gnomes in my yard, but they stopped coming after I squished the big one. I used to run around my yard with a big wooden mallet smashing gnomes.
Who hasn't had childhood memories of going around doing that?
Who hasn't had childhood memories of smashing holes in your yard and gnomes pop out like fucking gopher? What's the fucking game where you hit the gopher?
Whack-a-mole?
Whack-a-mole. Yeah, sorry, man.
Hit the gophers. I wasn't sure that's what you're talking about. I was like, what? I mean, like a video game.
No, I'm talking about... What's the game where you hit the gophers? Oh, Gears of War 3. Anyway, it's kind of like that. Their knees are bent backwards. Their knees are bent like an ostrich. JCD Real says they want to take away our gnomes. This is what the left want. Davey Haim says the real gnomes need to push conspiracy theories in order for YouTube to approve of them.
I'm gonna get good at the end part too.
Yep, you're not gonna have a choice if you, because actually, you know, for whatever reason, I have more faith in you doing the treasure hunting parts accurately, especially now that you got the the necklace. I wanted to say water bracelet for some reason, but yeah, the water necklace.
Does Rouge have a water part?
She does, but it's not quite as like extensive. Oh wait, she doesn't have a water part. Her like whole section is about like getting the water out, and then you do the water part.
Water parts. It's weird.
It is weird. It's a very weird part. Like the whole, I don't even fully understand the context of the water. It's like the fluid that the bio lizard sits in. Oh.
Nurple's haha says Sonic Adventure the 2. I feel like you should ban Nurple's haha because he like sends malware to streamers. He's known for doing.
No, I don't think I should.
Little Slice says if you could find a gnome.
If you could find a gnome, yeah.
I read that. I furrowed my brow. I think I was missing something. JZD Rail says, do you think the gnomes and homunculus are friends or enemies?
Gnomes and homunculus are like historical enemies.
Oh, okay. Homunculi? Is it homunculuses or homunculi?
I think it's technically homunculi, but like nobody ever really cares about that whole ending in I rule. That thing is like made up by fake language professors.
Nurple's haha says, Roxy, is that you talking? There's nobody named Roxy in this chat. Cybershell is the one that sounds about 21. Hebe's the one that sounds 36. I'm Ruby. I sound like a double B as we get that. Who?
You sound 36.
You sound 36. You sound like 36.
Come on. He sounds like he's 35. Cut him some slack.
Yeah. You sound like you're coming to my gas station asking for Newport Reds.
36.
My dog is growling underneath my door because he hears Cybershell and doesn't know what he sounds like. He doesn't know who that is.
Scaring your dogs. Been in your house, scaring your dogs. I kind of forget exactly where you go in this Eggman part. Like, I do remember the freezing the blocks and moving around on them. I think there's something down there, I guess. You're gonna get so good at this Tails part. You're gonna be like a professional speedrunner at this Tails section by the end, and you don't even have a choice.
I don't get the level world record.
Little Slice says the homunculus have been known to spit acid and grapple opponents. Really good.
Yeah, this is like
if you can find a gnome.
He is definitely learning. He's learning not to just spam shots against the chaos that puts the head inside of itself. It's sort of the same thing for the shield guys, but they're kind of annoying. I didn't realize they had such a powerful shield bash.
Yeah, bash like sucks.
Okay, is JCD Real one of your followers, Cybershell, or is that one of my breed?
Do you
or
honestly expect me to recognize all of my followers?
Yeah, do you expect to recognize
we all know
mine?
that every night before bed, you say good. You have a list next to your bed with every one of your followers. And that book is good night, and then you read out each and every name.
You're close. I have a list of everyone who ever gave to my Patreon, and I'm like, thank you, and I like have a little list of their names, and every time I go to bed, I like kiss the list goodnight.
Oh yeah. Tail section BS percent no triple splits world record, says Nurbles, haha.
You know, it should really just put you at the section that you. Oh, by the way, nice job getting past that. I thought you totally blocked yourself in. It should really just put you at the section where you like. It should let you start at the Eggman section. You know, like I get that. Although on the other hand, there is really this perverse part of my brain that does like, you know, being sent, like having to do like level 1 of a game muscle memory. But then it's really annoying having to go through a bunch of shit you've already done just for like a couple chances at like a new section, like where you have to like feel your way around, and it's like, ugh, it can get really obnoxious. Like, I wasn't kidding, you actually are doing the Tails part right. You didn't even die, so good job. Unless I just jinxed it.
No, I hope you didn't.
Baby Hims is definitely one of Cybershell's breed. Little Slice says, this stream has only been Kibi trying to fight off the blue homunculus creature and losing, only to be sent back to the main menu. Should have been here for fucking last night's stream, dude.
I was gonna say this earlier. I'm so mad that this like Steam port themes for the menu.
It's so dumb. I don't know why. Like, there's a lot of
really
features that are removed.
Really wanted that secretary.
Yeah, I was just thinking about
it's kind of weird. It's like, in a lot of ways it is battle, but they like deliberately stripped a lot of battle features and made it more like just Sonic Adventure 2, and you can pay to restore some of the battle features, but like not all of them. It's a very strange PC port. It's not that bad. It has good mod support, so like it certainly could be worse as far as PC ports go, but you know, it has a lot of weird little things like that for sure.
Was the president's secretary supposed to be like an important character, or did they just have like model?
I don't know why they decided to do that. I think originally it was DLC, because this game actually had like DLC you could download from the internet, or for like the Dreamcast version.
Kenny Lauderdale?
No. Kenny's my boy. You can't time out Kenny Lauderdale.
Kenny Lauderdale said something really messed up in chat, and I don't even want to repeat it.
That's he's just trying to look. It's a conspiracy theory that a lot of people are having trouble coming to accept the fact that gnomes are real, and there's real gnome footage on YouTube. You can find it right now.
I mean, yeah, you can go to YouTube right now and find gnome footage.
Little Slice says, yet again, Battle of the Art Chaos.
Okay, you're at the block part with the slurm and the slime and the surge. You have 4 lives. And look, there's even parts like this that you can stand on when the time is still moving. So you don't have to be too hasty here. Somewhere you should be able to target a time thing somewhere. I think you have to write it up or something.
I've literally
I've literally beaten this game like over a dozen times, and I still can't even.
Maybe I literally beat this when I was 4. You can't even beat it now. Aren't you like 30?
No.
He's 35.
Why would I ever be 30?
Yeah, who would choose to be 30? What a stupid decision.
Wild Borg says, wait, why are people claiming gnomes aren't real? I saw a gnome just the other day. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, I don't really want to get into the topic of conspiracy theories, you know, like 9/11 stuff. crazy stuff.
It really
like that.
didn't want to let you target that thing. I have to admit, that was kind of brutal.
I do feel like it's a very tasteless conspiracy theory to say that gnomes aren't real, kind of like Erasure.
Wow,
Jesus
you didn't die on
Christ.
the fall. I thought for sure you were gonna...
Jesus Christ, he had one little notch of health left, too.
Yeah, the camera was not being very cooperative there. I'll give you a little bit of slack.
Dude, she got fucking nerfed by a blue glob.
That platform is kind of a troll move, because you really should just jump and then start hovering. Or just find like a corner and drop like a rock. That's always fun.
God.
It's not the safest way to do it, but in a certain way it kind of is, because you can only really get hit once if you get fall.
Well,
How fast that platform moves, damn.
That platform is not cool.
I never noticed that, because I always like freeze the timer.
Casually talking to Eggman.
Everybody's working together. Alright, yeah, this room. For some reason, I always confuse this room and Tails' last room, because it's sort of a similar shape.
Yeah,
sort of a similar puzzle. You have to get up and bust the door down.
Okay, Eggman done.
Damn, you did it, man. Alright, Rouge is up next, if I recall correctly. Her thing's kind of straightforward. I think you'll probably be able to handle it.
Yeah, probably.
You couldn't even make the little section you walk into to leave the level an actual section.
Yeah,
You
it's
just
like a
fucking
text
walk
or
through the
something.
wall,
It looks
you know?
weird. It is kind of funny, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know.
So
I don't know what they were thinking.
Is the cannon the Bio-Lizard? What? What was
The cannon is not the Bio-Lizard, although at the end of the game, the cannon does like shove, or the Bio-Lizard shoves it up his ass, and he becomes the final hazard.
Yeah, the Bio-Lizard
yeah.
fucking...
Don't jump in the water,
it.
by the way. The water's
Yeah.
dangerous. I forgot to mention that.
I didn't realize it was gonna flush me.
It's kind of like foreshadowing for the Bio-Lizard fight, because it has a similar thing with water edges, where it's like you can fall in it, but it'll just like rush you out if you fall in the wrong place. I think there's a way to recover. Yeah, you need to be like climbing these pillars. You can get to the top of the stage. I think the button you need to press is up there.
Kibi, remember, if you're ever playing a video game, you have to go up.
I know that.
That's what they always say. That's
I mean,
what
it
my
makes
father
sense
told me
to use the verticality of
Do I have
Rouge
to?
and Knuckles.
Do I have to get
Just, like,
off of
glide
those
between them.
platforms?
Yeah,
Just-
one of them is the right one to climb up, and then you can continue to climb up from there.
Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna have to like climb the outer walls.
No. You need to go up the pillars in the middle. Sorry.
You can't climb on the outer walls, can you?
It's like weird texture. I don't think it's climbable.
It looks like it would be, like those little red panels. Doesn't it look like you would kind of like grab onto those and they'd move around?
You know, I guess I can see that, but they are behind like the streaks of water. Wow, the camera is not being very cooperative.
That weird
True.
digital slurm. Little Slice says there was a I'm gonna eat this real quick. My mouth is stuffed like a chipmunk.
What does that do?
Do you see how there's like a waterfall and there's like a door? You can move through the waterfall only when time is stopped.
Okay, I see.
Little Slice says there was a beta version of the Rouge stage where the music replays a dark message to the player that they are removed shortly after adding. Those who have heard it never got to see again.
That's so... I hate that.
If you'd like to type that message into the chat, we promise not to do anything bad to you or your account. While we have the entire the brigade, I guess, in this section, like in this stream here, I feel it appropriate. We apologize for what happened in yesterday's stream. You know
we're not doing this bit.
I like this bit.
No.
It's not a bit.
This is bad.
First of all, it's not a bit. It's very serious, and all of our followers are very uncomfortable because of what happened yesterday. I feel like they deserve an apology.
That waterfall.
Yesterday we had a guest on stream. We would like to. We thought in the moment it'd be kind of a bit. It'd be a little bit funny. Maybe people would laugh a little bit, ha ha ha, and then we'd move on from it. But as you all know, we had the Grand Wizard on stream yesterday. and we couldn't have foreseen the horrible things he'd say, and we promised we're not gonna have him on stream anymore. We couldn't have like guessed that he'd say that stuff, and we like on behalf of all of us on KB Cybershell, me, I feel like we all have an apology on inviting that monster into the stream. It's not gonna happen again. Don't worry. We're currently not talking to the Grand Wizard. We've all blocked him, and we believe you should too.
Okay, so the trick is to freeze time, but not when there's a thing blocking the hole.
Yeah.
Which is, it's actually kind of a tight window. I mean, I'll give you that. And you can climb on the walls here to like hit it like right at the right moment.
Did you know in early development, Rouge's name was Mario and Luigi? When consulted about Yuji not probably cried. Is that true?
That's kind of a weird hint that it's like there's a switch to, you know, hit and drain. Like that is your macro objective. It's the switch right in front of you in that like thing right in the middle. Oh, dude, your friend's playing Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim for the 6th time.
Oh my god!
Hog.
He's still going at it. He hasn't stopped.
He's still going. He's literally hasn't stopped playing Skyrim for like 24 hours straight. He's still playing Skyrim. What a champion.
JCD Real says, "Oh my Lenta, unsubscribe." Hashtag this. I understand if you feel that. It's totally valid if you feel that way. If you don't ever want to watch us again for even thinking to talk to that monster, but Kenny Lauderdale says, "Ruff the Bat is a weird name for a cat."
What?
I don't know. That's what he said, dude. Hold him accountable for that, not me. Little Slice says, Mario at the end says, "Thank you so much for playing my game," and was promptly released.
Released?
He was released.
Hey, I got a Chow key.
He was set free after saying...
Damn, you know, I actually kind of forgot that they had Chow keys in Canon's Core. If you had like asked me, are there any Chow keys in this level, I might have said no. Not that I would have. Not that anyone would have ever asked me.
If you beat the level, do you get to go to the Chow Garden?
You certainly do, assuming he doesn't game over, which let's be optimistic and say that's not gonna happen. All right, yeah. Now you just need to get back to that main part of the level and press that button.
I like the idea that midway through this adventure, they're all rushing to save the Ark, and Rouge just fucking flips off to the Chow Garden for a little bit.
It's kind of funny, like, they sort of, like, explain, like, the Chow Gardens are, like, you know, because of the adventure hubs in the first adventure game, it's like, it's a real place, like, you can visit the Chow Gardens, but here it's just like some, I guess it's a place on the world map, but I don't know, they can just teleport there.
Fancy world. J-City Real says, one time I was playing Sonic and I dropped my controller and picked it back up and dropped it again and picked it back up. Okay.
Well...
What a great story of triumph and failure and triumph again.
Why is she in quotation marks? You don't need to ask those questions, actually.
The more you ask those questions, the less we want to read the chat, and yeah, we all know that you guys starve for attention, so I refrain from asking such dumb questions.
What?
Time doesn't exist in the Chow Garden. They are a safe haven in Limbo that also exists near Station Square, apparently, says Nurples, haha.
I don't think that's true.
My dog is punching my door. Like there's punch sounds. Like not like a puppy paw scratching on the door. He's punching it. Let me move over the door real quick so you can hear it. The fuck?
Dog is gonna knock your lights out. If you're touching the time thing, it's never gonna like. You're constantly activating it.
He stopped doing it as soon as I walked over. That's freaky as shit.
You could tell you're gonna record him, and he's like, "You don't have my permission to use this for content."
If I release any videos of my dog online, he's threatened to take down my videos and ruin my career. Yeah.
Guess we're not going to the Chow Garden.
I trust you can get it again. Don't worry, man.
Yeah.
Now, this is gonna be everyone's favorite part of the stream. This is the part everyone loves. Everybody just wants you to die because they just want to watch you do that Tails part again. Because
I love the
so good at it.
Wait,
You're
we
so
really
good
gotta
at
replay
it.
the fucking Tails section? Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, you gotta start from the beginning every time you get a game over.
Dude, we're never gonna fucking finish the stream.
If you want
we're never
to,
finishing the stream.
not that I would endorse such cowardly behavior. You could just like run City Escape. Oh wait, actually, I don't know if that works. I was gonna say you can grind lives, but I don't know if those carry over into the story mode. Maybe they do. I can't remember. Fuck.
He'd probably lose all his lives in City Escape.
Yeah, he came over in City Escape trying to grind.
I don't know how to do that.
Little Slice says KB sucks at this game, and sucks is spelled with 2 X's and not a CK.
Man,
how does that make you feel?
I really am gonna become like a Germa type streamer where the chat bullies me.
That's
Maybe
the
be better,
next evolution of Twitch.
That's how Twitch works, dude. J City Real says, you bow to me, you praise me, I'm the one who chats. Time out this guy for 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, I'm the one who knows.
You've never watched Breaking Bad.
I haven't.
You have never watched Breaking Bad. The second I heard I Am the Danger, I was like, he's never fucking seen it before. He has no clue what he's talking about.
I saw it in a
Have you watched
gift.
Breaking Bad, Cybershell?
Yeah, I've seen Breaking Bad. I'm not a child. I keep up to date with the modern cinema and television shows that are relevant to society, like Rick and Morty.
Well, you know, I just
I
haven't
finished
found the
Breaking
time.
Bad.
Watch Better Call Saul if you haven't.
Oh, I have. I've finished Breaking Bad about a month ago. I started Better Call Saul. I believe I'm like halfway into season 2 right now.
Nice.
I took a break for a bit because, you know, work, and I wanted to watch a bunch of old anime that I hadn't gotten to as well. Because, you know, Breaking Bad I already started just because I had to get to it at some point. It's like
Breaking Bad's a little easier to just like marathon through the whole way, whereas Saul is more of a slow burn
If I
type
get
show.
killed by a Chaos King, I'll remove a gnome? You can't say that.
Oh, whoa, we got a gnome remover in chat.
That's an actual threat. We can like sue him for that, can't we?
Yeah, I think we can.
We're threatening to remove the gnome. He also said anger the dog, the new character, which I'm very I'm a big fan of that.
That'd be dope.
Jay City Russ says everybody point and giggle at KB's silly glasses and push him down the stairs. Yeah, man. Cubic 303 says I am the one who throws pizza on the roof. It's a good one, yeah.
Great team.
Little Slice says, yeah, he already said that. Better Call Saul 100% slaps. At first, I was like kind of sketchy about it. I got to like episode 3.
I think most people had that reaction because, like, you know, oh, are we really doing a Saul show? Like, is there like, I think everyone just expected it to be like a comedy show before it came out. You know what I mean? And
dude,
like, you know, there is comedy, and it's the same way. Breaking Bad is literally like one of the funnier shows I've seen. There's just so much random like shit. Like, it has a great sense of humor. It's got a dark but good sense of humor, and Saul also has that same funny sense of humor. But it's not like a comedy show. It really is. It's a drama. I want to say with comedy elements again, like Breaking Bad. But I don't know. It's more of a character study, and yeah, obviously, I got to take this little moment to shill for The Sopranos, just because that's like a meme for me now.
I was just about to mention, like, you watch Breaking Bad, you watch Better Call Saul, and obviously you watch The Sopranos, which I also have to get to afterwards.
Dude, it's cool when you freeze time when the robots are like mid-explosion. I got to admit, that's a nice little effect.
Josh also told me watch Sopranos.
Just for the record, like it took me a long time to watch Sopranos. I'm not like some cool guy who watched it when it was airing. I would have been like a teenager at the time, or I would have been younger than that when it started. But
nobody wants to watch that.
But yeah, you shouldn't be watching these shows as a teenager. What the fuck?
I don't want to watch real people. I want to watch cartoons, dude.
Right. But it took me a while to get in. It was only like a few years back I finally got into it. So yeah, it's not like, you know, you didn't miss out on it. It's never too late to watch The Sopranos and turn your life around. Join the mafia.
Josh says Tony Soprano just fucks people's lives up and laughs.
Yeah, it's really an interesting take on the villain protagonist, because like even Walter White, I feel like so much of Breaking Bad, they are trying to get you on his side, and even in the last season where he's like, okay, he's really like a bad guy, you know, they still put him up against Nazis, so he looks good by comparison. It's
Breaking Bad stretches the idea of what you're willing to consider a bad guy, because it's the scenario in which it's not black and white. It's like every show has the bad guy. He's doing the wrong thing, and he's a bad person. Maybe he's a little redeemable, but that's the best you're gonna get. In which Breaking Bad is like he's just a person who has killed, but he's still somewhat the same person. Like everybody likes to say that there's a moment where Walt became Heisenberg or like Walt changed from season 1, but if you go back to season 1, he's always kind of been like that. It's just the meth business kind of took it out of him. It released like that part of him that had always really been there.
Yeah, you can see the same personality traits in the first season where he's literally the same person. He just, was constrained by society and, he was meek and afraid of being alive. And, that's one of my favorite scenes in the whole show is when his cancer diagnosis comes back and then you expect him to be all happy about it. And that's when he punches the thing in the office and he gets all pissed off.
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit, that was my excuse for doing all this shit. I didn't have to feel bad because I was dying. And now fuck.
He gets cancer and he's going to die, so he wants to live just a little bit longer so he can get the money. When he finally gets the money, he wants to fucking die because he loses his cancer. But then
Dude,
after
I can't believe you actually got one of those on the way down, by the way, Kibi. I just have to applaud you on what the fuck.
No clue how I did that.
I have no idea. I was like, why was there only one? I was like, what the fuck, guy? I was like, oh my god, what the fuck?
What do you get?
Well, usually he has a lot of trouble with those two shield guys when he comes down and he's hanging on to the pulley, but this time there was only the one shield guy instead.
Oh. Dude, what happened there? Oh, the time stopped? What was that? I didn't even see.
Have you not been paying attention to the gameplay? There's so much time stop going on.
No, man. It's just...
Time stop is like the central gimmick of Cannon's Core.
I stopped paying attention when Kibi was in this level 8 different fucking individual times.
This level,
this is going to be a 12-hour marathon stream, but it's just going to be Cannon's Core the whole time. And even if he does somehow beat it, I'm just going to make him play it again.
Oh, you're going to make me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go downstairs so my dog stops punching my door. He wants me to come out. That's what he's doing. He's punching my door, so I'll come out.
You're giving in. You're teaching him that punching the door works.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I should just stay here. But he is punching my door, and the last thing I would ever do in the real world, and the last thing I would ever do is be cringe on a live stream. And having something interrupt me is cringe.
Sometimes there are things that make it hard to focus on talking, but they don't pick up on mic, so you just sound like you can't focus on what you're talking about for 2 seconds.
Yeah, that was the scenario with me freaking out about the fucking chirping yesterday.
Oh, Kibi, he flew too close to the sun. He tried to get that sweet corner angle on the jump. I think that may have theoretically been possible.
Just turn this fucking game off. Play Scrabble online.
Alright.
J-City Real says eating Skittles right now. Jealous?
If this was a German stream, that would happen.
What, go play Scrabble?
But this isn't a German stream? Oh, so what's gonna happen?
I'm gonna do this.
You're getting bullied by the game.
We went from 20 followers to 12 in the time you did this.
Corner real.
If you just stood on the one going up and waited for time to resume.
If I had, but you know.
What are you doing, man?
He's getting better at the falling down the large tube segment.
Large Marge. What are we talking about? I would actually say that I expected another Breaking Bad out of Better Call Saul, which I very much did not want. I wanted it to be a comedy, and I'm very happy with what it came out to be. It's a dramedy is the best way I could describe it.
You keep freezing it in the wrong spot. I'm putting this one on you.
Yeah, Better Call Saul is a dramedy. Breaking Bad
is
probably
Shadow J.
That's
a
tragedy.
That was an unfortunate push off the edge there. I'll give you that. I'll give you that one.
Cannon's Core would be funnier if you fell through the floor the moment the stage started.
I'm gonna start looking up some advanced speedrun clipping out of bounds strategies and telling them to you and seeing if you can pull them off.
Gosh, he is gonna have to play the level again.
You know what? I don't mind Tails.
Yeah, see, you come to enjoy Tails because you're like, at least I could do this part, man. At least I could beat the Tails part.
Just as he's playing it again.
listen, you gotta do your best.
Do it every day, dude.
Yeah, with a and a smile.
And a smile. What does he say before that? If you're going to what? What's the lyrics of
the lyrics? Do your best.
What does he say before the second cheer and a smile?
Do your best. Do it every day. Do it best. Do your best. Do it every day. With
he doesn't skip that part. He doesn't cheer and smile.
Always do your best.
Maybe he doesn't remember the song.
No, cheer and a smile comes before.
No, cheer and a smile goes second, you fucking asshole. This is what happens when you play on Kiss Your Ass Goodbye mode.
What? I don't think
this is what happens when you play. This is what happens when you play the game on Kiss Your Ass Goodbye mode. I managed to beat the game on the secret difficulty called Kiss Your Ass Goodbye mode.
Isn't it like in like Nukem or something?
No, that was an Oni Plays video where he's talking to some like autistic guy on Second Life, and he's talking about how he has like an awesome sword that can kill people IRL, and like he's like talking about how he beats Shadow the Hedgehog on a secret mode called Kiss Your Ass Goodbye mode without getting a single hit of damage.
I think I've actually permanently deleted that robot.
Oh my god.
I don't know, man. This is strange. There's some like strange things that happen when you like replay levels over and over and over again, and then randomly like some things are different. I'm like 99.9% sure this game does not have a Resident Evil 4-esque dynamic difficulty slider in the background. You know what I mean? So,
dude,
just take the wins when you can get them, man.
Just enjoy it.
Yeah, Kenny, the gun robots do have like a very like Gundam-y aesthetic. It's kind of funny.
Kenny Lauderdale says, so there's this huge ass space station circling Earth and nobody has visited it since Gerald Robotnik's
Well,
time.
it's been...
If you played the game and remember every single cutscene because you have played this game 100,000 times like me, you'd remember that before the Ark is activated, it's disguised as like a moon or something, or like a big comet or crater. I don't know, it looks like a big rock in space. And then half of it blows off and reveals the face.
I forgot. I guess I just never paid attention to that.
Although, how did they do that? How did they like disguise a space station? That's kind of weird to think about.
Covered it in stones, dude. They fucking threw rocks at it.
That's just what Gunn did after they killed Gerald. They like cemented a bunch of rocks to the outside. Although there was a bunch on the inside.
Everybody knew that the space station existed.
Yeah, I guess. They just didn't want people looking up at it with a telescope or something.
Said that people know that it's there?
It's like a secret thing. Only the government knows it. It's not like everyone knows.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody knew about Project Shadow. Nobody knew about all that shit.
If only the government knew, they wouldn't have had to like cover it up by saying it was an accident that happened there.
People knew that it existed before, but I guess it's kind of like a Tiananmen Square situation.
And like, who wouldn't know that the United
I guess
States
the Ark wouldn't
launched
necessarily need to be a secret before the shit went down. But
yeah, you could just say that the Ark was like, it was taken out of the sky and it was fucking dismantled. Or you could say that like
I mean, the Ark's not as big as the moon. It's pretty small, honestly, all things considered.
If the United States
but it's just a very, very big satellite. But I don't know how people didn't notice it.
Kenny Lauderdale brings up a good point.
I think everybody would know.
Kenny Lauderdale has a good point. Does everybody just think the Earth has 2 moons suddenly 100 years ago?
It's just a big satellite. You don't understand how small satellites look when they're like hundreds of miles up orbiting the Earth. I guess they're not hundreds of miles up. They're only like 10 or 20 miles up or something.
50 years ago, Kenny Lauderdale.
In the grand scheme of things, the Ark is like not that big.
Who's Kenny Lauderdale?
It's he's an anime YouTuber. Like, although I don't know, he's just a guy. I mean, that's my first instant whenever you're like, who is this guy? He's just a guy. I don't know. He's just a guy.
His name sounded familiar. That's why I was asking. It's just like I know that I've heard Kenny Lauderdale before. A secret? How the hell do you hide a moon? He hasn't heard about Moon 2. He hasn't heard about it yet.
There's another smaller moon behind the real moon.
Yeah, you haven't seen it yet because the real moon
it's always behind the moon. Isn't it a weird coincidence how the moon always has one face that we never get to see? It just coincidentally is orbiting the Earth and it always has one side facing the same side and there's a dark side. It seems more like a conspiracy to me.
Yeah. What do you think's on the other side of that moon?
You actually paused the blocks at like the perfect time for once and they made like a little staircase up.
You know what I think's on the other side of the moon?
Nothing.
Real life gnome walking around.
Oh yeah, that's where they come from. That's where they live.
Yeah, everybody knows that gnomes are from the moon.
Little Slice says this is their home and Eggman is dying into green poop. I'm really getting sick of seeing this fucking shade of green. Oh. Can you not lose this level anymore?
It's not my fault Eggman's favorite slurm.
I'm getting many DMs from different people arguing about you and you being bad at this game.
Really?
This is affecting my home life now.
They're mad at you for being bad?
Yeah. They're mad because I shared the stream, so like they're watching it out of like respect for me, but they're like stuck watching you die in the fucking Sonic Adventure 2 level.
Oh yeah, this stream is just like an April Fool. It's an off-season April Fool's joke. It's just a prank.
QB's not actually playing. This is a robot that has been shown hours of fucking Sonic the Hedgehog gameplay footage. It's adaptive. It's learning how to play the game.
This is actually a tool-assisted frame-by-frame slow run designed to look like someone struggling with the game.
Your slow runs exist where you just kind of stand there for as long as you can.
Yeah, I made that joke like 6 years ago. I was like, here's my slow run of Sonic Adventure, and I just beat like the first level, but like walking as Sonic. It looks so funny because Sonic walking just looks stupid. And it took me like half an hour to walk through Emerald Coast.
Cybershell, I would say that I'm sorry for taking your 6-year-old joke, but what you don't understand is that I'm actually doing a slow run of telling that joke, and you just happen to have been doing a speed run.
No. See, I'm actually still doing that Emerald Coast run right now. I just put the controller down. It's still going. So it hasn't even ended yet. So you can't have stolen the joke because the joke is still continuing.
Yeah, but no. I think we're in competitive. Like, I think I'm gonna get the best time on the slow run.
No, I think I started first. So as long as I never finish, I'll definitely come out ahead as taking longer.
I don't think I'm gonna finish. We established yesterday that you are going to die before us, so by all means, I am going to be the last.
Right, but I will have my heir take over the run. Like, I think that's a legal thing you can do. Whereas if you die in the middle of a speed run, your progeny is allowed to continue where you left off, and it counts as the same run.
Well,
so messed up.
My people, my family has.
I like the idea of like a generational like Dwarf Fortress Let's Play or some other like I don't know 4X game or something where it's like, yeah, this is my save file. I got it from my grandpa. It's like 50 years old.
Let's play Minecraft episode 1782.
Right. That's real. I mean, that's literally going to be real. Like 50 years from now, the retirement homes are going to be full of old guys playing fucking Minecraft.
Did you see Fred's channel is now owned by some Asian little boy?
Yeah, he like gave it up or he just sold it or just an ARG or something. I don't know. I don't really know much Fred lore, to be perfectly honest. I actually did. I was curious enough about it. I was like, maybe I'll check out that Quentin video, and I watched a bit of it.
I
watched Quentin video.
I have to admit, I have more respect for Fred now as an adult. As like he was just a dude making some money. Yes, his videos were cringy and shitty, but who cares? I don't care. Good for him.
Oh wow. Cybershell calling Fred cringy. Oh, wow.
It's kind of like a wholesome, like at the time when it was new, I really thought it was cringe shit and I hated it. But like now it's like wholesome cringe, you know what I mean?
Wholesome cringe. I love the Nickelodeon canon of Fred specifically, but the originals are pretty cool.
I have no idea what it would be like to be like in the Target demo for Fred, so I like have a different sort of perspective on it as some people. Like I know like LS Mark was like, yeah, I watched the first Fred movie when it was like newish and I liked it.
Yeah,
it's kind of funny.
I did.
I was in the Target demographic.
Me and my friends were huge Fred fans, and I watched the fucking Fred movie on the airing day, and I was so fucking psyched. I was like, that's literally the best movie.
It's you have to give him a lot of credit, even if you hated his content. Like, he was the first YouTuber to make it, not like, you know what I mean, to really make it. Like, he had a YouTuber with a like show and a movie, which was like just what? That's unthinkable at the time.
Kenny Lauderdale says, didn't this game have a speedrun system in place on the Dreamcast, like a high score board or something? I think you're referring to the online ship.
You know, you're right. There was an online thing where you could submit times, because it would keep track of your time. Like, so yeah, in that sense of the speedrunning aspect, it was conducive to speedrunners, yeah.
I hate speedrunning in the sense of, like, people who cheat and then they're allowed to be on the actual leaderboard. So you go to check the best time, and the best time's like fucking 0.001.
Oh, yeah, people who cheat on like online leaderboards are so lame, because it's like, you know, you're just ruining it. Now it's like, oh, it's like you just sort of look past all the 000 times. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're gonna cheat, at least make a time that looks like it could have been possible. Don't ruin the leaderboard. Oh my God, he actually did it.
And
he's on the Knuckles segment.
Some people are so insane.
This is, in essence, the last segment, because even you will probably be able to beat the Sonic part. Actually, you know, there's like one tricky part of the Sonic thing, so maybe I shouldn't jinx it too hard.
Why is there a dude in here?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. We're a little behind. You mean underwater?
Okay, so I wanna talk again.
Oh yeah, there is a laser guy underwater.
How did they produce this yellow effect? How did they get Knuckles to actually look like he's submerged in PP? How did they pull off this effect?
Why are you so impressed with the game having like tint effects? What is this running joke?
I'm confused how they did this effect. How did they do the PP effect? I don't know why this is so fascinating to me. I just don't understand how they did this effect. Did they put like an actual overlay on the screen, or is the water just one?
I think it's that simple. Yeah, most of Knuckles' shit is gonna be like, I actually, yeah, again, I feel like I should be giving better advice, considering I'm like the Sonic expert, but I'm not. I'm usually just here just making fun of him when he dies. But you'll figure it out. You got the Aqua necklace thing. I feel way more confident in you beating this one.
I did this without the Aqua necklace when I was super young. It was a pain in the ass, but I definitely did. I got it. I won.
Right. Okay. Yeah. You know what's going on. You found the right spot. You know what's up.
Josh says, soon after Kibi returns to the Tails level, the gnomes returned.
I really hope he game overs again. I want to see him just crush the Tails section again. Just destroy it.
Josh DM'd me, say everyone is yelling at you because of the Tiananmen Square comment. No, they all agree with me. I feel like we should do a 3-hour-long stream where we dissect the O.J. Simpson case.
I feel like there's got to be like YouTube videos that have like done that, right? Like
they can't do it. Examination.
You don't need to go up to the button again. You like unlocked a door in the underwater part.
Oh, the door unlocks underwater?
Yeah. You removed like a laser door underwater, so you have to like go through one of the paths now. I forget exactly where.
Would you ever even think about making a game, Cybershell?
A real game? No, that's way too much work. I would like be part of a game dev team. I'm the ideas guy. Yeah. See, I would do like a voice.
What kind of? Actually, serious, genuine question. If you had to be like the idea guy and you had like a whole team that would make a game for you, what kind of game would be?
All right, fine. You exposed me. I'm not even an ideas guy. I don't even have any good ideas.
KB has an idea where it's like it's a mini game where you play as Rouge and you stomp on the head of a chow, and you see how fast.
That's your idea.
Kibi pitched this to me
Kibi,
a little bit
before. That's so fucked up that was your idea that you had.
Kibi, it's disgusting that you'd think of something like that, and I'm gonna put you on blast. That Kibi pitched this idea where there's a Chow minigame where you see how fast you can crush the Chow's head under Rouge's heel.
Incredible.
So
yeah, that's Kibi's idea.
Was this just not the right way?
Oh, is this Rouge's area?
Rouge's area?
Yeah, maybe there's a different door, I forget.
You can just go into Rouge's section?
Yeah, because it's like the same area. Like, Rouge presses the button, which puts all the water in the area, and now it's like, Knuckles, now it's your job.
Oh, they're working together. They're so fucking in love. Jesus Christ, lol, says Cubic 303.
Area up here.
Right.
Oh, Jesus Christ, lol. What happened? What, the child getting his head squished? Kiwi had the idea once it would be a Rouge would gobble up every chow and her stomach would get bloated and hard. It's a joke.
That's evil. As a joke. As a joke, specification makes it even worse.
As a joke. It'd be funny to see Rouge's belly get very circular and she rubs it and says,
can't go though. Unless time stops.
Oh yeah, you got a time stop to get past the current.
Kibi pitched me an idea for a game where it's like an Amy Rose dress-up game where at the end of the game you look inside of Amy Rose's teeth and you have to pick out muck and gunk from her teeth with a
That sounds like one of those like auto-generated like Elsa dental
but it is.
flash games.
It's that with Amy where you look into her teeth and there's disgusting things that shouldn't be there and you have to pick
there's
them
probably
out.
a market for like doing that AI-generated dog shit content, but just like
Are those AI
swapping
generated?
everything with Sonic characters to specifically appeal to Sonic kids. There's a lot of great ways to make money on YouTube if you have like absolutely no ethics or morals.
Just as Rouge would say, "Oh, I'm so full." It's fucking stupid. What the fuck? Find the end of this level, dude. What the fuck are we doing?
He's almost there. He just is having a lot of trouble touching this damn time stopper with his nose, and there we go.
He's been swimming in the same exact fucking area.
Oh, okay, I died. No,
Did you really die?
You hear me.
Yeah, you gotta avoid the slurm. Oh, hey, I saw Big in the background now. You found Big's little hidden cameo in this part of the stage. Good for you.
Kiwi had a hand in the concept of the Sonic meat and fuck art direction. Kiwi worked hand in hand with Tom Fulp to fucking produce all the meat and fucks that you see on Newgrounds. So every time you see a meat and fuck and you get horny, just remember that Kiwi Ashikat is behind it.
He was the user of the day, alright? That's kind of a big deal, motherfuckers.
I was. It's not like
he
that's
was actually.
picked.
No, you weren't the. Josh actually did get his shit front paged once, but I don't think any of you.
I've had my stuff front paged multiple times.
Oh wow, aren't you special?
Yes.
Sigh. Sigh.
Cartoon Evangelion got front page, and so did the Giggle meets Thanos.
I think you're. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say the lower area. I think.
You know what? Yeah.
The Rouge part.
I don't know.
I was in the Evangelion video.
You were.
Oh wait, you have to unlock the laser part. By
A bunch of people said my part was really funny when I really had
the part
I'm glad people liked that video of me saying the N-word. I'm glad people like that. Did you get in trouble for that, by the way? You said you would get in trouble for that.
Didn't.
Okay, you didn't get in trouble? Okay. I felt like it would have been important to preface with the fact that I am black. We never did. So I was always just kind of under the impression you were gonna get fucked.
Yeah.
Little slice of front page multiple times, fucker. You didn't, bitch.
I did too.
Did It Burns When I Pee get front page, Josh? Or was it just Quarter Bounder?
That chaos, that false chaos or whatever, was looking kind of like some DeviantArt fan art.
Only you were thinking that, I think. Me and Cybershell were not thinking of that, but you were thinking of that, so I think you're alone on that.
Alright.
Kevin's in the chat, says, "Yo, what's good? I see it's gamer time again." What's up, Kevin?
Yo, what's up, Kevin? It's gamer time.
Google says Robotnik is 46, so did he take up being evil like 8 years ago in Universe, says Kenny Lauderdale? It's not, he doesn't have an age. 46 is not his age. I don't know where you got that.
Yeah, I don't think you could trust Google on that one, sorry.
Go to Sonic channel.
Pretty sure his age is like canonically listed as like question mark.
Mapaka Depan, I don't know if I'm fucking saying that right at all, says, "Hey, I'm one of the assholes that came here for only Cybershell, so who is the one playing?" Kibi's the one playing, I'm the one
explain
in the
who
chat.
you are.
Cybershell
Explain why you exist.
So I'm Ken, I make comics and cartoons, and I'm playing video games currently.
Good job, dude.
Heard of Epic Games?
This is the worst elevator pitch I've ever heard in my life. I would not.
Yeah, this is fucking horrible. Yeah, okay,
life.
yeah. Can you just click that floor? Yeah, we're getting out of here, dude.
Ever heard of Epic Comic? You've probably heard.
What's that, dude?
Do you know about the concept of a time loop? Because if so, I got something you might enjoy. Have you ever heard of Endless 8?
Like, literally, like, I wish I had never seen The Melancholy of Suzumiya Haruhi, because that would mean I would never make that stupid time loop.
I literally, God, I was there. I was there when that was happening, and I was there when it was one episode, and I was like, okay. And then they did it again. I was like, okay. And then they did 3. I was like, oh my God, they can't believe they did a 3-part of those. What a bunch of wacky guys. And then the 4th part came out. I was like, what the fuck? And the 5th part came out. I was like, no, they're not doing 8. They can't really. They're not going to devote half of the new season to doing the exact same episode 8 times. And then they did. Oh,
is that really what it? Wait, that really happened? They wrote the exact same episode? Were there like even like little?
It's a time loop. There are minor differences. Well, I guess KB can explain.
Yeah, there's minor differences. Like different clothes on.
They basically reanimated the exact same episode 8 times with like minor differences.
What show is this? What
this is the second season of The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya.
What the fuck is that?
It's a weeb show. It's an anime show about a high school girl who's like a god, but she doesn't realize it. It's kind of complicated. I don't know. It's hard to explain. It was like, how do you? Oh, I was gonna say, how do you not like know it? The show is like the hot show in 2007. Oh yeah, because you were like 1 year old in 2007.
In 2007, I was 4 years old.
The show used to be the biggest show there was.
Yeah, it was like A's favorite show. It was like a big deal. Nobody cares about it anymore, though. I guess it's kind of funny. Someone doesn't even know this. I've never even heard of this show before.
I mean,
Kevdog says
I love this show.
Kenny, yeah, I mean, it's like I don't know. You're more of an old anime guy, so I don't want to like. I don't know if necessarily would appeal to you, but I watched it in high school, so I feel like I don't know. It's hard for me to give like a how would an adult react to this anime for the first time.
I'm with Kenny on this. I'm an old anime head. I don't like new anime.
Yeah, it's been a while since I watched a new anime. I just try to find the good ones. Damn, you like hit the bubble for the rings like as you died. That was kind of funny.
The only new anime I've really enjoyed were Mob Psycho was obviously really cool, and beyond all odds, I actually did think Nagatoro was kind of cute.
I like Nagatoro,
but
it's like
Nagatoro was cute.
I haven't seen either. I feel bad though. I need to watch Mob Psycho because like
Mob Psycho is
like show that has a good. Everyone, that's one show I've heard nothing but good things about. Has a cool art style. Actually, like it's really cool that like the original One Punch Man was like shitty looking, and then they had like another like a good manga artist make it good, and then they based the manga off of the good art. But it's also there's something even more charming about the anime based off of his bad art. You know what I mean? But they like actually kept it in this like shaky style. It looks really cool.
Yeah.
Again, I only know what the show looks like from like seeing like trailers, videos. I've actually watched the show.
It's a beautiful style, and I'm an enormous fan of Mob Psycho. I've talked before, I think yesterday, when we were talking about how I'm an artist, so almost everything I look for in media is all art inclined, which is why I'm not like a huge fan of modern anime, because it all kind of looks very samey. Mob Psycho is not in that ballpark at all. It's like
yeah, you know what? You should watch Ping Pong the animation if you haven't seen it.
I have Ping Pong the animation.
Anything by if you like art, you probably just like anything by Masaki Uesa. So I guess you probably already know about that.
Other than that, I mostly look for old anime just because it's so pretty, and like the way that it's written is very atmospheric. It's very natural, but very exaggerated. It has its own little unique air to it, just because that was the way of the times. It's changed recently, and not to say that new stuff is bad, but it's not my thing. So I mostly stick to just old head shit. Ruby, do you remember the Dragon Maid days? I don't want to talk about that here. Kenny Hill says, only new thing I've watched is the fishing anime recently. I don't know what that is. It's a fishing anime.
Oh my god, it happened again. Rings as I died.
Brutal.
Ruby.
Okay.
You keep saying like this, like I'm an artist, so this is why I like this. It's like I'm an artist too, and like I think this is your taste.
I'm good at art.
I think I sort of see what she means, like in that she's just more drawn and focused. Just like aesthetically interesting and pleasing things. Like that's like the primary thing she'll seek out. Whereas like I don't know, there's a lot of people who are just like I only care about story and plot.
Yeah, you can be a game dev and absolutely love shitty games, but I'm sure there's definitely game devs out there that look for games that are specifically impressive, and I'm an artist that looks for a lot of unique artistic ability.
I do like to like. Oh come on. To two like really recent anime, they're like good. Like, last season, the two I recommend are Odd Taxi, which is like you start the show and you're like, oh, this is pretty good. I guess I'll watch some more of it. And then like two or three episodes in, it becomes like everything. Like it's like I don't even know how to describe it.
This is one I've heard my friend recommend, and it sounds good. It sounds like it has a cute little interesting premise. I like animal people, so, you know, yeah. I'm on board. I'll definitely check it out. I'm not, like, super into new anime, but, yeah, you know, there's probably... I figure there's probably, like, at least one good show a season, right?
Yeah.
Josh is losing his fucking mind in chat talking about
at least level. One decent show a season. Like, right now it's a season, so, like, that's when they like to put out all the big... You know, because that's
hey, 15-second delay. Don't fucking lose that one ring, you bastard. We have no lives left.
Don't worry. Anyway,
better get more fucking rings.
Summers when they like to play safe and put like the recurring stuff. So like Dragon Maid Season 2 is this season. There's a new Love Live. I only watched daily shows.
Kibi got mad that I like Angel's Egg and cool shows like Akira and fucking Cagliostro.
You can watch it on YouTube. It's literally on YouTube.
Kibi loves Dragon Maid and Haikyuu.
What's the other one?
Kevin says Kibi's audio is cutting out on stream. Yeah, it's cutting out for us too. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't know what that is either. I'm sorry about that. Next season, there's gonna be a new Lupin anime.
I talked with my friend Dylan about this. If Nurples is still in chat, shout out to Dylan, the creator of Rubato. He showed me the new Lupin because I got into it with Castle Cagliostro. Again, it's I'm always gonna love old anime more, and I don't know if I actually said this or not, but I always felt like the style of old anime is a lot more potent to me, just because it has a very human touch, like the colors.
Right. I'm not even I'm not even an anti-digital art elitist or anything like that, but like there's something more real about just old anime when you're like looking at a real physical thing. You know what I mean?
Digital is not the issue. Tweening isn't even the issue. There are some beautiful tween shows out there. It's just when I look for a lot of art, it's what I've noticed in trying to learn different art techniques to make my stuff look a lot better is just you have to have an air of like messiness to everything that you draw, because it gives it that extra little touch that it's like a person made this. It has a lot of charm to it. And when it comes to most modern anime, every line is perfect. It's like beautifully like composited. All the backgrounds are like, they're not as detailed, but the way they're composited with the characters, they actually fit in, which on paper it sounds great. It's like, oh wow, we get to have these super pretty and detailed shows juxtaposed with all this great animation, and like that's cool and all. But when you go back to watch something like Castle Cagliostro as opposed to like other newer Lupin stuff besides like maybe the movie, it's clear to see it's like that has a lot more charm to it just because of how messy it is and how you can almost see like every single technique if you're paying attention to like how they did this, how they did this. Unique ways that they had.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for the Tales part again.
Can we go back to doing the Chow? I feel like we all had fun with the Chow.
You know what? Yeah, let's go check on the Chow before we.
Yeah, can we take a fucking break, dude?
Everyone be
You're dead meat if you do not get another ring. Kenny Lauderdale says, all the anime I watch is weird. Like I was watching a series of shorts made to sell cigarettes in the 80s recently, which is pretty aesthetic. Tweening can be an issue. It used to be taught to new animators with in-betweener jobs, but that's mostly farmed out.
I put all my drives into the Hero Guard.
I absolutely have no issue with tweening. I think it's a perfectly legitimate animation technique, and I have no issue with compositing either. I think they're perfectly fine, and in the sense that you're making art, it does make every show look like almost like a painting. If anything, it looks very clean. It looks very detailed. And it's very nice, but I don't know. It's never going to have the same charm to me as something like Cagliostro does. Or I recently watched Angel's Egg, which is a very beautiful kind of a psych horror.
The other
Fully What'd you say?
anime I was recommend that's very recent is Super Cub.
I'm actually not familiar with that one. Whereas I haven't seen a lot of anime. I know about a lot of anime I haven't seen. Like I know about Odd Taxi, but I don't even know about this show.
I don't know about Odd Taxi.
It's literally just about this girl. She was struggling riding her bicycle every day because she's like the most pathetic girl ever. And so she goes and buys a Super Cub motorbike. $100. And
crashes it.
That's the whole show.
And she
that's a really good show, dude. That's the anime of the season.
She gets really into Super Cub and always maintaining, taking care of it. She makes friends who also like Super Cubs. It's just a really nice show.
That happened to me when I bought my motorcycle. That's all I talked about for a fucking solid week and a half. It's about accurate. It's accurate to motorcycle owners. I don't have a car, dude. I have a Vespa.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, it's not like a fucking sick Harley Davidson. It's
no. Actually, I think what you have is cool.
Yeah, Vespas are very slick. They're very cool looking. It's the first thing I thought of when I thought about it. It didn't save our race, but we fucking won the last races.
Do you not save and quit? Did you just leave?
He just fucking closed. He fucking turned off his computer.
Yep.
I've done shit like that before. It's annoying. The game's pretty good at autosave, but you have to save and quit before to quit.
I did not finish Fully Cully before getting the Vespa, but after finishing Fully Cully, I'm much more into the Vespa again.
Nice. Yeah, it's cool in that, for sure.
I loved Fully Cully. I think behind maybe Cowboy Bebop, it is my favorite. Almost
two new seasons. I really have no interest in seeing them either.
No, absolutely not. I'm never fucking watching that. I remember I finished the last episode of Fully Cully and I was almost in tears watching that shit. And then I was like, I wonder what the new seasons are like. And I watched the fucking trailer and I was like, no fucking way in hell am I watching that.
Just one little animation comparison and I was like, oh, this sucks. This is what's the point of doing Fully Cully if you're not gonna have amazing animation?
That's an amazing comparison. What'd you think?
Was alright. It was an okay show.
I heard one of them was okay-ish, and one of them sucked. That's
I heard the actual opposite.
I
heard the opposite. I heard that Progressive was the bad one, but Alternative was the really good one.
Maybe I'm remembering the names.
It's funny because I don't know which one is which. I just know that there's one that everyone says sucks ass, and one that people are like, well, it wasn't, as good as the original or anything.
Progressive is the one where it's a continuation with the girl with the headphones, and Alternative is the one with the
Progressive. I thought was okay.
Yeah, I'm not I don't ever want to see either. I'm not fucking watching them. They're a great example again of how I think human touch and exaggeration and charm in how old animation was done is just completely lost nowadays, where it's anime. You look at that and it's anime. If you look at old Fully Cully, it could be anything. It's just a cool looking show. But there's a specific style that everybody nowadays recognizes as anime, and that's just what Progressive is.
We once again have the shovel.
I don't think any of those new seasons move or look anywhere near as interesting as the old Fully Cully, and I don't think they're ever going to capture the same exact vibe either. So I feel like Fully Cully ended on a really great note, so why would I want to watch a worse show and have that be canon?
It's kind of sad that it really did just feel like we're just gonna make this because it will definitely get attention and make money back. You know what I mean?
That's about the same shit that's happened a lot lately. The fucking god, this is completely slipping my mind what this was. The fucking Bubsy remake. Not a remake, but the Bubsy new game. They were completely dead set on just making a new Bubsy because everybody's gonna buy Bubsy. Because Bubby is this huge.
I think they didn't understand the difference, in how many people are willing to meme about Bubsy versus how many people are willing to spend actual money on a fucking Bubsy product. You know what I mean?
Did you see, by the way, speaking of the fucking Bubby game, Bubby 3D, Bubby 3D 2, whatever the fuck it's called, Flaws Encounter the Cursed Kind. If you look at the studio that made that fucking game. They made another game that is literally that exact same game. All the models and everything are the exact same, except the yarn balls are coins in the original game, and the character models and enemy models are different. So it's not even a Bubsy game. It's just like some other game.
Literally just like a reskin that they're like, oh, this will make more money if we just slap on an existing property.
Yeah. They didn't even change the fucking, like, how the levels look. They're the exact same. So it's like, why is Bubsy in this fucking weirdo trailer park? It's just because that's what the other one was in. Early digital was really bad. It's getting better, though. I'd say it's too clean, though. I like seeing the fingerprints of individual animators. That's something that I think Fully Cully actually got right. Fully Cully, I think it's forgotten a lot that Fully Cully was digital animation. It's just the way that they did it was just insanely close to just traditional animation regardless. So it still has that nice human touch to it. I don't think that having that nice charming little human touch in animation is completely dependent on traditional animation. I feel like it can perfectly be done in digital. You just have to have the right mindset about it. Fully Cully is fantastic. It's easier to understand than people make it out to be. It's not super deep. Yeah, 100%. It's what the issue is that people get like halfway into it and they still don't understand it when they're like maybe an episode away from getting it, and then they just stop watching. Did the stream freeze?
No, I was just like doing something.
Oh, okay.
The game freezes whenever I'm just like off the stream.
If Cybershell's not here tomorrow, which I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to do this 3 days in a row, do you want to... If you're still you're not streaming tomorrow, are you?
I could.
If you do, would you be down for getting Josh on the stream?
Sure. I'm down for any who is cool.
Josh is pretty cool. Josh is better at talking than me.
Would it be Josh or it be Cybershell?
I have like autism, so I'm bad at talking. Josh keeps me in line like a Tide Wrangler. Can we play some Your Favorite Martian in the stream?
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
I mean, I can, but like, would that get copyrighted?
No, dude. Ray William Johnson died fucking 30 years ago, dude.
No, he's still
that project is retired. Facebook. That project is retired. It's free game.
But it's all like on Spotify though. It's like,
you know what else is on Spotify? Fucking Mozart. But I don't think they're gonna be copyrighting Mozart anytime soon.
That's because that's like that's in the public domain.
Yeah, you'd be surprised the shit you can get in trouble for playing on Twitch. They don't like any music, really.
Little Slice says, there are a lot of good examples of replicating human charm to digital anime. Give us some examples, Broccoli Rob. If you're so fucking cool. Kenny Lauderdale says, replicated human charm is such a scary term. That's what Elon Musk is doing lately.
All of the fruit is green. No,
Kev says, not gonna hold you if you'd be down to chat on stream. I'm free tomorrow. Also, yes, it'd be copyrighted. Kevin, we'd like to have you on. Or I'd like to have you on. I know that Kibi doesn't like anybody that doesn't subscribe to his beliefs.
That's like such a vague statement.
Yeah, it's evil, isn't it? Like when you hear something like that, like subscribe to his beliefs, it makes you sound like you're a fucking, like you're gonna be like touted as this fucking evil dictator.
Yeah, like I'm like some sort of like huge like puritanical like religious person.
Megalobox did that, John. Nice. I feel like Lupin Part 4 and 5 movies look pretty good. Haven't checked on Lupin 4 and 5. Megalobox, wasn't Megalobox actually done on traditional and then translated to digital? I still have to see Megalobox, by the way.
I'm excited for the new Lupin part.
I feel bad. I don't know anything about Lupin, or not that I don't know anything about it. I just have never like sat down and like I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna get into this because it's like it's.
I'm not gonna call myself.
I'm not gonna argue with you and say you're wrong. It's just like from what I've looked at, it's like seems like a very like it's not like just like there's one show or like one thing you can read. It's like a bunch of different projects different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're right about that part, but I'm like very much like, oh, I want to watch it in order. I want to watch things grow over time, even though it's like, I know it's not one of those kinds of series, but it seems pretty cool to me. I like how, you know, it is a very old, seems like an influential series. Like, here's like everything I know about Lupin. I know there's one gif of the lady smoking the bong, which is a very cool gif I've seen. What? There's a very gory but cool fight scene with like some big burly dude. I saw that whole fight scene and I was like, what the fuck is this crazy ass gory fight scene? And then I was like, oh, it's fucking Lupin? What? I thought this was like a, you know, not like a kid's show, but like I thought it was way more like not family friendly, you know what I mean? Because like apparently in some like adaptations, Lupin's like a horny motherfucker, like borderline rapist.
He's always horny. He's not a rapist. He doesn't rape. I can tell you that much.
But like, he has like an on and off thing with Fujiko, so like.
Lupin dives into her pussy. That's all I remember.
Yeah.
And then the only reason I was thinking about it recently was because of that new movie with the CGI, and then it, you know, it actually looks good, which is surprising because you just wouldn't expect this 3D anime type movie like that to look good and be good animated. But it does.
That movie looked better than the fucking 3D Ghibli movie. Looked more like Ghibli than that. And it's crazy because Lupin Cagliostro was made by fucking Ghibli, so you'd think like the very least Ghibli would try and get somewhere close to that, but whatever. Fuck it, bro. It's your life. Early Lupin is just flat out a murderer. Josh pointed out JoJo has real OG anime vibes. I'm not gonna watch that shit, so hell if I know. I'll take your word for it though.
You don't have to watch JoJo, you can read it.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I don't care about that shit.
Yeah, JoJo is something that I see myself touching.
Yeah, I'm not watching that. It's the same as like One Piece. I'm never gonna find out what the fuck it's about.
Like,
I'm committed. I will watch and read. I will not watch. I will read all of One Piece when it's over. Once it's over, I can sit down and block out the time. It won't be that daunting.
Before he says it, because I know he will, because he's a One Piece like streamer and creator now. I'm sure One Piece is fine. I'm just not gonna watch that shit, bro. I don't have that much life in me to fucking be watching that.
I agree about watching. I think maybe I'm just a fast reader. I don't want to shit talk, but like reading like 1,000 pages of a manga is not even that daunting.
Oh yeah, no, like 1,000 pages of manga is like fun.
You know, I read fast perfectly fine. I just don't like fucking reading. If I can not read and watch a cool cartoon, I'll always do that. But I don't know.
You know, I mostly agree with you. If there's a good adaptation, I mostly want to gravitate towards that. There's some things that are just better in comic form, and there's some like you literally just cannot replicate the amount of detail that's in like a page of Berserk in an animation. Like that's just literally not going to be possible.
One Piece is that gas, says Kevin. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Too bad it's like a fucking 7-decade-long show.
I heard that One Piece, the show, is like has some pacing issues, and even it has like filler in some parts, which is like the last thing you need when the source material is already 1,000 chapters long.
Yeah.
The joy it brings me is immeasurable for real, and yet that anime has some big mid moments because of pacing. How long did you didn't talk about One Piece when I knew you, so this is definitely a recent thing. How long did it take you to finish One Piece?
JoJo, just for the record, I'm not trying to say you have to watch JoJo or anything like that, but JoJo, just for the record, is divided into like discrete parts. It's more like 8 series than like one Piece-esque 100 chapter, 1,000 chapter thing. Like it's much more manageable than you'd think. Not that you have to watch it. I don't care what people do or don't watch, but just saying, like, it's not as intimidating to get into.
They do have interconnected.
But if you're not into the idea of, like, I mean, I like the idea of, like, a cool battle manga and the interesting, cool, like, powers, you know what I mean? Rather than just, like, energy blast versus bigger number energy blast. But, I don't know. You can get a lot of that in Hunter x Hunter, too, so that's probably, like, honestly, as far as narrative, better than JoJo.
Kenny Lauderdale says, filler is good. The alternative is to stretch out the episodes, which destroys pace. I think the alternative is to just not make as many episodes.
I just don't think they'll gravitate towards it.
Yeah, okay, you know what, you're right, I agree with you about the not making as many episodes thing. Like, in a perfect world, you could just stop and wait for the manga to catch
Obviously,
up.
they've clearly ordered that many episodes, so you have to do that, but I don't know, man. Like, I feel like yeah, like you said, in a perfect world, they just don't make that many fucking episodes, and they just keep the story consistent. But it's not gonna happen.
Sometimes they just need to make an episode so the people working at the studio can have a job that week.
Yeah. It's so fucking sad to imagine, but sometimes we have to do things we don't wanna for the sake of people getting to eat and have a fucking house at the end of the day. How much more could you possibly want? Toeman John 11 says, "But money." When did Toeman John 11 join the chat?
I don't know. People just join. Don't ask questions.
You can't see like a little thing that shows when people join?
No, it doesn't do that.
Oh.
I didn't know that was a thing on Twitch, to be honest.
Toeman John 11.
You can just join.
Welcome to Toeman John 11. He just joined?
I don't get notifications when people start watching.
Also, I feel like you'd like JoJo's Part 4. That style is super cool. I don't know. I'm very picky. To a degree, yeah, I'm just picky when it comes to art stuff, but I can pretend I have a reason.
I think JoJo the anime has it's cool how their use of colors. I'm not trying to fucking like sound like some Mother's Basement 101 video. This isn't like a unique observation, but like it's cool how like the manga just has no colors, it's just black and white because it's just, you know, that's how fucking manga is. So when they adapted it into the show, they just they'll go like crazy with the fucking colors, you know what I mean?
Josh showed me a clip where the sky was like yellow and the characters were like pink and like the ground
sometimes
was
they have like quote unquote canon colors in the show. There's no like canon color in the manga, like unless like a thing is literally described in text, basically. So what the show will do is like sometimes for like a heightened emotion or something, it'll just change the color palette for that scene or like for a battle or something. You know what I mean? Like so like everyone like the sky will be a different color or something. And in Morio, that's just a different thing. The sky just has a different color because like I don't know, they just like it just looks cool.
That's super rare, but that's super brilliant. I love the use of like color in a very non-literal way when it comes to art, like using color more as a means of expression rather than this is what this looks like.
Right.
So that definitely did seem really interesting to me. Kevdoc says, yeah, there's no notification when people join. So fast.
Finish eating fruit.
Kibi, you said you wanted a talk show stream. This is pretty much just a talk show stream featuring Kibi shoving a fucking fruit into this chow's face.
I mean, makes sense.
I'm perfectly fine. It's comfortable for me. It's just chilling, talking to homies while Kibi fucking carries this little chow around.
Yeah.
I'm worried that his Tails and Cannon Core skills are gonna start degrading over time. And he's gonna have to relearn everything.
Josh says Kibi could not save the Earth, so he cocooned himself in the Chow Garden to hide his guilt in the fruits of the palm trees.
That's true.
Really brittle. Yo, I'm actually Diamond is now following. Could Yo, I'm actually Diamond say hi in the chat? You say no, but sooner or later they'll be bending to my whim, and they'll totally do it. Ruby, check out this one JoJo OVA. It's called The Run. Short and contained story with an insane running sequence at the end. Alright. It's another thing. I'm just horribly impatient, so if things take a lot of time to finish, I get mad. Like, I couldn't finish Eva, because I noticed it was 26 episodes, and I got four episodes in, I was just like, no.
God damn, kids today think 26 episodes is too long of a series.
Dude,
26
it fucking
is a short
is.
series.
I know 26 is a short series.
Default length. Like I can't really like endorse this. I know like modern shows only do like 12 episodes per season, which is like fine or whatever. You know,
23 is like the normal kind of quote unquote long season type deal.
I know.
Oh, dude,
man.
Paul, your different friend, not Skyrim friend, is playing Binding of Isaac Rebirth. You don't even turn those notifications off, right? That's why I'm like bullying you about it.
No, don't. No, you know we're too fucking far in. If he turns them off, then it's not gonna work anymore. Josh says you're actually a bot. Don't watch that shit. Watch. Okay. What were we talking about? What was it?
You're complaining about a normal length anime show being too long.
I know. Listen, I have like ADHD and also autism and like a bunch of other things. I have a cleft lip. I have a broken brain. I have a missing finger. little chunk of my brain. My brain is split in half, so my arm functioned independently. It's very fucked up. So I can't finish anime series or like any series if it takes way too long, or else I just get horribly bored. Like I couldn't deal with Eva. I
don't necessarily agree with your length assessment, but I do agree with you in theory. Like a long series, like it just puts me off wanting to start something if it's gonna be such a big time invested in. And even if it's just like 50+ episodes, I'm already like making excuses. Like I don't have time to watch that right now. Whereas like if I actually enjoy a show, I can get through like a 26 episode show in one day.
Josh says Ruby is dumb for that. I won't ever not think that. Dude, I'm not saying that 26 is a lot for everyone. I'm saying 26 is a lot for me.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair. You know, it is different for every person. Everyone has their own different tolerance levels.
Yeah, I have a very contained sense of attention. Long movies I can't really stand. Like 2-hour long movies are not huge for me. If they're
I'm not even like I can stand them, but like in general, I don't approve how in general movies, they used to be like an hour and a half, like that felt like the normal default length for telling a movie length story. Now it feels like every movie feels like it has to be 2.5 hours long, and some movies do. Okay, some movies deserve that run length, but a lot of them don't.
I will say almost every Ghibli movie I have watched was 2 hours long, and I was like, Jesus Christ, are you fucking kidding me? But they mostly kept my attention, and when I got to Kiki's Delivery Service, I was waiting to see that 2-hour run mark, and it was like an hour and a half. I was like, oh, this must be a worse one. Kiki was like my favorite one, and I was so fucking miserable in 2 hours. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. You make Epic Gamer Comic. I don't care if you hate Kiki's Delivery Service.
Kiki's Delivery Service. It's just boring.
Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. You like Dragon Ball.
It's kind of cute. It's not my favorite Ghibli movie, but I think
love
it's comfy.
Slice of Life anime, but like...
It's a slice of life movie. I think that's kind of like neat.
Yeah. It was very cute. It was like it's slice of life.
I think I just
had
like expecting a story.
Right. I totally get that. That's like if you wanted to be like an epic witch adventure, it's more like witch gets a job. You know what? Okay, I'll tell you why I didn't like it. I didn't like it because the cat. She didn't talk to the cat at the end. The cat stopped talking, and I like the cat.
You know what?
That's the point. She grows up and she has friends that are people, and she doesn't need to talk to her cat. Like I get it. That's the point. That was a deliberate choice.
Yeah, like
but I don't like it because I like the cat, and I wanted to hear more from the cat.
It's a cool thing.
I know.
It's a neat little choice, but like, let the cat talk.
This is all down to preference at this point, but I literally thought that movie was brilliant. Like I thought that was literally the cutest, most comfortable, and like really important movie to me. In the sense that I thought the message was really nice. I thought it was like one of the coming of age stories.
It's a very pretty movie. I do like just aesthetically, you know, the whole finding the little town.
It's beautiful. It's super cozy. Like the houses are like these old brick houses with like vines.
Oh yeah, actually like at the start when she has her little parents, her house, she got the little radio or whatever.
At least a semblance of a story. Like instead of like it was just like things happening.
I do admit like the climax is kind of weak. Like oh, the dumb kid is on the tower and she flies. I mean, I guess it's cool. She gets her powers back. That's kind of a cute little sequence.
It's just like
I don't know. It wasn't. The best part of the movie to me wasn't the climax. Is all I'll say. It wasn't like it was objectively the bad climax or anything.
I thought the movie had a great story. She moves out early, expecting the city life to be awesome, but when she finds out it's not awesome, she slowly starts to lose her power because she's growing up in the wrong way.
Right.
And she starts to like get kind of an art block. Like that's literally what they say in the movie.
Yeah, like, I can really empathize that. I like that I do like that as the running. I don't want to say running subplot. Like is the thing where her powers diminish over time. Like that's a good little plot. Again, that's why it confused me as a kid because like, oh, her powers came back. She was able to talk to the cat again. And then she didn't. Again, I know, I'm over it. But as a kid, that bothered me. I was like, damn it, I love that cat. The cat is also one of the last performances of Phil Hartman in dub. Because I watched it dubbed first, even though now, of course, I'm a sub guy. Of course.
No, yeah, you watched the dub. I only watched the subs of those.
Well, as a little kid, it wasn't as easy to have sub access and everything.
I'm not clowning you for it. I'm just saying.
But
I only watched the dub, so I didn't know that. I was like, Phil Hartman, what the fuck? He knows Japanese.
Weird that I watched.
That would be so awesome if they got Phil Hartman to do the Japanese performance.
I will say, it is very rare in which I will complain about someone watching a dub, and I'm not going to complain about it, but I do feel like everybody should watch the Ghibli subs before the dubs because there is a very, very unique culture. Ghibli movies specifically because they were handled by Disney. You'll notice if you watch both the subs and dubs of Ghibli that the dubs have a lot more music and the general atmosphere is like
oh yeah. Okay,
Like,
well, that was like a
not
thing. They like legitimately like fucked up Nausicaa. They like ruined the movie with their like localization changes. So they were like very hesitant. There was like some story about him giving like a sword to John Lasseter with the message "no cuts" for Princess Mononoke and shit.
Yeah, what it is that Disney has, well, not Disney specifically. I'm sure other fucking studios have thought about this, but in America, just because it's not even a sense that it's a bad thing. Like, there are different cultures that handle things very differently, even in terms of very small things. It was the idea that Americans get uncomfortable when there's a lot of time on screen without music playing, which is, I've never heard that before, but I kind of understand that. Like, I can understand somebody
especially when you're making movies for dumb little kids. I can understand that
little
sort of.
babies like to hear music and have a lot of.
You're making a cartoon. It's got to be for little kids. The people in charge weren't thinking, "Oh yeah, this will be great, silent and atmospheric." You know what I mean? They're like, "Oh, we don't want our kids to get bored."
Which I feel like that ruined Laputa especially, because Laputa is such an atmospheric and empty movie, and that's the entire theme, is that it's this abandoned old society that you never even see them. It's just this empty kind of atmosphere. It's very. I
love those fucking robots. Those are very influential anime robots. You see those like influence a lot of like culture, like a lot of like Lost Civilization things will have like Laputa elements in them that I'm always like seeing like DNA of that movie.
It's such an amazing movie.
I do love that movie a lot.
Aren't those the ones that inspired the Iron Golems from Minecraft?
Oh yeah, they're basically a full-on reference.
I feel like it's not talked about enough that Angel Island is so fucking clearly just Laputa. It's a flying island.
That's very funny of that. And it's funny because I definitely played Sonic first, so I'm pretty sure when I first saw Floating Castle in the Sky, I was like, oh, it's fog, floating island, just like Knuckles.
It is not even remotely subtle that Sonic 3 was supposed to have the kind of atmosphere of like a Ghibli movie. Right. And this, like, very much less of just a cartoonish Sonic game. It was very much supposed to be like a Ghibli movie. Especially
it had a lot of, they clearly put a lot more work into that part, like the atmosphere in that game compared to the other ones, like the level transitions and stuff.
Yeah, it has a definitive atmosphere. Like, every level is tied to a specific location on Angel Island. It's not just the disconnected places. But I feel like that's really great. And I feel like the kicker in that is just the fact that they're both flying islands powered by giant colored gems of a lost society. And it's so obvious. And Laputa was great. Fuck, I don't have anything else.
I kind of liked how Laputa had a different kind of gem, like a big blue glowing gem.
Big blue gem surrounded by vines, which is such a fucking awesome set.
Yeah, the design of the city and like the moving blocks, like the inner workings, was really cool.
Ghibli has brilliant set pieces. I need to take more reference from them. Every time I hear that fucking chirp sound, I slur on my words because a bit
Don't worry,
of my
guys. It's not a smoke detector. There's a little bird that's living in our wall.
Yeah, we've established that there's no fucking smoke detector in this house. I've checked every nook and cranny of this house. We don't have any other smoke detectors, so I have no fucking clue what that is. Maybe the house is settling. Maybe there's a fucking bird. Maybe I'm being haunted and we all have mass hysteria. Who fucking knows? Josh says, I'm calling it a night. Sweet dreams to all the...
I tried to you earlier sitting next to him, but like, you kept talking.
I'm sorry, I talk a lot. I have a large Jimmy Neutron brain.
Much.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
SA2 stream with Cybershell? Fucking Pog says wavelength. Vapor wavelength.
Dude, you did it. You beat the Eggman part. I hope you did, because you got up to the platform to the point where it would be insane if you didn't beat it at this point. There we go.
Wildborg says, I hate when the dubs after the music and sound I hate when dubs alter the music and sound effects, just change the voices. Yeah,
I completely agree. Like, there is no reason you should be doing anything besides changing the voices. Like, what are you doing?
I don't like it when they change voices, either very too literally, so it's like a weird American girl doing like a little boy voice, or they don't do it literally enough where it's like it's a little boy's voice, but they have like a grown man voicing them. It gets very weird.
Little boy voices have always been kind of weird because, you know, you can either get a child actor or you can get an adult woman, but those are your two choices.
Or just like a really high-pitched dude.
Or I guess there are castratos out there that could probably do the job just fine.
Fully Cooley had an amazing dub, which I think I remember hearing that the creator of Fully Cooley actually liked the dub more than the sub.
That's a dub I watched. Cowboy Bebop's a dub that I've watched.
Yeah, Cowboy
there are some
Bebop.
good dubs, you know. I'm not trying to shit on all dubs.
Can't watch the Cowboy Bebop
I just prefer
sub.
subs. I don't care enough about it to like make other people feel the way I feel, but I prefer subs.
No, I just
like there are
prefer
some
subs.
shows I prefer the dub.
Fully Cully
If I
and Cowboy
watch the
Bebop
dub first,
are
that's
shows.
basically the only reason I would prefer it, to be honest.
I watched Cowboy Bebop dub first, so like that's why I prefer that.
Yeah, I actually
it's a
feel
really
like
good dub.
Cowboy Bebop is one of the rare shows where I feel like it's worth talking about the dub being better than the sub,
plus,
because
I don't know if
did
it's sub.
think
I
it
never even watched the sub, so I feel bad. Like I used to say that, but like I can't even like comprehend. I can't even like give like a real comparison.
I saw both concurrently, and I do feel like the dub nailed a way better atmosphere, and I think it's just because
The show's
Steve Blum
already
is a
very
brilliant
Steve
good.
Blum as Spike, that voice is just so iconic to all anime fans.
Yeah.
Not all anime fans, but like a lot of, especially Western fans, because a lot of us got our start on like, you know, Adult Swim, Bebop, Late at Night. Obviously, those are dubs.
Nami.
So, you know.
Fuck. What? I need to add you guys into a. I don't know if you'll all be willing to do it later, but I have a friend named Asura, or I don't want to say his actual name. I hate calling him Asura because it's stupid. But I have a friend named Asura, and he has a very, very unique voice. He's a very big black man, and he has a very unique voice, and he sounds fucking exactly like Steve Blum voicing Spike Spiegel, to the point it almost made Josh cry because he likes Cowboy Bebop so much. It's
yeah,
so
you know,
fucking
I gotta admit, I've always been
iconic.
jealous of dudes who just have like really cool, deep voices. Like, it sounds so funny when I try to do it. You know what I mean?
I have a horrible voice. I can't do any voices without sounding silly. Apparently I can do double D. Someone said I sound like an Ed yesterday, so I guess I sound like double D.
You sound like Dubhead.
I don't sound like him. I just don't. I'm not gonna agree. I don't sound like dumb Ed. I loved the Digimon movie, but I saw the dub for that way before the subs. I think I had that on DVD, and
Isn't
something
the
about
Digimon
the
movie like the dub, like literally like 3 different things stitched together to make a movie?
Have you seen the video? Kevin says check out the Yu Yu Hakusho dub. Shit is legendary. I need to watch Yu Yu Hakusho and Ranma.
I actually legitimately feel bad that I haven't seen Yu Yu Hakusho because I love Hunter x Hunter, and everyone's like, oh yeah, that was just a show that we did before then. It was like it was a whole full ass show. It's like done. Unlike Hunter x Hunter, and you can watch it and enjoy it. Like, yeah, that sounds great. But I just still haven't gotten around to watching it yet.
Hunter x Hunter's another one I feel like I should have watched. How long is Hunter x Hunter?
Hunter x Hunter, well, the manga's still ongoing, but the most recent anime it's definitely too long for you. It's like a little over 100 episodes.
No, man, I can watch it if it's interesting enough to me. It just has to keep.
It's divided into discrete arcs. I mean, just obviously I can't say, you know, whether you will or won't like it, but it's worth trying. Give it a shot. If you don't like it,
Breaking Bad.
Hunter x Hunter was actually kind of funny. I legitimately thought it was like a 7 out of 10 show for the entire first arc. I was like, this show's good. But I don't see why everyone sucks its dick so hard. But once the later stuff gets going, it gets pretty good. Not that I hate hearing that about shows, which is like, oh yeah, you know, it's not that good at first, but once you get into it, that's just my perspective though. There's plenty of people who love the Hunter exam arc, so who knows?
Yeah. I like Gurren Lagann dub a lot, says Toeman John 11. Cubic. I don't know why the fuck I forgot what Cubic's name was. I kept trying to read it as Cubill. Cubic 303 says, you sound like Double D, the smart one. Thanks, man.
It's a compliment, see?
Yeah, I know.
Is there a way to swim faster?
No. You did it before. You're doing it right. It's a pretty tight window of that little.
Yeah, I have a very decisive voice. When I'm not paying attention to my voice, which is something I kind of have to do, I sound like a nerd with 2 big round glasses, which I am. Is stream choppy for you too?
Yeah, you know, it's been choppy, but like I guess it's getting a little choppier.
It's getting a little bit worse. I think it's just because Kibi's been running it for so long.
Dang.
Good going, Kibi. Nice job, Kibi. Oh my fucking god, you were right there.
Yeah, you were that close. It's unfortunate.
You fucking touched it and it didn't work. He did it. Either that or he died. Already did it.
I knew something like that was happening. It was gonna happen. I was like, this is gonna be good.
That was the worst ever.
The worst ever.
The fucking time freezes the rings too.
Yep. It's a pretty surprisingly like robust time freeze effect. It's only used in a couple little puzzles here.
I like the idea of a time freeze in games. Have you played Blinks the Time Sweeper?
Yeah, it's I wish I liked that game more. I like it. It's cool. It's got atmospheric, but I don't think I've ever actually like sat down and beat the whole thing or anything. But I like the things.
It could be cool.
Oh my God.
I don't like the
Holy
setup
shit.
of it. I feel like the gameplay in general could be a lot more smooth. You
Yeah,
fucking
see,
did
that's the
it.
thing. I love the
Oh my God.
concept. I love the idea of rewinding time and doing the thing where you like record, like you can have like a buddy that you use a record feature for. You record your own actions. Like it's cool, but I don't know. But yeah, that's it. I wanted to like it because I love the idea of blinks and stuff.
Yeah, it's a game where you can record different things. A game where you can pause time or do all this cool shit. It sounds like such an obvious idea for a cool game.
You gotta be
like
careful
that.
here about that. You see that floating chaos? You're gonna have to homing attack. Okay, well, first of all, you didn't even kill him. But just for the record, there's not a floor underneath him, so you're gonna have to kill him and then homing attack backwards. Just letting you know. That's like the one part of the stage that I would die at over and over again.
If he dies here, do we have to go back to the Tails mission, or
Oh,
are we
yeah.
home free?
Oh no.
What do I do now that I'm home and attack back? Oh, there's another
You have to
thing.
kill all these enemies because the door was locked. Oh my God, dude, your friend Shoji, the Shoji of Binding of Isaac Rebirth fame, has started playing Team Fortress 2, which is a Pog and a Chad move, by the way. Team Fortress 2 is a good game.
Wait, what? That's really the solution?
Like, that's
What?
such a stupid solution.
You had to homing attack him and then quickly go backwards? Wouldn't you
Yeah.
think that you had to homing attack him into a door? How the fuck did I figure that out as a kid?
Omo Chow is like right there, and he basically tells you what you have to do.
Oh, okay. I was thinking
Because it
like
is kind
I
of a dick move because it, like, yeah, it
definitely
looks like, oh, well, where do I go? But he's like, no, you have to turn around.
It's like that's all. That's in your. I guess in my mind, I would have thought that that's all you could do. Like you're not gonna have enough time or like power to go backwards, but I guess not. It's a weird thing to do. Get out of that fucking slurm, dude. Ugh.
No, you have to ride the slurm down.
You really do?
No,
Well, I mean, you don't want not in this part, I guess, but that is how the stage ends.
This is the stage? That's the end of the stage there?
Do you have to like roll in there? Oh yeah, you know you have to time freeze and then roll under. That's it.
Oh, okay.
That's what the arrows are pointing down for.
Well, okay.
There he goes
dude,
again.
Shoji.
He's back to Binding of
He
Isaac.
changed his mind. He's like, maybe I'll play TF2. Maybe I won't play TF2. Maybe I'll play some more Binding of Isaac.
No. He thought maybe he wanted a break.
But no, it was Binding of Isaac.
You're going. It's all up now. Oh shit!
Yeah.
What happens if he goes down? I would have just
For the
let it
most part,
happen.
you just ride this down. I think it just ends as soon as you get to the bottom.
This looks like a Lost
Yeah,
World.
it's just like Lost World.
Encore is complete.
You did it. Of course, you're not done because you got to fight 2 bosses.
Well, sure, but now when I die, I won't.
Yes, you're right. You are correct. You do not have to do Cannon Score again. That is
Men
the
Johnson is
benefit
pretty
here.
choppy, but not unwatchable.
And we get to go to the Chow World.
You did get the
Dude,
key,
nice.
didn't you? I didn't even notice that happened this time.
I missed it.
What the fuck? Oh yeah,
Where
there we
is
go.
Jack Black?
Where is Jack Black? I want to see him. I'll be right back, fellas. Bye. Don't say mean shit behind my back.
All right.
Didn't you take? Oh, never mind. I thought you took him up to the hero garden, but I guess you took him back down.
Yeah, I did.
Can't believe Shoji decided to play Binding of Isaac twice.
Right.
I mean, in the
Alright,
same.
that's what I need. Now I'm actually leaving. Be back in like.
You don't want to miss the Bio Lizard. We're almost at the best part.
Don't go to the fucking Bio Lizard then. Let me do this first. I gotta pee in my ceramic toilet.
There's like a cutscene first. There's time. Plus, I think as soon as you leave the Chow Garden, it'll just start the next cutscene. Like, I don't think it even lets you explore the entire Chow area. The key is only just like, here, dump your shit and be gone.
Cool. Race. He's strong enough.
Oh yeah, you can. Do you think your little Chow can even win a single race?
Maybe.
I'm not that optimistic, but you know, we'll see.
I mean, if we get one powerful, maybe.
I mean, it's just I think you're in that weird sweet spot between the beginner races and the advanced jewel races, where you're not gonna. Maybe you can win level one of them. Who knows? You got a good amount of stamina, I guess.
Isn't enough stamina to finish the race?
Well, I think as long as you pick the right one, because this one looks like it doesn't have any swimming, which will be good.
Yeah. Should be fine.
I love how you're like the player Chow, like all the other Chow kind of look sort of similar, and yours is just like this legless pumpkin demon angel.
Yep. Oh no, the without swimming.
Oh. But it's just this little part. It's not like a.
That's true.
Like a whole pool. Oh, I guess there is that pool on this route too. Oh wait, no, this one's just straight ahead after you go up. Okay, yeah, you'll be fine. I don't know, these guys are kind of fast, and I don't know how your power stat is. This one has a lot of climbing.
Power stat's okay.
Oh yeah, wasn't Jack like a power type? Which doesn't really mean anything, it just means that was like technically the best of your stats at the moment you evolved.
Oh no.
Oh dear. See, this is what I mean. I think you're in that sweet spot where you're not quite good enough for any of the other races.
Yeah, I'm not gonna win this.
There's the shaking part. Yeah, you're out of stamina. Tragic. Truly tragic.
And then after I beat the story, I'll probably have no motivation to come back to the game.
That's exactly what happens. I always like tell myself, I'm gonna do all this Chow stuff, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. And then I like beat the game and I have a nice sense of closure and I'm like, okay, fuck that. Because it takes so long to do any of the Chow shit.
I finally come back and Kiwi's already fucking losing again.
Yep.
Oh wow. Oh sham, Charlie Brown.
Look, it's Shadow!
A failure face if I ever saw one, Charlie Brown.
It's funny how Amy was completely demoted from playable character to just nothing in this game. Plot.
She does nothing the entire game, and at the very end, she becomes the most important character.
Yeah, because if she doesn't remind Shadow of Maria, then I don't know. I mean, I guess the Sonic could have just beat the Biolizard. Who knows? Maybe he was too tired from that 1 minute stage.
Could anyone else not have talked Shadow out of this but Amy?
Amy's the only one dumb enough to be this optimistic, which will remind him of Maria.
Would you consider Amy fabulous, in quotation marks?
Yes.
I wish they would let Amy do magic again.
I don't care for it. There was nothing that really had anything to do with her magic stuff in the past.
I thought it was just so funny how they like randomly are like, she can go invisible in Sonic 06. It's like, damn, why didn't you ever do that before or since?
Yeah, she can go invisible, and it's mentioned in a manual tucked away in a little pamphlet in fucking fine print that she has tarot cards.
Right.
But other than that, they just kind of forgot about.
I like seeing the tarot card stuff in like official art, but I don't know how that would be like translated into the
I feel
games.
like the tarot card stuff was only in official art because most of the fans did that art, and that's like a weird cult thing behind fans. It's like, oh man, Amy used tarot cards. That's so cool. But I don't understand the point in it because there's no real point. There's no purpose for that.
It is funny. That is like exactly the kind of just random plot detail that fans will fixate on.
Yeah. They made almost every new character in the comic is based on like a glitch, like Starline being based on fucking Weknia.
Right. I thought that was cute once I realized that was where his name came from, the line of stars. Like, that's a cute little reference. And then there's that new one that they just revealed a page for, which is clearly based on the Ashura glitch from Sonic 2, which is hilarious.
So the Tenrec, which has weird pants for some reason.
Right.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I'll withhold
it's
judgment until we see more of them in action. It's such a weird part with like the pictures flying out of the thing. Wait, where was the bio lizard before this? Because he chaos controls into the room. Where was he?
What are you doing?
Just hanging out somewhere?
I'm here to fight my brother, Sonic.
The entire time this adventure has been going on, the bio lizard's been in his room fucking watching AVGN.
Latino Cream King is now playing Psychonauts 2.
Yeah, that's why he's so pissed off at Sonic and Shadow and guys, because he's like, oh, you interrupted me watching Nostalgia Critic.
Yeah, he's been watching InfoWars and Tom Joseph Watson all
Dude,
day.
your other different friend, different from the first two friends, Latino Cream King, is playing Psychonauts 2, Pog. Dude,
Latino
I love this fight, though.
King. I know Latino Cream King. I forget who that is, though. I know their name.
Bye, Shadow.
Dude, you fucking been in a fight for like 20 seconds.
I'm glad it doesn't, but it would be kind of hilarious if, like, you had to do all of Cannon's core again just because he fell in the water.
What if you fell in the water? What if you died on the you game over in the final boss fight and they send you back to the fucking start of the entire game? You have to play City Escape and
It's like, that is funny to think about, like, that's literally what games were like. You used to die and then go all the way back to the title screen, which is just crazy to think about.
It must have been the most painful thing for a child to die at the fucking Death Egg robot.
Right. Yeah, because it's funny. Sonic 2, like, I sat down and beat it. It's like 1 hour long. It doesn't feel like an hour long when you're a kid. It feels like this epic journey, and then getting sent all the way back to Emerald Hill is like, no, I can't do that. I can't go back and do all this again.
Like, that took like an entire day. It's been like fucking like 2 hours most.
Yeah, it feels a lot different as a kid. I don't know. You did it. You got the first hit on the Bio Lizard. That's the easy hit. That's the hit that he basically lets you do for free.
I have my puppy Lynn.
Yeah,
Dude,
you're gonna have to keep mental track of the, like, shape of this place so you don't get knocked into the
That's like the
water.
worst thing ever.
It's what bothers me about it is if the water just killed you, that would be annoying enough. But you see it only flows one way. It's divided in half, but only one of the streams kills you. One of them you can walk in, one of them you can't. So I just avoid both of them because, you know, I don't care. It's more mental work for me to keep track of which one kills me than it is to just avoid both of them.
Kind of looks like Phoebe.
That's true.
Doesn't that character there look like Kiwi would voice him?
Yeah, I could see it.
Alright, it's just me, the Bio Lizard.
It's really good, dude. Hey, what's up, Bio Lizard? It's me, Knuckles.
I'm Shadow's brother?
Everyone has such a problem with that. Like, why is the prototype a big lizard instead of hedgehog?
Like,
but they literally explain this in game. If you can't. I was gonna say if you pause the game on the scene where Rouge holds up the report for the ultimate life form, it explains like the first attempt it grew out of control. Like they didn't intentionally make it this big, but you can't pause it on that because it's a cutscene and it's like on screen for like 2 seconds. And originally this game was on like a CRT, like a 12-inch CRT on the 90s, like. Or excuse me, in 2001, you're literally not gonna be able to read it. Like the text is too small to read, but for some reason it's all there.
What do you think they were trying to make? Do you think they were trying to make chaos?
They were.
Like it makes sense because you think like, oh, they have the Master Emerald Shrine here. This is where he teleports to, and they have artificial chaoses in the fucking building.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
like,
you know, there's really not that much connective tissue between Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, but there's like this weird thing here where, yeah, they recreate the shrine, and then like, even in the very end of Canon's Core, there's like a recreation of Lost World a bit.
Yeah, and it's like, Lost World leads into this weird Emerald Shrine where the fucking Bio Lizard is, and he's a giant lizard. It's like, that has to be like chaos related too. And then Sonic is on that same shrine with chaos, isn't he? Which they would have seen to make Shadow.
They would have seen the one from Sonic 3 to make Shadow.
It's freaky. I don't know. They definitely didn't think of that at all. They definitely just went, what if the final boss was a fucking huge funny lizard?
Yeah, the thing is, like, a lot of this is clearly like rationalizing it after the fact from fans. Even if a lot of that headcanon stuff does make enough sense that it's like, sure, I can accept that. But it is like, it is funny. They were probably just like, let's just make the big boss a big lizard because we gotta have a big monster at the end, right? We can't like, we need something at the end. It is kind of funny how it's like, I never really thought about it, but yeah, like, Bios are just gonna just come out of nowhere. Like, Gerald Robotnik died 50 years ago, so we can't really be the final boss, so we just need something for you to fight.
They should have had, like, a fucking... He looks nothing like Shadow. There should have been a scary fucking Shadow demon.
That would have at least, like, made sense to where people wouldn't have bitched about it as much, so I can see that.
should have been an enormous dragon that looked just like Shad. It would have been insane, but it's just a big
Kind of funny.
fucking...
They could have just tweaked the colors a bit and made it, instead of like orange and gray, made it more black and red, and then people would have at least been like, oh, you know, he's like Shadow.
What a scary final boss! A big fat brown lizard
I
sitting
never
in a
even
fucking
noticed
river of
until like you can like get a better view of like the full body. Like he doesn't even have hind legs. He literally doesn't even have hind legs.
He doesn't
just
have
has
hind legs?
No, he does not have hind legs at all. He just has like little nubs.
Are you serious? Wait, when can I get a look at that? Kibi, try and look at his legs, his footsies.
Yeah, I have idea.
You Google bio lizard full, or just Google here. I'll just send a few pics in chat.
His entire lower body is just hanging behind him. He's kind of creepy, isn't he? Creepy in the sense that it's like, why does he look like that? He looks like an olm. Have you ever seen an olm? Kibi, can you put up a picture of an olm on the screen?
No.
Do you know what that is?
I don't want to.
It's a descendant of axolotls. You know what axolotls look like, right? Little pink dudes.
Yeah, they're cute.
They're descendants of axolotls. They're really long. Like they're like axolotls with really long faces. Like their face looks like it has a duck bill on it, and they have no eyes. And they're like 12 feet long, and they live in the darkness. He kind of looks like that to me, where he's just kind of he's unsettling, I guess.
I see like growl like a cat.
Wildborg says
he
I
makes
always
like lion
hate
sounds. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Toeman John 11 says, I don't know if I'm just a 2D Sonic member, but I feel like her seated design has held up way better than her modern one. I think her seated design is cute, but the colors are extremely messy, which has always turned me off from it. And I'm just not a fan of like the frilly dress and like super detailed shoes. I think is really weird. Her modern design is a lot more cohesive, but I feel like it misses the point of the original. Where it's like it's a very different kind of character.
My main thing I don't care for about Amy's classic design is I kind of like how in the modern version her hair isn't just like girl Sonic hair, it's like a different hairstyle, and I think the red and pink is a sort of better aesthetic than the pink, green, and orange, which sort of has a weird combination in my opinion. I understand why some people like it, but I don't know.
I think red, pink, and white is way better than, yeah, like you said, teal, pink, orange, and fucking like brown or whatever the fuck. Which, yeah, it's much more cohesive, but I feel like it's kind of just like a weird Sonic the Hedgehog version of Mickey Mouse's clothes.
Yeah,
and,
I don't know.
The little rosy bob cut is cute, but I don't know. It's very hit or miss for me personally.
Yeah, I'm not like saying Amy's design is perfect or anything. There's elements I like about the classic design, and there's elements I like about the
screaming.
What?
Every time you get hit by one of his little orbs, he like pauses and waits for you to like readjust. Oh yeah, and then he does this part, and then you have to homing attack up the little balls. Homing attack up the little balls.
Evie's sudden panic. What's he doing? He's just like standing there staring at him.
Well, I remember that feeling being a kid and being like, okay, now this is different. I knew how to grind up his thing. You gotta like move the stick towards the center.
Yeah.
Is the Bio-Lizard a boy?
I don't know if it has a gender. I guess it's a boy. I put some images in chat if you didn't see of his leg nubbins. It's kind of obvious in Final Hazard. He doesn't have he doesn't have hind legs. But I thought he teleported into the station and like I don't know. It definitely looks like the nose of the Eclipse Cannon is right up his ass. So
he has freaky fucking like tentacles. What the fuck? Why does he only have 2 legs?
Yeah, it's weird because he's not even a fully developed life form. He's like a prototype.
Oh, that's gross. I don't like the idea.
I always like that he's like you don't even like damage him directly. You're attacking this weird like thing on his back, which is like life support or something. Right. I mean, they don't clearly explain the mechanics of it.
His life support. God. Do you think they were trying to keep this alive? Where has he been this entire adventure?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It was kind of funny. Like I understand he's not like an intelligent like character who doesn't have, you know, I'm not saying like why hasn't he been scheming the whole time or whatever. Just like, you know, I guess he got activated by Gerald or whatever. Oh yeah, this is unfortunate. You don't have any rings because he's gonna do this final attack, and then you just have to not get hit. Based on your reaction, it sounds like you may have gotten hit. I don't really have any good advice for you here. My advice here is have rings. Don't go into that section with 0 rings. Have rings, and then you can tank 1 hit, and you can basically just hold forward. It doesn't even matter if you get hit.
If you do the thing, and you do it right, and you don't fuck it up, you're good to go.
That's good to know.
What would you say is your favorite Sonic game, both of you?
I feel like I have to say 3 and Knuckles, because it just is my favorite, I guess.
Yeah, what about you, KB?
Mania is also up there.
It's probably between those 2 for me, yeah.
3 and Knuckles and Mania? You haven't even beat 3 and Knuckles yet.
Oh, I've gotten halfway through it.
My dog is biting my fucking... my knee.
Okay, fine. You know what? I've beaten Sonic 3.
Punching your knee? Oh yeah, beating Sonic 3, you're allowed to say Sonic 3 then.
I'm punching my knee.
I've beaten and Knuckles, but I've beaten 3.
Trust me, like, I have no better way of describing that sound. He had to have been balling up his hand and punching it like a human.
It's like he knows.
He's intelligent.
Maria.
It's freaky. He can teleport and everything.
You know, you're meant to roll under the orbs that are above the ground. You're supposed to jump, roll, jump, roll. That's the idea. I think you can avoid them by just going left or right, but it's hard.
I always forget the somersault is even a thing.
Yeah, it's a bad move. There's a reason it's only in this game. Sonic doesn't need a somersault as like a separate move from the spin dash. It's stupid.
He doesn't need it at all. What's the point of that move?
I don't know, because it's like in this game it sort of makes sense in that its practical application is breaking boxes, but like they could have just made the boxes break to the spin dash.
Spin dash did that. I don't know. It's like, why does Sonic need to roll slowly under a thing that's like slightly above the ground?
I guess it's the equivalent of just like holding jump while you're running into big class.
Sort of, except you have to like come to a stop, and then using the somersault kills your momentum, which is like the opposite of what happens when you press down in the classics.
It should have just been like the classic somersault.
Now he's a pro at this section, see?
The somersault sucks because there's like end lag after you use it. Like I saw you wanted to jump over that other one, but it was like you barely have the time to do it. I always like it's hard to like give advice specifically, but like yeah, like somersaulting like sideways or backwards, that's usually what I would do to avoid it. Or forwards, I guess sometimes works. It's just about, you were a little close to his face, not like that's like impossible to dodge when you're that close, but I don't know. You do have to be a little close to his face because you have to be close enough to grind up his stupid rails whenever he's vulnerable.
Kevin said, "Can Kibi do the Germa and pull up a pic of that animal?" He's talking about you pulling up a pic of an animal.
You need like
only want to do it when Kevin
producer to just do all that shit for you.
I always interpreted the Biolizard's appearance as a kind of kill switch sort of thing, like after an alarm that triggered it.
Right, I think that's accurate based on what happened, because like the video of Gerald played, and then it like I don't even explain. The video like exploded out in all these little screens or projections of the picture of Gerald, and then the Biolizard got summoned in. So maybe it really was just in like stasis this whole time, like in a tube somewhere, like a very large tube, I guess. It feels like this is where you should live, you know, like this is like the Biolizard room. Where was he?
Is he really non-intelligent? Like he can't think?
I don't know if he's not. He can't talk, so that's all I was saying. Like I think he's like sentient enough to like think like a lizard would. He clearly you know what? I don't know. That's actually kind of an interesting question, because after you beat him, he chaos controls, fuses with the station, and tries to crash it to Earth, which kind of only makes sense if he understood Gerald Robotnik's like will. You know what I mean? He could have just been pre-programmed to do that by Gerald, I guess.
What if Gerald transferred his soul into the lizard?
That would be interesting. That would definitely be an interesting take.
can they be programmed? Because Shadow is a biological person.
Look, this
so
is
the bio-wizard.
In Japanese translation, they make it much more explicit. Like Shadow was programmed to have false memories. Like that's why he was such a doofus earlier. Like Gerald changed his memories physically.
Oh shit! I thought he just had amnesia. That he had false memories. He was being fucked with.
Like, well, there was like a whole thing where Rouge was like, "Are you even the real Shadow, or are you just some shit?" And like, I don't know. It's I remember getting a different vibe when I watched the translation with like the subtitles or whatever. I was like, huh, because it's like it's left ambiguous. It's not like clear like that definitely happened. Like he definitely was or wasn't given false memories. It's like a did that happen? Like it could have happened type of situation. Like
yeah,
because before people just clowned him for being like, oh, he just remembered what Maria wanted wrong. Like he just didn't remember what her wish was. What a dingus. And that's why Amy was like, you need Amy to. Okay, so all right, you're on the last tip.
That was...
if you get hit at the very edge, you might have to be a little careful. But like, just try and avoid some of them. And once you're close enough,
I love hearing this after I die.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I should have been paying more attention. Yeah, you're gonna have to, I guess, be careful enough to get past like the first layer, because I usually just, I don't know, you don't have trouble with that first part, but then once you're like circling the middle part, it knocked you further back than I remember. I gotta say. I guess you should just take it slow and like try and time it, because there's not like a time limit on that part as far as I know. Actually, maybe the things will start trying to home in on you. Actually, I've never spent more than like 3 seconds on that phase because I know it's coming, so I'm like waiting for it. I got to admit, most of this fight I do think is like all right. I don't really care for that. Like I've never cared for like, oh, the final part of like a boss fight is completely new mechanics. It's unlike the entire rest of the fight. And then if you die, it's like, oh, now you have to do all that shit you already did, just for this weird other thing. Like they already have a separate boss fight that's completely different mechanics. It's called the actual final boss fight when you're in space. I don't know why they needed to feel like,
or at least like if they have a new phase, make it mechanics you already know how to do.
Right, exactly. Like the second phase where you have to homing attack up the bubbles. That's a good change because you're using the homing attack, which is a thing you've been doing the whole game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I was able to like intuitively. Oh my god, Dark Souls 3.
How do you feel about stuff like Egg Reverie and Doomsday Zone that do that, where it randomly just becomes its own thing?
As a kid, I mean, I loved Doomsday Zone. Oh, I do Pog for unabashedly Jack playing Dark Souls 3. That's a great game. I didn't. Now, as an adult, I can see and understand why people are like, yeah, Doomsday Zone. You know, Doomsday Zone is practically like a glorified cutscene in a way. You know what I mean? Like it is a level, it's just a challenge to it. But you know, it didn't bother me so much that the mechanics were different. But you know, I totally understand that as a complaint. It feels weirder in this fight because it's just like the last hit. It's not even like the whole fight. It's just like one part of the fight. But my thoughts on Egg Reverie, which is just that, you know, I love that. I love the idea of it. I kind of wish they had like made a stage, which they're clearly planning on doing at some point in development, because there's all these like assets for Egg Reverie, like slopes and like floor that never even gets used. So I would just think about what could have been for that fight.
Yeah. Wait. I had something pulled up. I fucking just lost it on accident.
I hate when you accidentally fall into the water on the inner water, because it has a current, so like pulls you towards the thing, but it pulls you towards the stupid lizard who does damage.
When you see the death I just had, you gotta agree with like yes.
Why are we in this doo-doo room?
Yeah, okay, you know what? I will give you that one. Sometimes those bubbles are a little finicky. Like the homing attack. I said this earlier, I had a little rant about this, which is like, sometimes the homing attack in this game works 99% of the time, which is pretty good, but that does mean like at least a couple times through the playthrough, your homing attack will just not work for like literally no reason. And some people just like, that happens to them one time. They just like drop the game. They're like, this game sucks. I can't cope with that game not doing exactly what I need it to every time. Oof, that was a sad miss, I will say.
Yeah.
I don't even know how long he's in this vulnerable state. You don't have time to get up there again.
And then John 11 says, I love Doomsday Zone. I feel like it's concise enough that it doesn't outstay its welcome.
Right, yeah. I never had that much trouble with Doomsday Zone as a kid. It's funny, I really have like no memories of struggling with Doomsday Zone. And the last time I played the game, I actually had a bit of trouble with it. Like getting through that first phase, it's not even hard. It's just hard to, you have to come in with a lot of rings because it takes time and there's just no rings during that first phase.
Yeah.
It's a cool fight though, like being in space as Sonic, it's epic. pretty epic.
What's your timeline of learning about Sonic? Like, when did you first play that shit? And then, like, what was the first game you played? And like, what was your first experience?
My first video game that I ever played my entire life was Sonic 2. I was like 3 or 4 or something, and yeah, it's pretty much I had no hope. I've just been a fan of Sonic since I was a little boy when it was a brand new thing.
How old were you?
Well, I mean, I was born in 1990, and Sonic came out in 1991.
You were
obviously I didn't play the game when I was 1 year old. Like I said, I played Sonic 2 first.
So you were 2 years old.
I didn't play it when I was 2. I played it when I was like 3 or 4. My grandma, of all people, actually liked video games, and she had a Genesis, and I was like, oh, this is dope. This is Pog. This is epic. Video games? What is this? Video games? This is delicious.
I played.
Really determines your entire taste in video.
Right, yeah, I can't even pretend to be like have like some completely unbiased view of Sonic. To me, like Sonic 2 was like that is the platonic ideal of what a quote unquote video game is. Like that was my first conception of what a video game is like.
Yeah, for me, my first video game was Mario World. My platonic idea.
Exactly. And I totally understand when people, yeah, you just grow up, your brain grows up like I can appreciate Mario. I love Mario. I honestly do. Like I love to like play up that I pretend to hate Mario as like a meme, but I don't want to like have people think I have shit taste in games because you know Mario is like they're fun games. I like them, but like you know they are just different. Like fundamentally, like you play them just like you just approach challenges differently in Mario versus Sonic. Sonic's more free flowing. It's like a skate park. You just try and do your best. You might get hit a few times. You get up and keep going. Whereas Mario is like if you get hit in Mario, it's because you fucked up pretty much.
Yeah.
Holy
Mario's
shit, that was some crazy homing attack shit. What the fuck was
that? What the fuck are you doing? Holy shit!
What the fuck was that? That was crazy.
Just invented some entirely new fucking bio-lizard
That really looked like you were doing like the light speed attack, which Shadow doesn't even have. Like for a second I was like, what the how did you trigger the light speed attack? What the fuck? Right, new bet for chat. Will BioLizard take longer than all of Cannon's Core put together? Yes or no?
Oh my fucking god. KB.
Yeah.
This is a boss you play like 3 times maybe.
No, I'm gonna cut him some slack here. As a kid, BioLizard kicked my ass probably more than 3 times, like over the years at least. He's not the easiest, like, you know, I don't know how, I have no problem clowning on Kibi if he dies on like, you know, one of the stupid robot bosses.
You can cut him from
like that last death, not the weird light speed attack one, but that one where your homing attack just didn't work. Like yeah, like that wasn't your fault. I'll give you that.
You can cut him some slack. I can't because I'm the world's strongest gamer. I beat this boss.
Yeah, I have too much empathy in my Sonic soul.
Yeah, you're just bad enough at games to feel bad for this fucking this plebeian. I'm too good at the games. I'm too good at every game.
You were literally just on stream earlier going like, I'm not even a gamer. I don't even like games. I just play Sonic.
No, I'm not a gamer. Exactly, I'm not a gamer. I'm just good at all games. I'm so good at all the games, I don't even want to play them.
They're just too boring for you because they're just
they're just all too boring. I just hate to play the games. That's why I like to play Knuckles Chaotix, because it's so impossible to get that game to work that with it being so terrible and me being so good, it's almost it's a concisive game. It's a cohesive game. Toman John says, I grew up on the PC releases a bunch of the old Genesis games.
See, that has happened to me before, that damn stream, you know what I mean? You just forget about it for 1 second, you fall in. It's not even like, oh, you fall in the water, here, let's give the player like a split second to jump out. No, it's like, boom, you're instantly dead. It's just like, instantly.
Kevin asks, how long was Cannon's Core? We started the stream at 11 with Cannon's Core. We just beat Cannon's Core like 20 minutes ago.
We've been. Oh my god! Don't hit me, Blizzard. Funny man.
Orange Blizzard bad.
Yeah, I'm too much of a gamer to feel sorry for anybody below me. That's why I also support the rich. The rich are all just powerful gamers in disguise.
Yeah, they just realized that life is a game, and they're trying to min-max their character sheets.
Why did you just stand there and get hit by an orb?
Because I can.
To be funny, you can, if you're standing far enough back, you can literally just get through this phase of the fight by just getting hit by every single orb and just picking up your rings. Because he literally pauses and like gives you time to pick up your rings. It's kind of funny.
Cable would drop every ring on the first hit if he tried that.
You kind of are doing this. I haven't even felt the need to tell you, but like when I play this fight, I would always just grab one ring and try not to take too many from the side because I know I'm gonna get hit and I know I'm gonna need them later. And if I get hit holding like a bunch of rings, I'm only gonna grab one.
As you said that, he fucking scarfed up a bunch of rings.
Well, like I said, there's like I can't remember if there's 4 groups of 6. Is there 20? I can't remember the exact number, but there's like an okay amount. You can grab a few. It does help to have more than one ring, so when you get hit, that does slightly increase your chances of grabbing one.
Get out of the fucking slurm. Don't fall in the slurm anymore.
This is the live wire slurm, the orange slurm.
Yeah, this is the
What is
disgusting.
this?
Like I said earlier, this is like doo-doo slurm. It's like it's gross and brown. It has a gross lizard inside of it.
That was not good.
That was a good death.
Oof, that was weird. Okay, yeah, you see, part of the fight is you gotta be in that sweet spot where you're not too close to his head, but you're not too close to his tail, because as soon as you get too close to his tail, he turns around. His turning around animation is so sudden, and the camera whips around. You just gotta be close to his face, but not too close to his face.
I don't think I've ever noticed before, but like, what is the title screen supposed to be? Like, it's like a weird space sky background. What is it?
Yeah, it's cool. It's like even more extreme than the SA1. SA1 was water turning into sky. SA2 was sky turning into space.
I can't understand. It's like space is like red, but it's also blue, and there's purple in the middle. I don't know. I couldn't tell what I was looking at. It doesn't help. The stream's like pretty low quality on my end. I was trying to like decipher what I was looking at. You know when you like play something for so long, or you kind of phase out the minute details. It's just, like,
yeah, you have to like when you're like, what is the SA2 title screen? I have to I've seen it a jillion times. I had to actually sit and like, what is the title screen? Let me think about that for a second.
That's why I went back to Sonic 3 like forever ago, and there's, you know, the little part where you run past, like, it's the first bit of the stage, and you like get to that little robot that sets the fucking entire jungle on fire.
Mm-hmm.
If you look in the back, it's like, what are we standing in front of? It's like there's weird rocks, but there's also like water. It's not like a little mountain. It's way too close to be a mountain or like something in the background. But,
yeah,
like,
sometimes nice. That was a tragic roll. I could tell you didn't even want to go in the water. You did rolls to dodge it, which is a fair move. But then you were just, oops, I guess I'm too close to the water. And you weren't even like just close to the water. You landed like right at the edge, to the point where it wasn't even like you didn't even have a millisecond to react and jump out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just extra brutal. But yeah, I was gonna say Sonic 3, like I didn't even fully appreciate it as a kid. After going back and playing a bunch of other games in the Genesis, Super Nintendo game, like the sprite work and everything is so fucking beautiful and detailed in that game. It's almost too detailed. It's almost overly detailed to the point where it's like, yeah, what am I even actually looking at here?
Like Angel Island is a big one in general. It's like a lot of the graphics there are made up of like weird chunks of blocks of leaf and not like actual leaf, and it's very confusing. But I feel like I've played that game so much, I'm just like, that's what it looks like, dude. It's just, it's leaves.
I'm exactly the same way with Sonic 3. Is like, yeah, like I don't even like, I have to like, that's just what it looks like. I never think about it, you know what I mean? Like I've seen it a million times. Or someone playing the game for the first time might be like, oh, what's that? And I'd be like, oh yeah, what is that?
Yeah, I had Lang, the Sonic Utopia guy. I was like, dude, do you know what the fuck this is? He was like, his best guess is that little mini boss section is like a water basin. And then like a bunch of rocks that just kind of filter out water, but I don't know. I couldn't tell what that was, and it's the only section that looks like that. So that's kind of weird, and that reminded me of it. A lot of things in general. It's just like in Sonic 1, why does it say cope?
Yeah, it's hilarious that we're never gonna know the answer, right? Like.
The greatest answer we could possibly have is that they just thought the word cope was cool, which makes no sense. It's a very boring word. Like,
it's just one of those things where in the same way like Americans could think any Japanese word looks cool just because they don't know what it means.
I don't know. I can understand why the Japanese would think genocide sounds cool, because that sounds like a fucking awesome word. Gyakusatsu sounds cool.
It is a serious business like type sounding word. You are standing right where he wants to put his head. Stop standing there, because he's gonna keep turning left and right.
I don't mean to stand there.
Don't grab the rings. There's more rings.
You made him shoot orbs the wrong way. I have literally never seen that.
Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Okay, you need to be holding the stick towards the core.
No,
when you're homing.
Yeah, you need to look at the.
That's what I'm.
I swear, you maybe okay. You know what? Maybe you're right. But I'm just saying. I seen you like homing attack to like bubbles that are like to your left and right. Like that shouldn't be happening.
Homing attacked the core and got hurt by it.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say like I've never seen anyone take damage from the core until this fight, and it's happened like 5 or 6 times.
Why the fuck did you do that, Kiwi? Stop touching the tail. Don't go back to grab the rings.
Like I actually thought the core was one of those things where like if you just touched it, it would take damage. I didn't realize it had a hitbox.
No, but he has been homing it. He's attacking it too. So like, what is he doing in which it's fucking itself up?
He is doing damage to it. Like that. Like one of the times I thought he was going to die to the core, but he didn't. He did do the damage to it. So I was like extra confused. Like I hesitate to even like.
What was?
Now I'm like, you're making me rethink if I even understand how this fight works.
What?
He's an anti-bad gamer.
I'm so
What are these
bad.
orbs?
I don't know how you got that. Okay, I don't know what happened to you on that first hit. I guess my slight advice would be you don't have to mash homing attack so fast. You can like homing attack, wait for Shadow to like reach the peak of his jump, and then homing attack. You know what I mean? Like, you weren't spamming it or anything that time. I know you weren't doing it that fast, but that's just my like. I'm just trying to think of what can you even do differently. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think I'm at the point in this fight where I don't need any more advice to do it.
You just right. Yes, I know what you mean.
Has he not like he homing attacked the lizard itself when he was going up those balls once, right?
Yeah, I've seen Shadow homing attack onto the lizard, which again I didn't even realize could happen because I thought he would always focus the balls. I guess like if there were literally nothing in range, but when I saw you attack the like homing attack lizard, that's not what it looked. It looked like looked like the game just fucked up. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, that makes me think clearly the lizard has a hitbox, right? Like that's what that has to mean, right? The lizard has a hitbox. Does that only activate when the balls are in the air, or can he just like turn and homing attack the lizard right now?
Probably could.
I feel like 90% of the time if you try to homing attack the lizard, Shadow will just go forward as if you homing attack nothing. Like I don't know why it looked like you went at the lizard that time, but I do know you were much close. You were like very close to it when that happened.
What the fuck? Asshole!
What?
My dog kicked over a fucking lamp! Jumped on the table and fucking knocked it over!
He's kicking lamps over, punching you, punching doors. He's destructive.
Punching doors, fucking setting off fire alarms and shit. Don't come up to me like you're sorry.
Oh man.
Do you have a dog or like a pet in any way? I know you don't, KB, but do you, Cybershell?
No, I have a cat.
You have a cat? What's your cat's name?
Romy?
It's a really bad idea. It's a really bad name for a cat.
I didn't name it.
I have a cat with the worst name. Have you not seen my Twitter post about my cat? My cat is named Bubsy 3D.
Oh yeah, I feel like I have actually heard about that.
Mentioned that in Cybershell.
Right.
In the video.
Interesting. Yeah, I used to have a dog. I had a whole channel with just making videos with my dumb dog. It was great. Called.
Well, he
died. He died of being an old dog.
Oh, what was his name?
Well, his name in the show was Dog. His real name was Tavis. Now, I guess not that many people know that. But yeah, he was actually, my family raised service dogs growing up, and he was one of the dogs that had to be released from the program. So we got to keep him, and he was a very, very good dog. Like, he's really smart.
How much dog was he?
He was a white, like a pure white looking lab retriever mix. And he was, one of his things was he was very quiet. He was a very timid, quiet dog. Like he never made a peep, like almost his whole life, practically.
Oh man, I wish I had that kind of fucking dog. I've had 3 dogs in the past.
I always, like, not to be mean to other people, but like, once, like, I in my mind, dogs are so good and obedient. I always forget that dogs. Oh yeah, dogs can be little assholes too. I forgot that because when you start raising them to be a service dog when they're like 6 weeks old, it like deeply ingrains to be a good and obedient dog in their brain. You know what I mean?
I think it's been far established that I'm very energetic. So I get home and I fucking play with my dog and I toss things around with him, and then I fucking scratch his back and I rub his belly and I run around at 1,000,000 miles an hour around my house, and then I go to lay down and my dog's still hyper. I'm like, dude, why are you hyped for? And
dogs
that's just
have so much energy. They have like boundless amount of energy. Oh, did you beat him? Did you get hit by the last attack?
I beat him.
You did it? Okay, nice. See what I mean? How like that time you basically just had to hold forward and like it was like easy. Like sometimes it's like easy. Sometimes I swear it gives you like an impossible Toho level bullet hell matrix that you have to get past. And yeah, Pog, good job. You actually did great that fight. Just like the previous attack, like you didn't even get hit at all during any of the ball phase.
Yeah. Like, the perfect run was the end.
You literally called it. You were like, I know how to beat this boss now. I just have to do it.
Yeah.
Dude, look at Sonic's fucking rat animation.
I love that.
Yeah, that's pretty goofy. You know, I'm not gonna like bitch about it too much, but I always was like, it's such a weird detail how like what the Master Emerald can just fit Knuckles' pocket now. Like it just changes sizes. Like what's going on there? I mean, you know what? There's really no reason why it couldn't change sizes. Like I can believe that. It's just like they never mention it or bring it up until like right now.
I think I remember you like saying
they make it seem like that was totally like.
You thought it would be funny if like for just the rest of the game you just had to carry it around.
That would be epic, dude. Well, I love that clip of Knuckles holding it at the end of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like holding the giant emerald on Sonic's plane. It's epic. She beat his story.
I like I like the idea that this is the first time that this has ever even been implied. Like, this is the first time that the emerald can even do this. And they act like this is totally normal, like he's done this the entire time. Like,
literally, no one even mentions it. That's why it's so funny.
Yeah. It's like, nobody wants to talk about the fact that the fucking enormous emerald can just randomly be small now.
If it can fit in Knuckles' pocket, then why doesn't he just keep it in his pocket all the time? Why did he let Rouge break it and let Eggman steal it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like why does he keep it on the fucking shrine if he can just sit on the island with it next to him?
I guess he has to leave it on Emerald Island. Oh yeah, is this the awesome scene where Shadow and Sonic jerk off hard enough that they become super? I never understood the thing with the hand. Like, everything about this scene is epic and cool, but they literally jerk off. It's so weird.
God, fuck!
They're charging the crystals.
They're charging up their crystals. It's so funny. Like, it's not even that they're doing it with both hands. They're both doing it with one hand. That's why it looks so funny.
I'm gonna come!
But apart from that, this scene is epic. I love the actual moment they transform. You gotta admit. This is a Pog-ass fight. Live and learn playing. Ultimate Pog shit.
That was a slick-ass transition between those models.
Yeah, it is a really great moment. And this fight...
I like how Sonic is
cool
fight. Shadow is, like, silver.
Yeah, Super Shadow is pretty cool, honestly. They did. I think they did him a good design.
This is still when Sonic had, like, sick, Super Saiyan hair and not, like, just going up.
Do you know how to beat this fight, Kiwi, or should I give you instructions? You just have to zoom in on these little pustules.
We're done, dude. Yeah. We're gonna be here till
Yeah, it's up to you to figure this out. I never even noticed that Biolizard has like a big belly button. What's that about? How did you not hit that? That was crazy. Yeah. You know, the first 2 times I beat this boss, I literally didn't know you could homing attack the pustule, so I always just had to line up my shots. Like, I thought it was really hard to beat this boss, because I just had to have like really good aim, you know what I mean? It's kind of hard to just hit them based on the boost.
I thought you just ran into it.
No, if you're close to the pustule, double tap A and you will home into it.
Learn playing like Eggman giving them orders over like a little walkie-talkie. This is so
Can you please stall this fight? Can you stall the fight for 6 minutes so we can hear the audio clip where Shadow...
Yeah, there's special audio if you take too long, which is like crazy. Like, first of all, it's funny because there's like a hard time limit on this fight, but there's also a soft time limit because the amount of rings you can have. So if you want to hear that, you literally just have to keep like changing characters back and forth over and over again. You know what I mean?
How do you do that? How do you
fly underneath them? If you just fly under the Biolizard, you'll change characters, which you should do if you're about to die from having no rings. I like his weird pink laser attack. Wonder why he never did any of this shit. Well, he has the bubbles, which is consistent with his first form, but like the lasers.
He randomly starts shooting fucking lasers. Where is he shooting those from?
Well, one of them's coming from his dick, like the little like belly button thing. I guess that's why he didn't do it.
That's his dick.
It's closer. It looks more like a dick than a belly button. One of them's coming from the life support thing, which sort of makes sense.
Hanging on the edge of tomorrow, and the work of yesterday.
I love Live and Learn so much. Such a good song. I think I like it more than Open Your Heart. Sorry, SA1 Chads.
I muted the stream for a bit. My dad got really confused. Dude, no, don't.
One of your buttons, yeah, you used to like to the... Wait, that wasn't hit? Okay, that's kind of bullshit. I think you got hit by one of those bubbles, like, I don't know.
Don't hit him anymore. You gotta hear the voice clip.
Oof. See, that one was like, you're just a little too low. That was unfortunate. Pog, one more hit.
Maria watch.
I honestly have had, like, as a kid, I never had like a lot of trouble with the Final Hazard. I always had way more trouble with BioLizard than the Final Hazard. But yeah, he really is. Like, that's not even up for debate. But sometimes, every now and then, I would have like a run of this where I just couldn't get the last hit on this motherfucker, and it's super obnoxious. I hated those lasers. It's really annoying getting hit. Because it just pushes you back.
I don't like Shadow's art.
Oh look, there's a typo. Continuous use of your super form. Boy, I sure hope somebody was fired for that blunder. Oh my god.
Under the lizard.
Like torturous how close you were to hitting
under
that
the lizard. Go under the lizard.
He did.
He was running out. I was getting anxious.
I hate these lasers.
Right. They're really annoying.
Up his ass. Why are you only attacking him as Sonic?
Died.
I don't understand. When Sonic boosts, he goes blue.
Sonic, Shadow, can you hear me? You need rings to stay supercharged.
Dies, and that's just the canon ending. Like the planet gets.
Oh, did he say the line?
Yeah, Shadow said the thing where he's like, I think the ultimate life form, it might be you. But there's like extra special dialogue if you just wait until it crashes on the planet and everyone's like, ah, fuck. This sucks. Well, they don't say fuck, but you know what I mean. That's basically what they're like. They're like, this sucks. They're like, dang it. Darn it. The whole world blew up. Darn it.
Gosh darn it.
Now we have to live here.
Yeah, everyone just has to live up on the Ark for the rest of time. We'll drink the chaoses and we'll eat the lizard parts.
I don't like.
Surely there are like operational farms up there. They like raise a human girl up there.
Yeah, I mean it is really big. We only ever see so much of it, you know. There's like, always so many other rooms we don't see.
How big is the Ark? Is it like the size of America?
Yeah.
The Ark? No, it's not the size of America. It's like the size of a large city.
A large city? How did the fuck? It's a large city and it crashes into the Earth and fucking destroys it?
Yeah, if a meteor the size of a large city crashed into the Earth, it would destroy the Earth. That's true.
How did it destroy the Earth? Is that true?
Yes. Look up how mass index works. Like it would be like the force of like 1 million nuclear bombs going off at once.
Yeah, it like genuinely would end life as we know
it. Speak for yourself, dude.
Oh, dude! At the final Pog moment, Gladstone pogged it up and decided to place the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim.
Yes!
Skyrim! Oh, you fools who died that dragon! You, Sonic, are the Dovahkiin. You are the Dragon Slayer, or the Dragonborn.
Clip!
That was the poggest possible moment.
New special guest, Ruby Toastcraft. Dude, you're gonna save the fucking planet.
And Shadow dies. I love this scene. Shadow, I always will go on this rant. He should have just stayed dead. He's such a good character. He should have been given the Gamma treatment. They should have respected him enough to just let him stay. Everyone would love Shadow. Do you understand? Shadow would be beloved like Vegeta.
Yeah.
And everyone would be like, he's the greatest character ever. But they just had to bring him back, and they had to flanderize him, and they had to ruin him, and now everyone just thinks he's a cringy edgelord, even though he was so based and self-heroic in this game.
He's gonna die. He's falling into the
He clearly was meant to die. Like, it's not even ambiguous. But then, oh no, he didn't die, psych! Here's the other thing. If they're gonna bring him back because he's such a popular character, I like Shadow. I'm not even really that opposed to bringing him back. Like, if he's back already, I mean, I might as well enjoy it because I like him. But, like, he couldn't have stayed dead for, like, one game. Like, let him stay dead for one game and then bring him back. It would be way more epic, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did that sign say Tiananmen? What?
I don't think the sign said Tiananmen. I'm pretty sure Sega would be smart enough not to put that in their game.
What if one of the humans, they're like celebrating all over the planet, and one of them is like all the soldiers celebrating in Tiananmen Square?
Tiananmen Square, yeah. It is funny, like they even feel the need to show these, like, oh, we got the people in Saudi Arabia happy too, don't forget about them, and people in France, don't forget about them.
The people in Saudi Arabia.
I always felt like this game was designed to be the last Sonic game.
It is. I always got that. Well, it is in a lot of ways. Like, it was the last Sega Sonic game. Like every other Sonic game after this, it's just a different vibe. Sonic Heroes has such a different vibe because it's like, oh, they're trying to introduce a bunch of little kiddies in the franchise. Not that kids aren't supposed to play Sonic. It is a kids franchise. I get that, but like, they deliberately toned down a lot of the more edgier elements. I don't even think this game is nearly as edgy as people accuse it of being. But like, Heroes is so toned down by comparison.
But like, they were probably like at the time they were doing this, worried Sega might not even exist.
Right. Yeah, like they didn't know. It was all tumultuous. It was all up in the air. They really, this definitely has a sense of finality to it. Like, look, like Eggman, they don't make peace with him because they're like, oh, well, you know. But like, you know, I don't know. Eggman never felt quite the same as a villain after this because he was like a good guy partially for a little while. It's like the only time that ever happened.
Yeah.
Dude, Yoshi made Chow. It just said.
Pog. I love the tiny Chow Garden people.
What the fuck were we talking about? I was gonna say, I find it important to mention, speaking of this being the final Sonic game, doesn't Eggman literally just say he's gonna give up being a fucking bad guy because Gerald was not a bad guy?
Well, it's really interesting how he's, like he actually, like, is, like, reflecting on, like, did my grandfather really want to destroy the world? Like, as fucked up as Eggman is, he didn't really want to destroy the world. He just want to, like, hold it hostage.
Amy is pink and Sonic is blue, and he says goodbye. And also, Rouge says that she's gonna give up treasure hunting to go fuck Knuckles, which never happens.
Never happens. There's like almost zero Knuckles Rouge interactions after this game, which is kind of sad. They just decided Rouge is gonna be Shadow's girlfriend after this, except not really. I never really got that like as a shipping vibe. Just like they're just like friends.
They're both like Omega's adoptive parents or some shit.
Right. Yeah, I do love Omega, honestly. I will say
like,
that's one point I'll give Heroes. They gave us Omega.
Yeah.
Omega's pretty great.
I do just like the ending to this. Like, as much as I like SA1, SA1 doesn't really have the strongest ending because it's just like the city gets destroyed and then they beat Chaos. I mean, Chaos has a nice little resolution, but it didn't feel as good because the city gets destroyed and their tale's like, all's well that ends well. It's just so funny to me.
Look at the fucking arc right there. That is not the size of a small city. That's
like the size of a small country.
That's enormous. That's like the size of all of Canada.
That's like the size of like maybe like half of Greenland.
Dude, it's right next to it's far away from the planet Earth. It's like a million fucking light years out from the planet Earth, and it still looks like the exact same size as America.
No. I'm going to defer to the CGI cutscene. I'm going to find this as a clip to show you because it teleports over Earth and it doesn't look nearly that big.
I'd say at most it's like half of Greenland, but like it's probably the size
I looked
of the
up the sky every day and I saw an enormous fucking Eggman face flying over me. I'd be fucking terrified regardless of whether or not it's going to crash. Isao Okawa. Thanks to ADX.
Like, let Gerald make it look like himself.
Keith Ledger.
This is what it looks like in the CGI cutscene when it's above Earth, and that does not look like the size of America to me. I put it in chat, by the way, the Discord chat.
Rest easy, heroes.
Let me see. Let me prove this wrong.
Hey, look at this! Shadow's clearly dead.
Yeah, it's not even ambiguous. Shadow was dead. Like, he was dead.
But then you get to the end of Sonic 2 Game Gear and Tails is fucking illuminated and
that's the bad ending, though. At least that's not, like, canon. You know what I mean?
Maybe this is the bad ending. This is the Legend of Zelda. The hero
this is on the game was shipped with one ending only, the bad ending. So I love that the achievement for beating the game is called Beyond Good and Evil.
Yeah, it's such a good Nietzsche book.
Beyond Good and Evil. That's so fucking awesome. All right, what are we streaming now? Now that Shadow fucking died and we can't play this game anymore.
We'll go like talk to the Chows one.
We're gonna what?
Talk to the Chows one last time.
One last time? We're not ever coming back to the Chow?
He pretty much said as much earlier.
I wasn't paying attention. I probably didn't hear it.
Like, I don't know. It's hard to have the motivation to come back in. Well, you said you wanted to, like, get every A rank and get everything. So if that's the case, you should have plenty of time to raise
It's never gonna happen.
These little bastards. These little Chow
Maybe in
bastards.
the future, but for now, I'm sick of this game.
Right. Fair enough. Fair enough. You definitely have to deal with some bullshit. But you know what?
I like the game a lot.
You beat it. You beat the cannon score. You beat the Bilizard.
Like the game a lot. don't want to play it anymore.
I think it took you about as long to beat final last story as it took you to beat Dark Story.
Well, no, I already had some of Dark Story beaten.
I guess, but it was still about 3 hours for each, and I feel like you didn't have that much of Dark Story done. You did most of it last night.
Best time of Canon's Core.
It took longer to beat the game than it did to make it.
Number of plays, 7.
Oh shit.
That was only 7, times 4, 28 lives it took you, minus you didn't take every single life on the last attempt, so 25 deaths?
Yeah.
28 lives spread across 5 minutes between each life because you had to actually run through the levels first.
Well, now that we've beaten Sonic Adventure 2.
Nice, man.
This is like the when you watch a series in a stupid meme online order. It's so first you got to beat Sonic 3, then you got to play all of Sonic Adventure 2, and then you got to go back and finish Sonic 3 and Knuckles, so the Knuckles part.
I mean, yeah, I could. I guess next we're probably gonna finish Sonic 3.
Right now?
Oh, not right now. It's way too late.
God. All right.
I don't want to end the stream just yet, but I can't. We need something simple we can do, you know?
I forgot to say earlier while
Just
we're
do the
talking
chow.
about
I mean, is there anything better? You don't want to
Yeah.
do boss rush. Trust me. I don't think that.
Yeah,
I don't think
no-
Kart Race
no
is it.
boss rush.
I guess if you just wanted to pick a good stage, like a Sonic level, you could play that. It's
Oh,
up to
you know
you.
what? Let's do City Escape. Let's do some of the bonus missions.
Set me free.
Let's see. What do we got to do in this? Find the lost Chow. Okay.
Problem.
Oh, you already did the ring one.
Yeah.
Find the lost Chow. Find the lost Chow. I think you might be able to do it, but for most of the lost Chow things, you need the Mystic Melody.
Okay. Let's go get the Mystic Melody.
KB is now a gamer, says Kevin. So yeah, what is the plan for the stream after SA2? You said you wanted to play SRB 2K.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be next week though.
It's next week? Okay.
You get a computer.
I'm talking to my dad about it now. He's figuring it out. It's my papa. My papa took my computer for me like a saint to go fix it.
So where do I find this mystical melody?
Sonic and Shadow's Mystic Melodies are both in their last levels. I remember that. You already got Shadows.
I'm in Final Rush right now, so.
Final Rush. Wait, what's the name of Shadow's final level?
Final Chase.
Chase.
Dude, how'd they think of that one? Dude, what the fuck is your... Fuck!
What?
You didn't hear him?
No.
He started bugging, bro. What the fuck is your problem?
I don't really know how to verbally explain where the Mystic Melodies is. It's kind of near the end of the stage.
Yeah, it's near the end of the stage in this weird, chasm section. You have to stick to the upper route of that. I remember that, very
After
vague.
passing the
Okay.
6th star post, you must grind down a rail in front of it and then jump off to a small platform that has a rocket.
Just missed that. I almost saved that.
Oh yeah, it's fun. I love doing that skip where you just jump down a huge section of the level. That's always fun.
That
But
feels
it's very
fucking
precise. You
amazing.
have to be right on the damn rail.
Yeah, when you fucking nail that and you start getting it every time, you feel like the greatest gamer.
Yeah, this is a fun level to get good at. Not that I ever was a speedrunner level of good at this game or anything, but you know. Be right back.
Cybershell is gonna BRB.
Yep.
Okay. KB. On a scale of buns to ass, what would you rate this this level or this general gaming experience rather?
The game is kinda jank. I don't think you guys gonna deny it.
It's janky, but I think it's okay.
It's a fun
It's
thing.
never gonna be my favorite Sonic game.
Oh my god. That's so beast there's kill planes even though you can do the other parts of the level.
Yeah, that shit always bugs me in games when it's like, the level is below me. I can fucking see that it's down there. I know I can reach that if you didn't put that there.
You're good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's never a reason I should not let you do that.
Yeah. I gotta get better at stream talk. I'm very
I mean, yeah, I do too.
I think I'm over energetic.
It's like trying, like, do some solo streaming, just to like develop that stream talk ability.
I think my issue is, like you said earlier, I talk a lot. I think I don't talk to a lot of people as is, so when I get the chance to,
it's a little hard for me to get a word in, but that's okay.
It's because I have a problem. I'm so sorry. I have a problem.
Damn, I just got back in time to see you do that pog landing. That was pretty dope.
Yeah, that was actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna front you on that. I ain't gonna fade you. I don't think I actually have a problem. I think it's just like I talk to so little people that when I talk about things I really enjoy, I go on because it's the only way I can explain it.
Yeah. Alright. When the homing attack messes up, you just spin around them.
Yeah, that is kind of funny.
That happened to a fucking shit ton to me. Like, it's, what's the specific fucking upgrade that you get in, like, the jungle, where that starts happening? Your character just starts spazzing out? I think it's because of a specific upgrade.
I don't know.
I think it might be... Oh, you know what it is? It's the lightspeed dash, I think. Where you can lightspeed dash attack enemies, but yet, like, if you charge it up and try to hit them, half the time you're just gonna be fucking spinning around them.
Oh yeah, in SA1, the lightspeed dash attack, half the time, yeah, you're right. It'll kill like everything, and then on the last guy, you'll just get stuck. But it looks really funny, so I never really minded it.
Yeah, it maybe in another world, if you have the imagination, you can imagine that Sonic's just doing an insane, cool anime attack where he's spinning around them a million times and then slamming into them. He's doing a ninja attack where he disorients them, and he surprise attacks them.
Okay,
This level looks very pretty. This is a very militarized Sonic game.
because gun major element of it.
Yeah, I know, it's just... I couldn't find the words to describe it. In the past, sorry if I cough a lot, and fucking... I ate 3 hot Cheetos and now I'm just completely being dragged against the grain. I couldn't find a word to describe like the aesthetic of this game that's like so different from the other games. It's like the other games are very cartoonish and like surreal, whereas this is like it's militant, I guess. It's very techy.
Yeah.
Looks like a Sparky Electric Chester.
It's not like goofy Eggman tech either. It's like
no, it's like real people.
Yeah.
It's kind of creepy in all honesty.
Yeah, I like the arc. It has a cool design.
I like the arc, yeah. I like how it's like purple and like faded pink.
Yeah, it's got a cool little art style. I like how it's like almost like a weird inverted city. Like it's hard to explain. Like what even are these things jutting down?
That's my favorite part. Yeah, the little. It's like all these buildings jutting down towards the earth. Makes you feel like you're upside down, which you are, kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of a disorienting sort of level.
That's so weird. Are those actually like? Do you think people lived in those?
I don't think they were like full of civilians necessarily. I kind of thought the whole point of Maria being there was like she was like special or something because you know Gerald. Then again, I think the arc was supposed to be like peaceful-ish to a degree, even if he was doing military research.
It's called colony.
Right.
Like,
we never really get a good idea of what arc was like at peak operational status.
Did they ever truly describe what the fuck the point of the arc was? How many people were here? Like, what was the... Were they trying to save people?
Well, from, like, the gameplay perspective, I don't know. It sort of got the vibe it was about, like, making weapons for the military. Like, maybe he wanted it to be a nice place, but, like, he had to make a big cannon. Well, in Shadow, they retconned this, and, like... I don't know. It's sort of weird. I'm not sure I care about the shadow continuity about it all.
Yeah. Just like it's so enormous, and all these buildings.
I don't even know
seem to
what you did there to
there.
jump off the rail. What the hell was that?
The fucking thing is so big that it implies there had to have been at least 1 million people on this fucking thing for there to not just be constantly empty hallways, which would be kind of weird for how big it is.
I think it probably would have empty hallways. It seems like it'd be staffed by robots and other weird things.
That's true.
I don't think it would be fully empty though. You're right. Like that's a good. Like how many people were at the Ark at peak operation?
Yeah, like,
I have
look
no
how
idea.
fucking enormous this is. Why are there no people here? Like there had to have been a lot of people there.
It's definitely too big to be like. I mean, when Eggman has a big base, that's fine because he's Eggman. You know what I mean? But like it does kind of seem weird.
And it's proven that like all the people that he puts in his base are all robots. There's definitely billions of those fucking Eggman robots that are populating his cities. But when it comes down to the Ark, it's like there had to be people here, right? It couldn't just be only robots and then Gerald, a few scientists, and Maria.
According to Sonic New Fandom Wiki, I don't know how accurate it is. It just says the Ark was used by the government for scientific testing and experimentation and housed some of the world's finest minds in the most advanced research center of its kind. And then it just says one such scientist was Gerald Robotnik, etc., etc.
Housed some of the... Oh, Kibi, this section that you're in right now, Mystic Melody is somewhere here. I know that.
It's after this because you have to jump off a rail onto a little double platform with a rocket, but it's on like one long rail grind. I think it's right after this section.
Did he just jump onto it?
No, it's further than this.
Okay.
Oh, is it from there?
Do you remember me, Captain?
It's literally right after you hit the next star post, it'll be like on your left. So just keep going until you hit a checkpoint.
Oh shit.
Damn, that was
it is this. I remember doing this as a kid and being like, oh my fucking god!
I see that platform. Do you see that double platform down there?
Yeah. Oh god.
The temple! Where are you going? Oh.
Oh my god,
shit.
I cannot believe you landed like that. That was crazy.
Fuck.
That was cool. Then yeah, now you have to double jump to that other spring platform.
There you
go.
Flute!
Okay, might as well just...
I do think it's funny how it's like, let's just end the stream with something not stressful, something easy. Let's do the next mission in City Escape. That'll be nice and easy. Oh wait, what's that? You need to go get the thing from Final Rush before you can do that? Kind of like ended up doing the opposite of what you meant.
Yeah.
Dude, we can finally go to the...
Well, you know what? You're right. You already did it, so fuck it.
Mystic Melody, I feel like I've only ever gotten one time in my entire life, and I've only gotten it with Sonic.
It literally doesn't do anything unless you're trying to 100% the game. You know what I mean? Like, it's completely optional.
Yeah.
It is literally only there like, if you explore.
There's a lot of like nooks and crannies to these stages. Like, if you really want 100% this game, there's a pretty good amount of content. Like, not all of it's super engaging. Plenty of the missions are just like get 100 rings and stuff. But you know, there's still some cool stuff.
Maybe you only got a minute left to beat this level before you time out, dude.
There's no timeout in Sonic Adventure. Those are only in the 2D games, as far as I know.
The one Rouge.
Also, you're like right at the end, anyways, so you're good.
Spin dash.
The Rouge
I forget that there's this part of the end where like, what is this? Like just space garbage gets dumped out. What the hell?
That's the Biohazard's poop.
I just realized that it's Sonic the Hedgehog specifically.
What?
I mean, like, I don't know how to explain this. I just realized that, like, why are we obsessing over specifically him? There's so many other games. Why the blue man?
I don't know. I do play other games. You're the one that's only plays Sonic.
I don't play any games.
I'm just trying to beat this game in particular.
He's big and blue.
I play plenty of games.
What game do you play?
Mario, I like Sonic, I like
You can't list other games besides Sonic and have the second game be Sonic.
I like Undertale. I like.
I do too.
Like the Portal games. Like Tetris. Banjo-Kazooie. I like.
I like hot dog. I like pizza. I like video games.
I like Minecraft. How do you like put me on the spot? I can't like name any video games ever.
Yeah, that's what I realized the other day. It's like somebody was like, "What kind of video games do you like?" And it's like,
Yeah. No, I get it. I'm the exact same way. Where it's like, I have a bunch of games I like, a bunch of movies I like. Just put me on the spot. Say, what's your favorite anime? What's your favorite this? I will like literally draw a blank. Like I'll struggle to think of like one that I like. Let alone like an accurately representative slice of my taste.
If you ask me like, what's your favorite song or what's your favorite game, I'm gonna have an easy answer. But if I feel like if you ask me what kind of games do you play, you're not gonna get an answer, dude.
Like specific favorites, I can say. Like what kind?
Yeah. It's like, oh, what games do you play? I guess I play Sonic. Everybody plays Mario. Minecraft, I guess I've played every now and then. Cuphead. Psychonauts, maybe. I don't know. I realized that also while I was trying to find games to play on my Xbox. It's just like, I have so many fucking games and I just don't want to play any of them. I'm not really, that's what I mean by like, I'm not a gamer. Like, I play games, but...
If I like went through my like Steam library, like... I haven't played like more than like, I've played a fraction of them. Yeah, okay. If you want like genre, I guess platformers would be like a big one for me.
Yeah, platformers definitely for me too. Yeah, just because I grew up with Sonic and Mario, and just because I feel like
a platformer used to just be in my mind like that's what video games were. Like that was the default video game was a Mario platformer. Like. Well, kids today don't have that notion necessarily. Not saying, I mean, you guys.
I feel like kids.
There's kids today growing up with like Fortnite is like that's their first game, which is again, I'm not even shitting on Fortnite like that. That's fine, but it's just like you'll never like they'll always see like a 2D Mario as like kind of quaint. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas I literally grew up before 3D games existed, and like the N64 happened. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, technically, like Doom existed, 3D games existed. Okay, like Star Fox was 3D, but like it was shitty 3D. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, you're old.
My first ever console was a Super Nintendo because it was my dad's.
Right. Yeah, I've heard of that a lot. Like even people who grew up later, you know, just because you grow up, like a modern game won't necessarily be your first game, even if
of course, my first modern console was the Wii.
I was gonna say earlier, I don't think I did. We were talking about first Sonic game. I feel like Sonic was never my first game, but like Hebe said, I kind of got into it off like it's like a secondhand smoker thing, where it's like I think I might have seen like one of my dads played it, and like I just kind of got into it like that secondhand. Like
Sonic is kind of like an inescapable part. Like if you're around video games enough, eventually you'll be exposed to him, and you know maybe you'll like him, maybe you won't. Many people don't.
Hey.
I think it's your fault I like Sonic.
Lol, get fucked. Maybe if you never talked to Sammy B, you would have never played Sonic Adventure 2 on stream and fucking died for an hour and a half.
I probably would have like played Mania and that's it if like I had never met you.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm such a fucking influencer. Can you go to the Hero Garden really quick?
Yeah, I can. We can visit Hillary.
Yeah, I want to see her one last time. Okay, also, the Hero Garden is just really pretty.
I just like walked through the Hero Garden door and just couldn't go in.
Yeah, it's super weird. Like that happened to you as Eggman, but you did at least it triggered the loading. For some reason, you didn't even hit the loading zone this time. I don't know why.
Why is this thing not turned to a hero yet?
So weird. We didn't even get a Dark Chow before we fucking left.
Where's Hillary?
Maybe she died.
She's green, isn't she?
Wait, I think,
blending in.
I think she's still in the classroom.
Oh,
no, we took her out.
I thought you took her out. Yeah, did she actually learn it at the end? Because you did all of dark.
Yeah, remember, like we took
her out. I do remember you said you brought her up here.
Yeah, we took her out.
If you really need to go
took her out,
start a race, and it'll tell you
which
chow is in which garden.
We didn't save.
Oh yeah, we didn't save. You're right. I forgot about that. We already went over this earlier. Yeah, because didn't keep your
fucking hours. She knows the entire formula.
Hey, Hillary.
Last room. Why is there a space between those two words there? Take Hillary. Can we sit on the screen with the Chow singing for a second?
Yeah, I'll go back.
All right. Yeah. Just nobody say anything. I want to hear them sing real quick.
Hillary, have fun.
Bye, Hillary.
We're going back to the classroom to hear them sing.
That Chow has fan art. That Chow has fan art, more the fan art than you do, viewer of the stream, unless you have more than one piece of fan art, which you might.
That Chow is officially more popular than most people on the planet.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. Go into the fucking kindergarten.
Okay.
I like it. I like when they sing a song.
It's like dancing about. I love dances.
Yeah, they're really funny looking. I love, yeah, the one going crazy in the back is awesome. I like the guy on the left who's just doing like the step.
Yeah.
Step.
The left guy's the coolest Chow class.
Well, I like the guy with the big smile, the big toothy grin in the middle.
Yeah,
I don't know if that even counts as dancing, but it's
they're
sort of like swaying.
fucking animations, dude. Yeah, can we wait?
They're learning dance. We gotta get Chow in on this.
Yeah.
We gotta get Hillary back in the fucking
Hillary!
I keep moving my mouse on.
All right, we finally took Hillary out of the class. It's time to put her back in and then stop playing the game.
Hillary, I'm so sorry. You're never gonna be an adult, but like,
She's never gonna be an adult. She's gonna be the fucking smartest. She's gonna be a child genius. Look, she's so sad when you pick her up.
Sad.
Hillary, back to class with you. No,
Why when you pick her up did she look so miserable?
I think it's great that your Chow is like level 0 everything, but you're like, you have to learn how to dance, you have to learn how to do this, you have to learn how to do that, but you're not ever gonna get put any races or anything.
No, this Chow doesn't. I don't expect my Chow to race. I just want my
Damn, the
Chow
one on
to
the
enjoy creative
it's
pursuits.
the lesson is still step dance, but now they're doing like sit-ups.
It looks like it's some prison shit.
Let's see, we can get a gray egg.
Gray.
Spend the rest of your rings.
I can't even afford the gray egg. Never mind.
Yeah, the eggs are pretty expensive, honestly.
Get the fuck fruit.
I only have one adult Chow.
God damn it, Kiwi. Why didn't you ever work on any other Chow?
Because
I wanted
Jackie
to
B was
see-
our like prodigy.
I wanted to see Jack B fuck another Chow before we ended this stream permanently. God damn it.
You know what? Maybe on like the stream's only been like 3 hours. Last night's stream was 8 hours. Maybe on like the longer streams, we'll have like a Chow segment at the end.
Yeah, we need an ending stream Chow segment.
Something to wind us down, just get us ready to end the stream. I love how you can like really tell that this was just a slope.
What?
Look at this. Are they, these
No, you
stairs are
can-
just a slope?
I think that's just Sonic's power. He can hover above steps just a little bit. I don't think it's a slope.
Clearly a slope.
It's not a slope.
I'm pretty sure it is an invisible slope with a stair model, but whatever. It's too hard to make a game. Like, games don't even like stairs. Stairs are, like, hard for games to comprehend.
You don't put stairs in games.
It's not a slope.
Like,
That's just
like
a walk.
game design 101. Like, if you need stairs, put a slope.
That's Game Design 101. You know Game Design 101?
Yeah, I know some very basic game design.
101 I don't think is very basic. I think 101 is college level.
Were the
Yeah,
girls
but it
really
is the most
101
basic
in college?
to be fair.
Go into the hero garden and stare off into the distance real quick.
Okay. Is the Hero Garden in heaven?
Mm-hmm. And the Dark Garden's in heaven.
Why can friends just go to heaven and hell at will?
Cybershell isn't here.
Yeah, I told him like if he changed it to say I was here, I would just leave, and then I'll never. And then when he changed, oh, now he's not here. Change it to isn't here. Then I would come back. So he can never have it be right.
Look how gorgeous this skybox is. You know, we were talking about
Yeah, it's a
the
comfy
sky being
atmosphere in here.
blue. I'm perfectly. I'd be fine with the sky being blue if there was a little bit of yellow in there, and if the clouds were pink. That'd
I
be
do
nice.
like the pink clouds. Reminds me of Earthbound.
Imagine if the entire world was only in the mountains and you were like above the clouds and it looked like that all the time. That'd be fucking awesome. KB, do you wish you were dead and in heaven?
No.
Why not?
I think this is.
What do you mean?
2016 Tumblr?
No! You just wish you were dead and in heaven.
No.
Heaven's cool.
Yeah, but like, what if it doesn't have Sonic?
Then it wouldn't be heaven. I looked out my window and it's so foggy that I couldn't see like a foot in front of my house, and I was like, maybe I am in heaven. Maybe I'm in limbo right now. Maybe I had a stroke in the middle of KB10's stream.
Silent
Like,
Hill.
You just. I like how like the only thing that like puts you in limbo and you like in scenarios described is having a stroke.
I have a seizure during KB10's stream, and I fucking die on the spot. And now I'm stuck in limbo where I'm still doing the stream.
Yeah, limbo like makes a fake version of me and Cybershell. You do the stream for like eternity.
Oh, god damn it. And it's limbo,
Hey,
so it's
Kevin,
not like I have a choice.
We beat the game. And now we're just gonna we're just looking at Chow before we look at him again.
We'll see him again.
I guess we will.
I guess.
I wish I could just like duck without having to do a somersault.
Sonic Unleashed did that.
And then like go from the duck into the spit dash.
My boyfriend really hated Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah, a lot of people couldn't get into it. If you don't even like the daytime sections, then you're fucked, because a lot of the game is the nighttime sections, which are even worse.
How did you feel about it, Gabe?
Part of me feels like I want to just like boot up Sonic Adventure 1 and like start it.
No, not right now.
At
Too
least
late.
just like walk around Station Square.
Bedtime.
Station Square.
I wish Sonic Adventure 2 had a hub world like Sonic Adventure 1.
Yeah.
I understand why they got rid of them, streamlining it, but I do like them. Even though I
100%.
admit that there's not like, they don't technically add that much to the gameplay, but it's about the experience, they're comfy.
I wish you had a hub world that was like a miniature version of the world map.
We need to
That'd be
get
kind
to
of cool. That'd be like the best
You-
of both worlds, I guess, because this game has a cool little map, which is pretty rare for a Sonic game, honestly.
Can you download a 100% save file so we can play Green Hill Zone?
No.
Okay. Who asked?
You. Okay, now let's find that Chow.
Eee! That's a good song. Who wrote that?
Hey.
I don't believe you. You stole that from Crush 40. What is Crush 40 doing nowadays? They were a legitimate band. What happened to them?
Sonic. What happened to them?
Clearly not. Stop jumping. Why are you jumping?
'Cause I jump.
Don't jump on the board. When's the Underbeef mod of Undertale for real?
God, Underbeef is so cool.
You're one of the only creators that looks back at their old work and is just like, God, that was fucking awesome.
Because I do nothing but cool things.
All you did was draw fat fans eating beef.
Never even ate beef.
What the fuck was Under Beef about?
Just funny Undertale character.
You said it was so cool.
I mean, yeah.
I wouldn't describe that as cool. Like picking up the garbage after you throw it on the highway, or fucking not touching your friends in places they don't like. I would say that is cool because Sonic says that's cool, but I wouldn't say that Under Beef is cool.
Not friends in places they don't like.
I mean, is that not cool? It's cool to not touch your friends in places they don't want you to touch them.
I don't know if that's cool. That's just like base level human interaction.
Yeah, that's like.
You jumped in. You jumped in so fast. I don't know if that's cool.
Like,
I wouldn't say that.
Well, I mean, imagine being like, I'm a cool guy. Okay, it's like, what's
No,
so cool
it's
about you?
funny
It's like,
'cause
well, I
like-
don't rape anyone. It's like, that's pretty cool, right?
I think it's funny, like, you just, like, have been silent the entire conversation, and that's what made you jump in.
It was,
Yeah, that's what's
I had to
funny.
make sure people that were getting the right message here.
Is it not? Okay, but no, but the way that you say getting the right message implies that it's not cool to not touch your friends.
Something can be good and the right thing, but not necessarily cool, is all I'll say.
It's cool to do the right thing.
Alright, yeah, that's right. You use the flute to make a spring appear out of nowhere, and then boom. You can
How
do
did we
this on the
even get on
regular
this?
stage too, but it's just a one-up in here instead of the show.
How the fuck did we get on this? How did we stop? How did we start talking about what's cool? What was the
Kevin
topic?
asked about Underbeef.
Oh yeah, you described.
You were the
Underbeef.
one who was initially like, oh, I don't know if this is cool enough to be called cool. And all
Yeah,
of a sudden,
because
I was
it's
like,
not
I don't know
cool.
if not raping people is cool enough to be called cool. And you're like, whoa, what are you saying over here?
It is cool. It's cool not to rape. I'm gonna write that on a shirt. It's cool to not rape.
Okay, if that's your
official
angle, I
stream
can't
merch.
really argue with it.
That's my angle. It is my angle, and I'm fucking right about it.
No, yeah, that's gonna be official stream merch.
It's cool to not rape.
You keep getting to like the last like swinging
Yeah, dude,
part,
you have
and
like
then
one
falling.
pulley left.
I'm not good at the swingy thingies.
Yeah.
You just press the thing when it's red. How do you not be good at the swingy
You
thingy?
go all the way
just
Go all the way down. You didn't even hit one of the springs.
I'm just not good.
Kiwi! Oh my fucking god.
You're like losing your Sonic skill. Like you had it
Kiwi.
there when you beat the Bio-Lizard, and now it's like
Kiwi.
away.
It's cool to not rape, but it's not cool to fall down the building. I'll tell you that much. It's also cool to not
Cool
drink.
to
It's
not
cool,
rape.
it's cool to not do graffitis on buildings that people don't want you to do graffitis on.
It's cool to not climb to chairs.
Yeah, it's cool
Right.
to not climb
That was
into
a good
dryers and washing machines. It's cool to not hurt people. It's cool to pick up after yourself and say please and thank you.
No!
Jesus fucking Christ. It hasn't happened on the stream yet, so when every time he
I know.
says no,
We just hear the no, and then I know like 5 to 10 seconds later something funny's gonna happen. How
It's
does it
honestly
even?
more
How is it
stressful.
possible to mess up the swing that many times? Like I understand messing up once. I mean, even I don't have.
Dude, when I was like,
Like I can get it like 99% of the
when I
time,
was
but you know, every
first playing
once
the
in a while.
doubles, like, just like a Discord screen share, like with
it's more.
games,
Yeah.
playing Radical Highway, I messed up the swings so much.
Jesus fucking Christ.
How is it?
It's more
You're gonna take longer to beat this one swing than the Bio-Lizard. I mean, it's like.
Not.
Well, you're like 5 minutes into this. The Bio-Lizard was half an hour, so.
I have never seen this upward section of City Escape. This is very surreal. Says Kevin, I saw this once and I beat it once and I never had to touch it again. And seeing
Right,
PB
yeah,
do this is fucking-
The hard part is like
You think I'm
finding the
making
little
A-rank?
Mystic Melody thing. Is this supposed to just be like a funny little, oh look how
This
far
takes
up it
3
is.
seconds to do. I don't know why it's taking KB fucking 5 minutes. Come on, man.
I think I'm gonna get an A-rank on this.
We're genuinely, and I'm not even trying to be a dick about it, we're like genuinely approaching the longest anyone has ever spent on this mission.
Yeah, nobody's ever had to do this for this long. Nobody's
This is my long
like
run.
You can't even. No, it can't be children because children would have to have the skill to even get the Mystic Melody. Like fucking. Nobody has ever had just enough skill to get the item, but then not been able to.
Okay, yeah, I guess if you loaded up this mission without the Mystic Melody, you might spend longer looking for the Chow, not being able to find it. I don't think anyone in the history of mankind has ever activated the Mystic Melody and taken this long between the activation and touching the Chow.
That fucking Chow is sitting up there just waiting. He knows something's
dying
wrong.
Of hunger, sad.
What if he gets up there and
it's just like a reskin of the end of the level thing. It's not even like a real thing.
Good, I got the Chow.
It says this is SA2. He said this SA2 slow run is pretty wild.
Hog.
So can I get A rank in that just by doing it faster?
Yeah. Speed is the main.
Yeah, maybe
thing.
don't get a 7-minute fucking timer on that, and you might get an A rank. You're halfway into the level. All you had to do was jump up. Eee!
Dude, I was gonna say, you can't do this because you already accidentally got a B rank. But I was saying you could be the first dude to solidly E rank the entire game, not one single rank higher than that. But you did, you already got one higher than that, I already know what happened.
Yeah, I have one.
It's funny that your City Escape ranks are all E's, though.
Yeah, City Escape is the easy level.
First level in this game are the worst
It's
four.
like the one of the only levels I know I have all A ranks on.
We should get A rank for the Mystic Melody Cybershell. Is there something less mouthfully we can call you than Cybershell? Or are we sticking with Cybershell?
What, is that not a cool enough name? You can just
It's
call
a
me
cool
Cyber. I
name.
mean, if you don't have to do the shell part.
Alright.
What we just call him Shell?
You
I
could
wanted
just call
you
me
to-
Shell too. Fine.
I was gonna
Either
say,
or.
I wanted to tell Kibi before you got into the stream to set your name to Cybershell. Like instead of typing out the R's and the L's, to type it Cybershell with W's like a baby. But I knew that he wasn't gonna do that, so I didn't even bother.
Come on. What?
Dude, what do you mean what? There's nothing in this area that can even hurt you. Oh my fucking god.
Wow.
3 times hit.
3 times with that one guy. I was like, the first time he got hit, I was like, okay, I mean, you know, whatever. The second time was kind of funny. The third time was like,
3
okay.
times to a guy who's standing fucking still in the first level that you've beat before.
Follow me.
Set me free. Just been
Yeah, I'm on the part where they say follow me twice.
Wait, are you doing the Chow mission again?
Yeah, I am. I want better rank.
He wants the fucking D rank.
Yeah, you already fucked it up. You need to get there in less than 2 minutes 30 to get the A rank.
I just better rank.
Oh, you just wanted not E rank, okay?
I just want to prove that I can.
You have to redeem yourself on stream.
Go.
Yeah, that's what every single other person who's ever done this mission before has done. They just did that.
I'm okay with C rank.
Who's your best friend and why is it me?
What?
Who's your best friend and why is it me? That's really the one that's gonna stump you?
Yeah.
He made it first try, oh my
In
god.
3 minutes. Oh god.
He didn't make it first try. So like Cybershell, yeah, that's what exactly. I was gonna like how a TikTok baby would say it.
This should be good. Can he beat the whole level in 3 minutes? Took him 3 minutes to get to the Chow last time.
I would like to remind you, he started the level by, for some reason, zigzagging left and right and knocking every bar over.
Well, you gotta do that, otherwise Sonic isn't even a public menace.
Yeah.
Why is he allowed to do that? Like, are there people in those cars?
It is funny, like knocking over a bunch of like the parked cars is like it's silly, but like you could do it to cars that are like moving on the street, like
Yeah, people are dying.
right, knocked like all the way down. It's like fucking San Francisco too, so they're just like down these huge steep hills. You're not even just like
It
knocking
really,
them
makes me
over.
mad that like I can't homing it. Okay, well.
How fucking powerful is Sonic that he's knocking over these 2,000-pound fucking steel machines?
Yeah, that I can't homing attack boxes.
You fucking idiot.
Classic City Escape Death Pit.
Spider-Man.
Because you really just turn left and you go. Like, you don't know what's ahead of you.
There's
Only
no
one way
drift.
to find out.
Yeah, it's almost like you'd have to have like played the level before to be able to know what's gonna happen.
Okay, yeah, but I just didn't know like how far I was. So can we escape from the city?
You shouldn't be hearing that part in the skateboarding section. It's like middle of the stage.
Escape from the city. I'll make it through.
Why do you always hit the light speed dash thing?
Yeah, you don't need to do. If you hit the button right and then do the light speed dash instantly, like you'll hit the rings before they finish spawning, and you won't even get the full distance. So it's like
I didn't even do that, period. It's way more fast to just run around.
Cool.
You're on a timer.
Well, the timer can suck it.
You're gonna suck it if you fucking keep doing all this ludicrous shit.
Like, hardest game.
Fucking 3 hours to beat the fucking what was it called? Cannon shit? Cannon Core?
well, it was the last story. It was only like 2.5 hours to beat Cannon Core.
Yeah, you know,
3
that
hours
was the last
if you
story,
include
but
the
then he ran
Bio
into
Lizard
the
and the
fucking
Final
City
Hazard.
Escape robot 3 times. Imagine running into Motobug 8 individual times and going, oh shit, maybe this time?
It's me. Follow me. Follow me.
Imagine if you had to unlock the spin dash in Sonic 2. Do you ever use your mouth as a straw? Okay.
That's stupid.
You have Simpson. You don't have long Simpson lips that you dip in your drink and
No.
suck on your drink like a straw.
I beat the rest of the level in 15 seconds.
Dude, fucking.
You need to be hitting the truck sequence with 30 seconds left, not dying to the timer before that.
Well, hey, I died the timer after I got to the truck.
Oh, Pog. That's like basically beating the level, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Danger is looking around every turn.
Oh, that's too bad. They don't even give you like a death animation. They just,
Yeah, they just like
fade out, fade in. I guess it's kind of actually nice that they don't fuck around. They're just like, okay, just try again.
like you suck. Every other game did.
What if it came down and
That's
said,
honestly kind of like an annoying thing that'll happen like Mario Sunshine, which is like you get the game over and it's like plays like the clown music. It's like the game is like laughing at you.
Oh, that's Sonic.
what if you, when you lose, said, fuck you? I wish there was just one Sonic game that was fucking crazy. I wish there was just one. Or there was just one where Eggman said, fuck you, suck my dick. That's, I know I said that yesterday, but I can't stop thinking about that. Sonic has an electric shield. What's that do, Kibi? What perks do you get?
You attract rings and you don't double jump in this game.
You take wings?
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that they don't. I mean, I guess they can't give you a double jump because you need the homing attack, but The lightning shield goes from like one of the best
like,
hog items to just some shit shield. Well, it's not a shit shield. It's nice to have the ring thing, but you know.
They had a button allocation.
Yeah, there are plenty of buttons. I don't know why they felt the need to allocate every goddamn option to one button, and then you can like cycle through them, which is very awkward and not a great way to do it.
KevDog says, can you elaborate on the mouth straw topic? I thought I kind of gave away all the details necessary.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like...
Understood it right, Cybershell?
Oh my god.
Baby.
That's...
I'm gonna give Cybershell a new name. Be...
At least a raging gamer. Like, I don't get mad when I fail.
His name is Toby. Toby Shell.
You could never be the angry video game nerd then. You'll never have it in you.
I don't think games roles even that. I think it's just a character.
We're giving Cybershell the new name of James.
Like, I
James
like
R.
I would rather be called Mike Matei than James.
You only want to be called Mike Matei because he has a 10-inch cock.
No, I want to be called Mike Matei because he's friends with Inspector Gadget.
There was an entire solid month where Kibi wouldn't shut up about the brown brick shit, and I almost
That's
stopped
because it's the
talking to him
funniest
because of it.
thing ever. It's the funniest video.
No, but he said it so often, I literally almost stopped talking to him over it. And then I remember, like a few days after he'd made me so mad with it, I was playing in Minecraft and there was some weird texture pack where the bricks were brown. I sent it to him. I was like, brown bricks, and he said, "Okay," with like a question mark.
Okay, that's a great bit. That's a great bit.
I was like 14 years old, so I was like a little pissy kid. I was like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Fucking, god damn it.
Pretty good. Okay, I gotta admit.
It's a really good bit. Like, the best bit he could have done. But I just remember that made me so fucking mad. It was like after that with the context of he'd been doing it for literally a month.
Well, I don't blame him. It's really funny.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't even remember doing that, but that is a funny bit.
It's like, oh, this sounds like something I'd do.
It does sound
It
like
might
something
not
I'd do.
been okay. It might have just been like general confusion or like disinterest, but just the fact that you wouldn't pay attention to it made me so fucking angry. It's just like, I'm finally giving into your sick game and you won't even give me the satisfaction. I remember that brown bricks shit, says Kevin. Yeah, even he remembers your fucking weird brown bricks face.
I mean, I think when Oni plays, like, got really into the brown bricks.
Yeah, it's when they started talking about it.
Right. It was sort of a more widespread internet type meme for a while.
Wait, I think it was when Steve Gunner did their, like, brown bricks.
Right, yes, they helped push it in the public consciousness too.
Cybershell, did you ever contribute to Siva Gunner?
Yeah, I'm in a couple.
Ripper server.
I'm in a couple of videos. I'm in a Sonic Mania 4-player mode. I did a voice in that. And my most famous one that not that many people know is the Doki Doki Literature Club. I did a reading of the Dank Kush meme for that.
You there was like art uploaded of Woodman a little bit after you disappeared. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, he's still around. He made art of Woodman," but we were like, "Not sure if it was you."
No, yeah, you know what? It's funny because I was in 2 Siva Gunner videos and I saw they had a wiki and they credited me as being under 3 videos and that there's like a fan art that has my name on it. I did not draw that. I can't draw. I've never drawn a single thing in my entire life. So if
you draw the best you possibly can.
It would be embarrassing, and it would be kind of funny to do an art stream. Like, I'm an artist, so I do an art stream. It's just like the most horrible art ever.
That. Me and Kibi were talking about the other day. We wanted to do a drop pile stream where it's like all of our, because we're all artists.
Get your non-artist friends on a drop pile, yeah.
Yeah, like get like me, Josh, and Kibi, which are like really like actually great artists, and then Cybershell's also there. He's over there drawing Woodman. Like that.
It would be kind of funny. As a bit.
I want to see your drawings. I feel like it's not that bad. Everybody likes to believe that they're.
I don't have any drawings to show you because I don't draw. I just do not do it.
What do you do? You poo poo?
I make videos. I'm a video guy.
You.
I already wasted my skill points on editing video. I didn't put any into drawing.
All 7 people in the stream that you know that you're a growth poo.
Whenever I have to do any sort of like artistic like drawing anything, like fucking around doing edits to my avatar, it's always like such an ordeal for me to even make anything that looks remotely acceptable.
your avatar is fucking iconic. Speaking of, it's just fat ass Sonic.
Yeah, like I think I have a whole video about it because I got tired of just saying the story, but it is funny because I didn't like decide this is gonna be my avatar. I'm gonna make this my avatar. It like literally happened by accident. Like I just put that in a video.
I don't know why I never even fucking thought to bring this up when we got you on the stream. Do you remember when I made Cybershell Mania?
Yeah, I do remember that. It was pretty crazy.
Fucking years old and it looked like shit.
It was a funny meme mod, but yeah, I mean, I liked it. I thought it, well, obviously it was flattering to me because, you know, it was like a whole mod based on just my meminess. Yeah. It was funny. I think you can still download it, right? It's still on Game Banana.
Yeah, it's totally still up. I think Kalush is still around, still hosts that fucking mod. I haven't talked to Kalush in forever, though. They're a woman now, which is very cool.
Pog.
Yeah, Kalush is cool. I was like a little bratty kid, so I think they all hated me. But like we were all working on it together, and we were just like, wouldn't it be so cool if we did this? And it's like, oh my god, yes. And then we fucking play the game, and it's like horrible. It's like, that was a fucking terrible idea.
It's one of those things where it's like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if he said fuck you Sega every time he jumped? And yeah, that is funny. But then to actually sit down and play the game like that is very annoying.
We were gonna do it where it's like, oh, it's like the biggest Sonic Mania mod yet, where it's like it has all these levels, and we're gonna make like a fake manual for it. And it's like, no, man.
Okay, that was like, yeah, all these levels, like instantly hearing that, I was like, okay, it's already too ambitious.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. It's like, I only did the sprites. It's like we had ideas, and it's like everybody else was handling different shit. And it's like I started it, but I only handled sprites.
Right.
So it's just like by the time I actually saw what the fucking game looked like, it's just like, yeah, man, I don't know how to.
It's definitely a bit of a clusterfuck, but like that's kind of what I was expecting from a meme mod. Like, I mean, even if you wanted to make it cool, the mere fact that it's a Cybershell Mania makes it a meme mod.
If I were to remake it now, I would literally just make it so it's just the little sprite of you,
right?
And like little fat Sonic dog. I would not do all that other shit.
Right.
What would you even base a Cybershell level on? Sonic.
You fucking don't. You don't. You just
Well, it was
don't.
just gonna be like meme jokes and references.
Yeah, it was
nothing
just
like not like a full wholesale.
It had a story. I remember it. That was like the weirdest part is that we wanted to give a story. It was.
Did you just almost beat the level, but you just were not there in time? Oh,
he got there with like 28 seconds left, and
that's a heartbreak. You got under the arch. You really were like
about me like
there.
4 seconds.
3 seconds. You were about 3 seconds from beating the level, I would say.
No, Kevin, he didn't make the Woodman drawing. There was somebody else that was going under his name for whatever reason.
Surprised there wasn't even more of that, to be honest. People like pretending to be me while I was gone. That never really happened, except I guess that would be drawing.
The entire fucking like 4 years you were gone, I was under the name Cybershell, and I was also under your real IRL name, and I also moved to Washington to fill the space. Yeah, I would just make it so it's just like your little character. What the fuck was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, it had a story, something involving sands, but I don't fucking remember. I just remember there was a little detail where in like the final boss, Eggman's face is like fucked up, and you can see that it's like sands.
Epic.
It's stupid.
That was when Undertale memes were at their most potent.
Yeah, I'm a genuine Undertale fan, so like that's cute.
Yeah, I like Undertale. It's a fun game. I was lucky enough. And most people don't get to be lucky enough to experience Undertale the way I did, which is I didn't have to hear one single person like telling me, "You gotta play this. You gotta play this. This is the greatest game ever." I literally, the day it came out, I just saw it in the store. I was like, "This looks kind of neat." Actually, kind of looks shitty, but like it's like $10. I'm gonna try it, and then it totally blew. I went in with zero expectations, and that was the best way to go in because it completely blew me away, and it kept blowing me away. If I'd gone in with 100 people telling me this is the greatest game of all time, this is the greatest game of all time, but you gotta do the pacifist route, and then you gotta do the genocide route, I would have been like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I found it like about a month after it out. I wasn't entirely spoiler free, but like
a month is still close enough to release where it's like it was still hype and it wasn't that obnoxious. Like I understand that it became obnoxious to people, but because I was literally one of those people. The first week that it was out, I was like, "This is some indie game." I literally thought like nobody was gonna know about Undertale. You know what I mean? Because they're like, how are you supposed to know it was gonna become this juggernaut? You know what I mean?
But I think I learned about it like as soon as Donkey uploaded his video on it is how I found it, and then I just fell down the rabbit hole of it. I must have been like 12 at the time, and that's how me and PB met, was through Undertale.
That's funny.
We met because of some Undertale blog on Tumblr. Can I tell that story? Am I allowed to talk about that? Okay. Can I give like a summary without naming anything?
Me and you in a live stream, that is kind of weird because now it's backwards. We met in stream chat.
Oh shit, yeah, that is true. Me and Kibi knew this one person who had a fan-made Undertale-esque blog about one of the main characters, and I found that through like some Undertale comic dub video. I don't know how the fuck he found it, but
I don't know how.
I searched it up on accident. I found the wrong blog, by the way. I didn't even find the comic I was looking for, but I found that, and I messaged the person who made it, and I was like, your comics are so fucking epic, and it was like, they were like, dude, nice, and I didn't realize they were 21, I was 12 years old. Not cool. But, they streamed like every Friday, and I was like, I would always hop in there, and I always wanted to join the voice chats, but it's like, I'm already like not good at talking now. As an 18-year-old, you can imagine it's not fun talking to a 10-year-old. Yeah, Kibi was actually in the voice chats as a regular when he was like 16, and I was like, oh man, that'd be so cool. And I tried to talk to Kibi, and he fucking hated me.
Yeah,
he was
not like you at all.
He had me on Skype, and every now and then I'd message him some dumbass shit, and he'd be like, okay, yeah, man, whatever. And he asked me,
like, sent me a picture of a baseball player and told me that I had to like hunt down and kill them.
What the fuck are you talking about? Did I actually do that?
Yes!
This is okay. Now there's a lot.
I love that you guys are both bringing up shit like you're like you were fucking saying brown bricks for a month. And you're like, oh, I did. I don't remember that. And then you're like, you fucking told me to kill this person. And you're like, oh, I don't remember that.
I know, but I would have done that. And what do you mean baseball player? I feel like if I remember. I must have just looked up man.
Man, look up man on Google. You must kill this man.
Man doing thing, and it's like I just killed this man. But that is the shit. That is the kind of shit
you're never using the spin dash. You're never gonna get a good time without ever using a spin dash. Like it's not always the answer, but like it's better. Like when you're at a standstill, just hold the spin dash for a second. But,
yeah.
Like don't over abuse it because it's not that good in this game. Also, stop holding left when you start the stage, causing you to immediately bump left and right, left, right. Like, you just gotta go straight! It's a straight road! Just go straight!
Why are you curving? Why are you fucking curving? Stop curving! No,
like, I'm not even that good at this part. I bump into the edges too, but if you just don't touch the control stick, you can get the first 10 seconds down. You just have to not touch anything.
Don't fucking touch. That's what I was saying. The first time he went down that fucking road, he started doing a zigzag, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Again, I have sympathy because it's not even the easiest thing to control, but like that first straightaway.
Kevin said, God, the Skype throwbacks. It was crazy that was before Discord. Yeah, I knew Kevin, KevDog in the chat. We all knew each other around that exact same time. We all met.
Your Discord.
What happened was I met Kibi through that person's stream, and I'd also met somebody else through that stream who was dating Kevin, and I knew Kevin by them, but I wasn't friends with them. I was friends with Kevin because Kevin was way cooler. His name was Kevin, was cool. And Kibi and I added him to a server years later. Yeah, Kevins are always either snobbish cunts or just like the coolest people. SA1 spin dash is way more fun than SA2 spin dash. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it is. It's just overpowered. That's the only thing I'll say is that like, I love it. I just don't know if necessarily every game should have a spin dash that's that overpowered. Like, should you be able to spam it up the side of a wall? Like, maybe. I mean, it's fun, but I don't know. It definitely broke the game. Although, to be fair, that was part of the fun of the game, was that it was broken.
I met Kibi. I remember one specific day I asked, Kibi was like in the middle of the stream, he like went into my DMs, he was like, how old are you? And I lied, I was like 12, and I said I was 13, because when you're young, you're like,
you think man, 1 year is gonna like make a difference,
yeah.
Right?
It's like I'm 12, so I'm clearly a baby, but it's like, oh man, 13's so old though, he's gonna think I'm cool if I'm 13. It's only like 2 years younger, but it's like, ew, a fucking 13-year-old. I'm 18, I can't talk to 16-year-olds. So it's like, definitely didn't do anything at all. So I was like lying about my age. I was like, I'm 13 and I'm cool. And he's like, who are you? And I'm like, I'm a government agent or some dumb shit like that.
13-year-old government. Yep.
I would never
Some retard
deliberately
shit.
talk to 15.
Yeah, you'd never talk to. I would never. I hate talking to people who are younger than me. It's like, it makes me very uncomfortable. I don't know.
Yeah,
like
me too.
maybe
I
like
hate
a year
you guys.
younger than me most. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we hate you too. I don't.
Funny, you know, back in 2017, well, you can corroborate this. I used to get all sorts of just messages from random people, and I was way more inclined to just respond and start up a rapport. Whereas now it's like, no, I'm not going to talk to anyone I don't already know. I ignore all my DMs.
Surprised you
people I don't
messaged me. I'm surprised you responded to any of my Twitter DMs.
Well, because I remember you from 2017. If I didn't, I would not be interacting with you. If I met someone else now and they were like, "How old are you?" Like now, well, I don't even talk to people because it's just like, you know, whatever. But like, if I was gonna have a DM conversation with someone, I would make sure that they're not a minor at some point, just because I'm not trying to have extended DM conversation with minors.
Weird. I don't like. No, it's like I think the youngest I'd ever talk to a person younger than me is a year fucking most. I don't like the idea that people are younger than me or that I have to be accountable for that. And I don't like yeah, I just don't like that kind of aura.
Dude, we can agree that Sam was lucky weird because he didn't even talk about us.
Yeah, Sam was 21 years old talking to a 16-year-old and a 12-year-old.
I sort of have experience with this because back in like 2001 to 2007, 8, I was on like a forum that was like nothing but like 14 to like 16, 17, 18-year-olds. But there were a couple guys who were like 28 or like even like 30, and we were all just like, damn, these guys are cool. These guys are old and they're so much cooler than us. And now I'm like looking back, I'm like, what kind of fucking loser would want to hang out on a forum full of kids? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Yo, by the way, Kibi, Kevin says that, I don't know if I'm allowed to say their name. I'm just gonna say Ink. The person that Kevin was dating at the time, they're transitioning, which is also really cool. That's the second person we've talked about is now transitioning. This is really cool. Anyway, oh my god, he made it there under 30 seconds. He's gonna do it.
I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I don't want to jinx it, but I was like, yeah, you got to
starts zigzagging on the fucking road.
A much more reasonable amount of time.
Unless he starts doing somersaults for no reason. Oh. But yeah, it was just mainly what it would be is just I would go into Kibi's DMs. He'd want me to shut up because I was tiny. Years later, I made a Discord server called Meme Team, and I added all my cool Tumblr friends into it, and I added everyone in there, including Kibi, which got us like way closer.
Like I thought I'd never talk to you again. Like you were actually like,
I was going out of my way to talk to you.
I was 17 at that point, and you were like 14.
I was like 13 or 14, yeah, and I was growing up. I was getting more and more tolerable.
At that point, it was the difference between like, okay, I would be like a.
Yeah, so it's as we're both maturing, so it's like it's a lot easier to handle talking to each other, and we've been like homies since. Every now and then, I DM Kibi, and he doesn't talk to me, but then I DM him a week later, and he does.
That's how true friendships are born, based on annoying someone a lot, and then eventually they just kind of get used to you.
Yeah. That or he does that to me. What was the one like solid month in which all we did was that we got online and was like, do you want to play SRB2 Kart? That was like a year ago.
It's a fun game. I only ever dabbled with it. I've been meaning to like get into it and like do a good deep dive into it, but I keep putting it off.
It's fun. Me and KB and a ton of my other friends got like super into it for a while. It gets very boring very fast. I'll say that much at least. Is he just not talking, or did he fuck something up?
Kibi, did you fuck something up? He's playing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you're talking, we can't hear you. He could just be doing a bit. And you can never discount the bit potential.
He's doing a bit. He's doing a bit.
Can't hear you still.
Yeah, we're in the stream.
We'll let you know if we hear you something. But do you even hear us? Are we coming out on stream still? I guess I can just unmute the stream.
Kevin, if you want back in those meme team chats just to like search through them, I can invite you back. Anyway, yeah. Kibi is
yeah, we're still not hearing Kibi. I guess I can hear myself on stream now.
Yeah, I've been able to hear all of us. I think I gotta restart Discord. Alright.
I'm probably gonna bounce pretty soon anyways, so thanks for having me on the stream, if we're gonna call it here. Although I did want to see you fail to beat the hard mode version of the stage, to be honest.
Yeah. Alright. I bid y'all adieu. I can hear you on stream. Yeah, Weez is good. Let me fix mic and then we'll do hard
Is
mode.
it your mic or is it your Discord? I mean, I guess I guess if you knew, you would know.
I can say Discord, like it's a Discord.
Discord, yes.
Very bougie.
How did it just? What happened? Why did it just spontaneously stop working for no reason?
He spit into it, and a little bit of spit leaked into the fucking microphone. That's what you get when you have a southerner. You give him technology. I can hear you on stream, says CapDog. Are you talking about you can hear us or you can hear Kibi?
I think he can hear us because I was saying, can you hear me on stream? And then I'm pretty sure he's just confirming that he can.
Oh, okay.
Because we can't hear Kibi, and I assume that. Yeah, I unmuted the stream and I didn't hear Kibi, so it's not like he's talking still and it's only going through.
It has to be his mic because we can still hear us on Discord. We can't hear him on the stream at all, which wouldn't be streaming directly to Discord.
He left.
Hurt. It don't feel so good. What kind of YouTubers do you watch, Cybershell?
It's one of those put me on the spot things, but there's like a lot of different YouTubers I watch. Let me see here. Let me pull up my subscriptions. I like Cursed Farms, Ross's Game Dungeon. That's pretty good. Awesome Sauce makes some good melee content. I'm not even a big melee guy, but he makes good melee content. If you just like weird game trivia and lore kind of shit, he makes good stuff. Let's see here. Captain Dis.
Yeah, Captain D's fucking awesome guy.
Content, good channel. Seems like a cool guy. Still sub to Classics of Game. I can't wait for them to someday upload another video. I thought I heard Kibi.
Yeah, that's him. His little thing lit up for like 3 seconds.
Wait, is it working now?
Yep.
Yep. Test. Yep, we hear you.
There you go.
Great. I have no clue what just happened.
You didn't like press a button. You didn't even do anything.
No,
I
was just playing the game.
It literally just stopped working. That's great.
All right.
Like
bad omen.
For some reason, the entire mic stopped working for a second.
That's how hard mode is. It starts shutting down your entire computer operation.
It's like you don't need to be talking. You need to be focusing on the game right now.
Beat hard mode so we can fuck off.
I honestly have a lot more faith in being able to beat hard mode than well, not than beat it in under 3 minutes because he literally did that already. But you know what I mean?
I'll be able to.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I like that. I like it. I don't even know what happened, but just the confidence that immediately left your voice. Like I'll be. Oh, did you get stuck before the thing?
Oh shit!
You should be able to bounce bracelet over. Yeah. That is funny though. That can happen, but I usually I have to try and make that happen on purpose.
Yeah, don't you have to like bounce bracelet as soon as you get out of the snowboard section to even do that?
There you go, lad. It's so hard. It's just doing shit like that for no reason.
Like how hard mode is just putting more robots in.
Yeah, there's like a few little changes to the stage geometry, but it's mostly just bullshit. Like more robots. Look, 2 robots. Oh, what? Steel boxes? Even though it's like,
okay, so
I mean, that's the only thing that stops you from doing is like doing this mission immediately after starting the game, which again you couldn't even do anyways because of messy melody. Oh, here we go. There is a stage difference. They block the stairs and they make you do a little precise thing, and I think they take away checkpoints. I think they make you do it. That's gonna be the hardest
challenge for Kibi yet so far.
In one thing.
That little pipe he has to jump on next to a pit. It's gonna be the hardest thing.
We're gonna be here for another 4 hours. It's gonna be like Cannon's Core plus Biolizard plus Find the Chow, all combined. Just landing on that one platform.
This is going to be the bulk of the game. It's going to be like, we're going to look at like his time played on Steam. It's going to be 23 hours and like a good 3/4 of that is just going to be this section.
How? How did you do it again?
I know.
That's how hard mode is. He's doing glitches that you have to do intentionally on accident. Every time. I thought you deleted those servers? Absolutely not. Those are all archived. I'm not the type to hold on to the past, but Grapevine, all the meme teens and Grapevine are.
Most of the channel in Grapevine.
I 100% regret that, but I'm not too sad about it because I'm Buddhist. Yeah, most of the channels in Grapevine are deleted because what I wanted to do was just purge it and then like have everybody still there and kind of just clean it out, but I didn't realize how long that would take. So
I like how they block the stairs, but you can just do the little homing attack around the side. It's not even like it's barely an obstacle.
Like the chat stuff is still there, but I wouldn't remember what to even look for in there. It's like you'd only really want to look for art, which is, you know, it's fucking gone. So whatever.
I don't even have my Discord account from 2017. I had two-factor authentication.
I have it added.
And I forgot of it, and it's gone.
I still have it added as a friend. I thought you like just left it because you didn't want people hitting you up.
I did like not log into it for 3 years on purpose, but then I was like, okay, I'll get on Discord again. Not like I don't want to have a server again, but I'll get on Discord again. But then I couldn't even get into that account. I was like, well, I'll just make a new account. Fuck it, who cares? I'm basically starting over anyways.
Yeah, I thought it was just a sense of just like I don't want people like getting on old shit. I don't want people hitting me up that I don't want to talk to right now.
I felt bad because apparently Bedhead Bernie, he like sent me a message when I came back on, but like he sent it to my old Discord, so I didn't even see it for like ages. And he's like, "Oh, I thought you just didn't like respond to me."
Yeah. No, man. We all thought you were dead. I remember like, let me go read some of the messages I sent you. It was like a solid week after you left. I sent you messages like thinking like I was gonna log on like a few days, gonna see these. It's like he disappeared for like in 3 months, so it's just like I don't think he's seeing them.
Yeah, I feel bad because like I said, I would go check him out. Oh, that's kind of a cool thing where you have to do the mid-air light speed dash. It's like almost like an obstacle.
That's like the only
kind of cute.
that I've...
Well, they can actually put some of the harder things in these little hard mode levels. Like they knew. I mean, that's not even that much to expect from a player, but like, you know, that would definitely kill some newbies if they put that in a main stage for sure.
Why did I talk like this? What the fuck?
I sometimes go back and find how I talked as like a kid online, and it's like so cringe where they used to do all these cringy faces with text.
Like back at that time, just like awful.
I'm at least lucky enough where like I can look how I talked in 2017, and then I'm like, whatever, it's fine. But I look how I can find old forum posts from like 2007 and earlier, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Fuck. I wonder if I could still get in contact with Sam if I really wanted to. I wouldn't know where to find him though. Not too sad about the Grapevine stuff being down, but the meme team stuff is still up there, which, you know, just as good, if not better.
Good job, Kiwi. When you were saying whatever you said last, you kind of cut out, and you haven't said. We can't hear you if you said anything.
If I was quiet.
We didn't hear that, so I guess you were really, really quiet when you said it.
Yeah, you were quite quiet.
Kevin says that I'm quiet on his end.
I see.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, you as a kid, you were really depressed. I remember that much. And then I got to your age, and then I got depressed. But now I'm 18, and I'm only adult depressed now. Now I'm just kind of having an 18-year-old crisis.
Okay, now get all the A ranks.
Yeah, now she's gonna be here for a fucking year.
It's kind of like brutal. You can get every emblem in the entire game, and then the last emblem is for all the A ranks. You get one emblem for getting every A rank in the game. So you can be at like 99.9% completion rate practically, and just some of those A ranks are a bitch too.
By the time TV gets all A ranks, you're gonna be in a fucking home every time.
It does depend on the level. You're right. Some are okay, some are just horrible.
I feel like you should get like a for A rank every level in a city escape.
Right. And it's kind of funny because at the end of the day, whether they give you 100 emblems for A ranks or 1, you have to do it. The only thing that matters is whether you do them all or you don't. So it's basically a binary thing anyway, so it might as well just be 1, I guess they figured.
Steam achievement wouldn't care. Like, it's in the game.
Yeah, it's a real thing. They hide a whole level behind it. It's like not like a joke level, but like a mini bonus level. It's pretty short, but it is like actually it's like a Sonic level in a game that's like dying, desperately needing more of them. It's like literally like less than 0.1% of players probably ever got to play Green Hill Zone because the requirements. It's not even like beat every mission. You have to 100% the motherfucking game.
Yeah, get every single emblem, every single A rank,
including
find
the
all
Chao
the
emblems.
get
A rank
every
and
race.
Chao. Like both of those on their own are like monumental achievements. Let alone do both.
I guess like if you're getting every level, you'll have plenty of time to do the Chao Garden.
True. And to be fair, as much as it is kind of weird that they hide such a cool reward behind it, it is kind of cool. Like, the game really rewards you. Like, you know what you get when you 100% Mario Sunshine? A fucking postcard.
Picture.
A little, like, JPEG.
Like,
I just want to see one game.
Mario Sunshine, but then I got to the blue coin part.
The blue coin. It's too much. And the game doesn't even keep good track of how many are in which level. It's just too much. Like, I actually like Sunshine. I'm a bit of an apologist for that game, but like, yeah, the blue coin shit there's too many damn blue coins. Which I think in theory, blue coins aren't even that bad of an idea in theory.
Yeah, they're
but
not bad.
Just the implementation is not great.
Mario did the blue much better with the purple.
Right. Yeah, the purple coin was a great addition. I agree. Because it's like more satisfying to get than a regular coin.
Like way more reminiscent of like Banjo-Kazooie than of like.
Yeah, it's because when you get a purple coin, you get a cool outfit. When you get a fucking blue coin, you don't get anything. You get a picture.
You get parts of a shine, which is cool to a certain point, but then it's like, yeah, come on.
I hate collectathons because most of the shit you collect is just shit.
Mario Galaxy feels really good to 100%.
That game's cool, and it gives you Luigi for the second part, at least in 2. I can't remember what it's like in 1, but yeah, me, Galaxy has some good shit. Oh yeah, even that has it's not even the best 100% reward, but they give you the fly around to the observatory suit, which is cute. It's a nice little cute reward.
Me,
like the same way.
Galaxy is like a normal playthrough.
Right. Yeah, for me, the same thing for Banjo-Kazooie. Like, when I sit down to play Banjo-Kazooie, I'm just gonna 100% it. Like, to be fair, at least in Banjo-Kazooie, they kind of, like, expect you to. Like, in Mario 64, you only need 70 stars out of 120 to beat the game. In Banjo-Kazooie, you need 94 out of 100 minimum chickies.
Yeah. And plus, like,
but that doesn't bother me, because, yeah, I'm gonna 100% the game either way, so it's like, whatever.
like, give you, like, a good reward for 100% anyway.
It is cute. As a kid, I thought it was adorable how they like showed you like they tease the sequel and all this shit. Like, oh, that's nice.
No, I mean like the reward, like just making the final boss easy.
Right. Yeah, the double health is a great practical reward, and it's nice for like you only really need it on the boss. But hey, I actually love that boss. Like some people have issues with it. It's not perfect, especially phases 4 and 5. But it's a 5-phase final boss in a game that didn't really have the greatest bosses. I thought it was a pretty cool climax.
Okay, I haven't actually beat the boss, so I'm like, that's the only thing keeping me from having 100% of the game, but like...
Coward. Go beat it right now on stream. Blow up Banjo-Kazooie.
Well, you see,
did you see that? Did you see that Steven Universe reference?
Steven Universe reference.
In the Chao races?
What?
Go to the Chao races real quick and you click on Duel Race.
I know what you're talking about.
It says Garnet. That's a character from Steven Universe. That's also a character from Steven Universe.
I think Steven Universe was an inside, like...
Steven Universe should be sued by Rocks.
I feel like
by Rockstar.
Just like proliferate on like the wrong pronunciation of Peridot.
Yeah. Don't they? Isn't there like in Cucumber Quest that one fucking comic by Hemi Chang? There's like an entire thing where it's like a girl named Peridot gets mad that everyone says Peridot. Not by Temmie? Oh yeah, she just does the art for it.
No, she doesn't.
Who the fuck? Who made that shit? Who?
GG.
Oh yeah. What did Gigi do?
I can see how you can be like confused because GG like Undertale art, official Undertale art.
Yeah, she also worked on it. That's probably why I'm mixing it up. Is I'm probably thinking like, just thinking of like the few people that worked on Undertale, and like they draw very similar as is.
Right.
It's like the key thing about that comic is like they have like 5 or 6 different kingdoms, and like the different kings are like one's like themed around music, one's themed around rocks, one thing's around food. So, like,
what the fuck?
Character's named Carrot. You got character's name like Peridot. You got character's name like.
Well, what the fuck has Hemi Chang done then?
this film.
She worked on Undertale, like that's enough to just coast by for the rest of your career, as far as I'm concerned, basically. Like, she actually has like she's like a streamer now. As far as I don't know any comics she's done.
Yeah, she's like a VTuber.
I see little clips of it. Yeah, the VTuber thing.
It's weird. It's weird seeing Temmie Chang as a fucking VTuber.
It's kind of interesting, yeah. Like, it's impressive.
Just to make a Wojak VTuber.
Like a hyper, realistic one.
Yeah,
oh, man.
Like, switch
I made a
Wojak expressions.
Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun.
If I made a gross VTuber version of your profile picture, would you start VTubing?
Who, me or Kibi?
Both of you, to be honest.
I am like, I've thought about it. I was like, maybe I'll commission someone to make like a VTuber avatar, but like I'd have to like, you know, pay money to do it. I'm not gonna steal labor and just get a dumb fan to do it. I'll have to pay someone to be fair, and then it's like, I don't know.
I'll do it for free because I don't fucking have anything to do ever in my life.
I would consider it. I had like figured out a super basic, like you can just set up a PNG in the corner, and then when you talk, like it shakes and it has open mouth, like a super low budget VTuber.
Yeah, a little rigged up thing.
Yeah, so I did one of those. It's kind of cute, but like it'd be kind of cool to have like a full-on 3D type thing, or just not even 3D, but like just a full rig.
Maybe seeing that fucking Sonic dog in 3D.
Yeah, some character designs were not meant to be in 3D.
Absolutely.
Honestly, Sonic is they did a better job just translating his model into 3D than like you'd expect from, because it's like they had a lot of trouble portraying Sonic in like alternate media. You know, that's what they had the mohawk and all these problems with. Just I don't know.
But as soon as they put him in 3D, then everybody understands.
Right.
I told Phoebe if we ever play SA1 to download the Classic Sonic model conversion mod where it puts back all the old models from the beta, because I think
like
those
the
models
Saturn
really
models.
Good. Not the Saturn models, like the models from you know, the Tokyo Toy Show shit or E3 shit, where it's like only magazines have been shown, where it's like it's clearly like a classic Sonic model, where it's like Sonic just doesn't have the texture on his skin. He has like black eyes. He's like
I've seen the
shorter.
like in the final version, in like the tutorial pictures, it shows you like the model that looks like the Saturn model. Like that's why I called it the Saturn.
That model is the.
I think it's probably not literally like it's not literally directly lifted from.
No,
Sonic Jam, but I just meant like inspired by the Saturn version, which is like it's cute. It's kind of cute. Like you basically got to see it in game on Sky Chase.
Here, let me find it. Internet on my laptop crashed. I meant to say, do you guys think Drag hired Rebecca Sugar? Because even there's an Amethyst race. Drag is meant to say Sega. Why did Sega correct to Drag?
Just because it's a
Sega is a
similar word. If you're a phone posting type person, the autocorrect will like it's just like a similar. The letters are close to each other.
Oh yeah, they are.
Ruby.
Hey, what's up?
Give me a link. Picture of the models, and I'll put it on stream.
Okay, I'm actually looking for them. I'm trying to find it. It's these ones. I'll send a few. Sonic the Fighters also has really good classic Sonic models. They're really cute.
It's like, I'd like to play with those models, but I'll probably just download the Dreamcast conversion mod and just play with that.
The Dreamcast conversion mod only sets it back to the original one that was on the actual Dreamcast release.
I'm okay with that.
Model. It's an okay model. I'm just not a huge fan of modern Sonic.
I'd rather just play like how they intended.
Wait a minute, where the fuck is it? Classic Sonic SA1, Sonic Adventure DX. I'll send a link to it, and I'll send the actual... Because this is actually how the game was meant to be before they were like... They wanted to redesign him just, I guess, for flavor, I could only imagine.
There's some things about his modern model that are just like objectively superior. The way his model, the spikes curve downward. If you were just staring at the Saturn model with the like punk, like straight up spikes, like it doesn't convey movement the same way. You know, there was like I forget there was some line in the fucking that animation New Frame Plus video that was like explaining why the art it looks closer to like the Sonic Adventure art, like but yeah, the original design was closer to his classic look. I like that model. but I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's the model that was always shown, and that's the model that it was supposed to go with originally. I like that model a lot more. I think the spines are actually fine. They usually say that that it didn't look right from behind because of his short spines, but I don't think that's true at all. I think it looks just fine from behind, especially in like different 3D classic Sonic games. I've always wanted to, but it is what it is. Still never played Sonic the Fighters. Sonic the Fighters I play a lot when I get on my Xbox. It's either I play that or Sonic CD or Sonic Unleashed are the only games I play on Xbox.
There we go, it's on stream.
It's on stream?
Yeah.
So yeah, there he is. There's a classic Sonic and Sonic Adventure based on the original like little beta models that they had, which actually, fun fact, those models are literally the exact same ones that are already in the game. The only changes they'd made to those models is that they made his fur like slightly darker blue. They added a weird fur texture and they made his spines longer, which you can actually see.
And they made his eyes green.
Problems. Yeah, they made his eyes green too. And the longer spines causes weird problems with his body because you can always see his hands like clipping into his hair, which doesn't happen with the shorter spine. Reminds me of Sonic Jam. Yeah, it was directly after they were just gonna put the Sonic Jam model in the game, so that makes a lot of sense.
What you, Kevin? You said that I'd be like really close to affiliate after last night's stream.
Are you affiliate now?
I am. I guess now that we've done this stream, I am stream on 4 more days, and I can be affiliate.
Oh shit! Right. What happens when you're affiliate?
You can actually get subscribers.
Gotcha.
I had the thing where when I was streaming that I had all the requirements met for partner, but I just never even came close to the X amount of days per month you have to stream.
I mean,
who wants to stream every day for a month?
For affiliate, it's just
That's still probably more than I've ever done, but yeah, if I ever like really cared and was like I need to become a Twitch affiliate or Twitch partner, I could do it. I'm just lazy and I don't give a fuck. I want to do more streaming too, like but I always just like do it and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I do like once, you know, like a month later, I'll be like, yeah, I'll do it again now. I don't know. I just don't have it in me to be like a full-time streamer guy. Like people who stream like 8 hours a day, every day of the week is like, damn. How do you do it? How do they do it?
If I'm gonna do it every day, I'd only do like 3 hours a day.
Right.
I've been doing it every day. Like,
oh yeah, you should kill a Chow live on stream. That would be epic.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
It only takes like a little bit of time, doesn't it?
No, I mean like you should just throw it in the machine and have it be incinerated.
Oh.
Oh shit. Dude.
The only way you can kill it otherwise is just wait for like 5 hours for it to die of old age.
I've already named all the ones that exist. We have to buy a new one.
Did we kill Drum?
No, you don't have to buy a new Chow just to kill it. I don't even think you have enough rings. Actually, maybe you do. You were pretty close to the gray one.
I'm saying kill Drum. I care the least about Drumpf, so I'm fine with you killing him.
There's no sex fruit, okay?
Yeah, I don't know why. You have to get more emblems for him to have new items in the shop.
Cybershell, you have a visitor.
Who is the visitor? Are they in the chat?
Yes.
Oh, hello, Suzanne. It's one of my patrons. How's it going? Chow abuse stream. Yeah, I had an idea where it was like, all right, I raised a Chow on stream for like an hour, half an hour, I don't know. But then I like put up a message on stream like, all right, you have to donate. Chow has to donate X amount of money, or I'm gonna kill this Chow. Just hold it hostage for donations.
That's cool.
It's I don't know. I always that's one of those ideas where it's like that's a funny idea, right? But who knows if it's gonna actually.
Sent one of those on accident, but.
The Goomba.
The lonely Goomba. The lonely Goomba stuck between the pipes. I'm a lonely Goomba stuck between two pipes.
This is the saddest screen ever.
I love that there's like sad music just for this. Also, it's funny. I think I pointed this out in my Chow video, but like in other versions of the game, this machine does all sorts of things. In this version, the only thing it can do is kill your Chow. So it's such an ominous just thing. Except he's not really dead.
Canonically, Chow will be happy.
Yeah, he'll be happy. He will be happy. He'll have a happy life in a faraway forest, and you will never see him again, ever.
You'll never see that Chow again. Is this which Chow is this?
This is the Chow that he just bought. It has no name.
He just bought the Chow just to fucking kill it.
Yeah. He's a Chow. It's the Chow Liberation Front. He's freeing the Chow.
He's taking him off the black market and giving them lives.
Don't worry, buddy.
We should. Every day we have to have a cooldown Chow stream where we level up Jack Black just a little bit, and then we finally do our races and knock that out. And once Jack Black has become the strongest Chow, we should send him off, let him live his own life.
No.
Fuck you. Suck my dick.
Jack Black's gonna die eventually.
He's not gonna die. Don't say that.
They all die, but he could reincarnate as himself, which is kind of weird.
If he's really happy. Yeah, clip Jack Black's gonna die eventually.
Like, that's just like, out of, like, if you didn't know this Chow's name was Jack.
He's not even a black Chow. He's like the whitest one in the entire garden.
Jack Black is white.
Oh, that is true. There's also a Jack White, and they collaborated.
Wow.
He was wearing a fucking a Sin shirt.
I just looked at my stream preview for the first time. You guys are getting a bad view of this.
Bad view of what?
It's choppy.
Yeah, man, it's been like that since like the fucking last story.
What happened?
We don't know, dude. It's just been getting worse and worse, only a little.
I thought we specifically asked you, like, I was like, this is pretty choppy. Is it actually this choppy for you, like, in game? And you were just like, yeah. And I was like, okay.
Kevin says, I'm not gonna lie, my brain is so fighting game focused. I thought it was a Jacko meme.
It was in game. Like, in game, it's like, fine. Right?
Yeah.
But on the stream preview, it's horrible.
It's not terrible. I mean, I can tell what's happening.
Yeah, but it's like, if I was playing that, I'd be really mad.
You probably would have died even more times than you already did.
Yeah.
I can do that fucking Jacko pose, and I don't have the guts to fucking show it to anyone. You just have to take my word for it. Doesn't even hurt, because I'm just good like that. We have 7 viewers, meaning there are 5 innocent bastards still in this stream.
I could slam dunk a Chow into the departure machine.
Blumph.
That'd be some great fan art, I have to admit. Chow just getting dunked into the incinerator.
It really is shaped like an incinerator and everything.
It looks so ominous with the big gray screen that just says, Chow, departure machine.
Yeah, like...
Christ.
I love the punch.
Chow will live a happy life in a fucking evil dark forest.
Because they just had to whip that little asset together. Like, the creators of Sonic Adventure 2 didn't create that. Just some guy who's working on this fucking port had to just whip that together.
Yeah.
Is that really, like, that's just what it is? Some poor bastard had to, like, scrap it together in, like, Photoshop?
Yeah, the model is ripped directly from SADX, and I guess they just whipped the screen up, like in Photoshop or something.
Chow departure machine. God damn. Why are we just running around the fucking Chow room?
Oh.
Cybershell, if I do a Chow hostage stream, I'll give you a heads up. A Chow hostage stream?
Yeah, go for it. I don't claim ownership over that idea.
Stream.
Basically what I was saying earlier, like, it'll give me money or I'll kill the Chow.
Oh. Give me money or this
really
innocent fucking Chow.
If you do an entire, like, series of streams raising this chow, getting the chow.
That's what I mean. Originally, I was like, my idea was like, oh, I'll just hatch a chow and be like, oh, give me money or I'm gonna throw him in the incinerator. But I was like, nobody would even care. Or, I mean, a few people would laugh and maybe you get a couple donos as a joke. But it would really, what you would actually do is have like a real chow stream, like raise him all the way, where your chat's all like connected to him, and then you threaten to kill him.
Yeah, it's like a few idiot bastards will be like, ha ha ha, it's so funny. I'm donating so I don't kill this chow. And it's gonna be like, you're giving $5. It's just like, you have to have them get attached to him. You have to have them grow a connection to this chow that you already know what his plan is.
Let's have,
right.
You know what? I think I'm gonna have Hillary the Chow be like stream mascot, and then I'll just start doing a chow hostage.
You need to fix your fucking UI, dude. Your stream UI.
Overlay?
I don't like the overlay.
You're just now complaining about it 4.5 hours into the stream.
Yeah. Number 1, Chow Garden is still spelt wrong. Number 2, I don't like the color. Would you do the purple chow psychological abuse? The fuck?
It's a reference to that. Did you ever see that purple chow video from my second channel where it's just like I was reading a forum post of some guy who would just beat the shit out of his chow?
Oh no, I haven't seen the Cybershell videos.
I think if you just Google purple chow, it's like the first result.
That forum post always reminds me of like the Baby Smurf forum post.
What?
I don't even want to talk about it.
What is it? It's a baby Smurf?
It's evil.
Do you know what that is, Cybershell?
No, unless it just means baby Smurfs in general.
There's like
baby
this
Smurfs being attacked?
where this guy like has like drawings of these baby Smurfs. Like, it puts through like this whole story where like they get tortured and like mauled and they poop or die.
I have not seen this firsthand, but just Googling it seems like the kind of thing I should have already seen, to be honest.
It's like seems like something like that if you were a little bit edgier of a YouTuber, you'd definitely make it a lot.
Funny because it's like, is this so weird? But like somehow I'm not even remotely surprised.
I wasn't even paying attention. What did he do to the baby Smurfs?
He like made this whole it's an artist. They drew it. And, like
they drew baby Smurfs getting abused.
Abused and like
yeah, and like really like paragraphs and paragraphs of like accompanying text and like fan fiction about baby Smurf abuse. It's really weird.
Cut off and like.
Let me look at this art. Let me see this.
It's like actually appalling.
Baby Smurf.
Like the thread ended when both of the baby Smurfs died.
BlueBuddies.com. Baby Pom Pom and Strawberry often like to play pretend they could read like me.
It started off like really innocently, like maybe with a bit of a diaper fetish, but okay, whatever.
You gotta admit, this picture is just like the Control-Delete level of text is just fucking hilarious.
The Snurf Napper had callously kept poor Strawberry and Pom Pom in wet, soiled diapers for 2 whole days. This is like schmorky. The fuck?
Send the picture? Like with the text?
I have no way of copying this to send to the chat, but I don't want to fucking download it. I want no record of me ever even fucking looking at this picture.
Like, there's like some awful pictures. Yeah, look at that! Holy
I don't know
cow.
if any of the text is NSFW, but it's a really just the amount of text is what's making me laugh.
What the fuck?
There's like
Stern-looking
images of these
down the
baby
hall
Smurfs,
explaining
like,
that on the weekend.
This is just some classic internet mental illness. Like, I'm so numb to this. It's just, I don't even... Like, of course there's someone out there like this. Like, of course there is.
Like, I was shocked when I first heard of it, like, a couple years ago. Like, show that to me today, I wouldn't care.
Right. Exactly.
What the fuck? I tried to remove his little hat. I was about to say something that the nurse... What the fuck? But she now acted like I wasn't even in the room as she went about the exam. When she produced a tiny glass thermometer, I knew what was coming and simply had to look away. wincing with empathy when I heard the little creature's distressed squeak. At least the ordeal was over and the baby Smurf was declared to be in fine health. I finished up the paperwork in the reception area as the traumatized little being hid in my coat pocket. Later, back at home, I consoled it affectionately. I thought that while the weekend nurse may have done her job by the book, I was still shunned that she hadn't made any effort. What the fuck? A little baby Smurf gets a thermometer shoved up its ass. That's the basic, the long and short of what just happened.
Stage select.
So evil.
Character select.
Why would they do that?
The reprobate Smurfnapper promptly got down to business with the terrorized little beings. Firmly grasped in his captor's hand, Pom Pom cried in bewilderment as he was forced to watch Strawberry, his beloved nursery male, let forth blood-curdling squeals. Wait. Bulbous Smurf tail was brutally crushed until it nearly burst. The vile human beast seemed to particularly enjoy hurting the wee Smurflings. This is like, you don't know. We can't talk about this on chat. This is like, actually, this is bad. Yeah. This is not good.
It's genuinely evil.
I need to close this tab and fucking delete this. Wait a minute. It's fucking disgusting. The image that was accompanying that, by the way, is I like. Come on, man. The fuck?
Like, you just can't.
I want to buy robot. I want to buy robot buttons. How big are these buttons? What do you guys think about these buttons? Tell me what you think about these buttons. Some good buttons?
It's not embedding.
Yeah, just you click the link.
What are they for? There's buttons.
There's a. Are you asking if there's 4 buttons?
Like, what is the purpose of these buttons?
I need those buttons.
Why?
Stage select.
What's the matter to you?
What's the point of a button? That's just disconnected.
I need the button.
Why?
It's not a, like, I don't. It doesn't matter why I need the button. I just need the button for something. It's a personal project.
You need a button. Okay.
I need 6 buttons.
Well, I guess they're fine buttons then.
I like just the random like interrogation.
Well, you're just like, what do you think about these buttons? And I'm like, well, why do you need these buttons? You're like, why do you need to know that?
I tried to make it seem as like suspicious as possible. No, it's just are we still on the stream? Did we end yet?
Yeah, we're still in the stream. I can end on the note of Smurf Piece. Let's end the stream.
Yeah, on the note.
Thanks for watching, stream watchers.
Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for all coming. There was a lot of fucking people here tonight. Hope you all had fun.
It's all thanks.
It's all thanks to Cybershell. Goodbye, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
At some point, we're gonna do SRB 2.
Tune in next time. I guess I'll play more Sonic 3 or maybe Sonic Adventure. Or maybe I won't even play a Sonic game.
Maybe you should just do Cannon's Core again. Just like, see if you can speed
run. Maybe we should just
yeah, let's get
play
all the A-rings on Cannon's Core.
God, that sounds like such a fucking nightmare. I definitely never got all A-ranks on Cannon's Core. I don't even think I did all the missions on Cannon's Core.
I can't believe that literally took 8 fucking hours. Not like it took like 2 hours. But like, are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Is it over?
Yeah, goodbye everybody. Stop